Okay, let's begin. Um, man, I got no fucking idea how this is gonna go. Probably poorly, since I have never played a Yu-Gi-Oh game in my life. Um, we're just gonna see how it goes, huh? Hopefully there's a robust tutorial system. Otherwise, I'm fucked.
Oh, and on this game, yeah, there is one.
Oh, good. Hello, Sam.
Hello, I have come in to save you as I have played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, good. Oh, that's okay. I wanted it open in a
One
window.
thing I noticed about NASCAR though is the more I
Because it's a
play it,
Konami game.
for some odd reason, my sister is starting to look really, really good.
Yeah, I seem to remember Konami games not doing that back in the day. When did they change that policy?
Um, I don't know. When was the last year Konami was good?
Uh, I guess it depends on who you ask.
That is fair. I don't know. Let me look at Konami games because I remember Konami going shit.
Let me just turn that down. I don't give a fuck about that. Alright. No, I don't have any, so it doesn't matter. Fuck off. You know what? We're gonna be from Alabama.
I'd say I'm looking at it, and maybe the last good Konami game was Metal Gear Rising,
I haven't played
which
it,
was
so I can.
2013.
I haven't played it, so I can't comment.
Uh,
Don't care. Cool.
it
Yep, totally read it. Totally read
It
it.
might be the only game in the Metal Gear franchise you would enjoy, maybe,
See, the thing is,
potentially.
right, is I like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 1. I just didn't like 3.
3, in my opinion, is probably one of the worst,
Like
if
I'm
not the.
I'm not going to say it's the worst because I know that it's a very specific type of game for that's just not for me and it's not for you.
I
Um
hated the pacing of it. It felt too slow.
it was. But I mean
Yeah.
that's all of Hideo Kojima's games. It's why I can't fucking stand him.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well,
yes.
Metal Gear Solid 4, its pacing was good, but it was also very cutscene heavy, which is obviously modern Hideo. Um, I personally think Death Stranding's pacing is amazing.
I have not played Death Stranding yet. Surprisingly, nobody's picked that as a sub game for me yet.
Well, I wasn't picking it for you because you're hardware, and now that good hardware, it's on my list.
I see.
And I'm sure it's on Trisha's list too.
She does have two in the bank right now.
Yeah.
Let's learn the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
But yeah, no, Death Stranding. So the thing with Death Stranding is it's a very particular game. Um, in terms of gameplay,
Okay.
it's so half of the game is like is walking simulator, which in my opinion is very relaxing because it's paced well and there's enough engaging stuff about it, like
Sure.
the walking,
Sure.
to like keep your brain activated while still, you know, relaxing.
Right.
And then the other half of the game is a mixture between stealth and action, but not, but like done, at least in my opinion, fairly well. Uh, because there's just sections of the game where it's like lore wise, hey, there's the thing here, the thing is here, be careful. And if you're not careful, then it turns into an action sequence in which you just gotta run. Which, given the fact it doesn't turn into a cutscene, but it feels cinematic enough, I like. But it can be annoying if you die or fall, like you die in that section, and then you're like, well, now I have to go through that section again, and then you die again. It's one of those a little bit.
Yeah, this is not the same type of game, but I played Half-Life 2, and I know the exact feeling of a game that doesn't use that game doesn't use cinematic cutscenes. It tells all of the story within the engine in the gameplay, but it's still a pain in the ass every time you fucking die, and you have to sit through the fucking dialogue again and again and again and again and again.
Oh, no, there's cutscenes.
Well,
Yeah, it's a Kojima game.
I know, and Kojima's always up his own ass, but
Honestly, this is probably his least up his ass game. He probably had a team of writers this time instead of just him.
wouldn't be surprising.
But like, given the fact that, at least in comparison to Metal Gear Solid 4, where 75% of the game was cutscene, you walk into Death Stranding and the cutscenes are like 20 to 10, you know, an actually good balance. I don't know. And the fact that the lore and the setting and the characters are realistic enough to be like, wow, nice. Because you're the main character, and this is said, there's no spoilers here. It's fucking hour one that it tells you this. The main character has you know how it's a Kojima game. There's a major character flaw. His character flaw is, well, he kind of has two. He's antisocial as fuck. And he has the phobia. It's the phobia of being touched by another person.
I wouldn't have known that actually, but then again, if I had ever had to play the game, I would know that within the first hour.
First 30 minutes.
That's still within the first hour.
Yeah.
Also, Cody, I have no idea if this game is on PS4.
So you basically are playing a main character that is just saying, fuck all of you guys, I don't want anything to do with you. Oh, hi, Minnie. It's me, yeah. He's basically saying, fuck all of you, I don't want anything to do with you, and then he's like, well, fuck, I need to do stuff with you.
Oh, quick aside. For anybody who hasn't seen, we have a new channel point goal. You can see it when you open the channel point thing, and it's going to be at the top. If anybody would like to contribute their daily points to that.
Oh. I don't even know if I want to contribute to that. That just sounds painful. Wow.
Yes, that was Sam. Minnie. Is Sam.
Yeah, it is me. Hi. Well, saying that people can't tell our voices apart when we're in call together, that's still valid. I still don't get it, but sure. It's obviously friends, yeah. Me and my my baritone voice, my baritone tone of voice here.
No, you're
You know what I mean?
no, you're truly Menthello.
Oh yeah, my bass voice. Hi. What political topic am I gonna get into now? Sorry. That's just a little shot.
Okay.
Nah, you can't be France. France sounds more happy. Franz does have a lot more energy than me. That is fair.
Friends has more energy and vibrance than all of us combined, I think.
That, yeah. You have the least energy. I'm fighting you for that spot right now.
Yeah. See,
I think all three of us are just like dead.
physically, it's a tough matchup because I've got I wake up with a migraine every morning. I have sleep apnea, and I have to have at least 2 energy drinks a day to live. And this is without going to a retail job anymore.
Yeah.
So if I had that shit back, oh, you'd be fucked. You would lose your spot at the top of the mountain.
Oh, for instance, my life is pretty alright. It's my brain that's not. Your knee is yellow. Hmm. What shade of yellow? That'll really fucked, but my life is basically great. Yeah. I wouldn't say my life is great. My knee is all the colors right now. Mm. Did you bruise it on top of scraping it?
Oh, that reminds me, Minnie. You have a sub game to pick. I don't remember if you did already.
Is your knee gay? That would be based mini gay knee.
Take your time. Lord knows I have quite a few.
You could send a picture. Hmm. Changing to a new color. Look, my voice gets confused for Cody, and my name gets confused for Minnie. I'm in a weird spot here.
Oh, friends, that's really unfortunate. That's my color. I think it's Emmy's too. I know, no. Emmy has a more of a bubblegum pink.
Yeah, I was gonna say Emmy's is brighter. That is also Bunny's pink.
Bunny, yeah. That's fine.
Luckily, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very straightforward game. The only complicated part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is deck building.
Yeah,
Is that
Cyborg conversion cancelled.
I don't know if this...
Standard station restoration procedures online.
Am I colorblind?
See, you know what's really funny is Friends changed their color to blue, but I'm looking over at mobile Twitch and it still shows them as gray. It can't process blue.
Is that blue or is that like a really blue toned purple? It's like blueberry blue. I might be colorblind. At least very minorly. Ah. Cause that's purple.
Alright, time to duel.
Knee has reached the itchy stage, oh no.
Oh dear. You've learned the basics of Duelist. Now remember everything you've learned so far and claim this next victory on your own. Okay. I was definitely paying attention.
Every other person is purple? Who else is purple?
Trish, Rozzy, Amelia.
Hmm.
There might have been another one that I can't remember now.
Your mom. Wait a minute. When you pinned your message, your name was a different color than what it is in my chat. Wait a second. Yeah, that's blue, but your chat's purple. Hang on, I need to refresh. Huh.
It's very annoying.
Okay. Yeah, no, your pinned message is a different shade. Like, your pinned message is incredibly blue. But your chat's almost like a lavender, like a dark lavender.
Alright, I guess.
No, I think the purple you normally are is a bit deeper. Like, this is almost like a muted version of what you normally are. Huh. And that's a bright blue. That's very blue. What the fuck, Twitch? Had me thinking I was colorblind.
Oh, okay.
Man, they UI'd this weird.
Yeah, it feels
This
like
isn't...
it feels like unpleasant dog shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of this UI.
Like, I never played a Yu-Gi-Oh game before, but I distinctly remember the Yu-Gi-Oh games on like PS2 being way easier to parse than this.
I don't know if it's still because you're in the tutorial.
I cannot imagine that the tutorial would have a different UI than the actual game.
Well, it feels slow, is what I mean. Like, it's still giving you tooltips and shit.
True, but I
But, like, that chain UI felt gross.
Oh yeah, no, the chain UI is not gonna go away. I can already tell that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, can I... What the fuck? Oh, okay.
I want to be purple because it literally makes sense.
Okay, can I end? Anyway, now that we are done with that, can we pin the message at hand, please?
What message?
The message that was originally pinned.
I don't know what was originally pinned.
Friends might be able to see it.
Is it the moldy cock ring one?
Yes. There.
iPhone. Shut up.
There we go. Okay, can he just fuck off? Can that something that's possible?
Ugh. Oh, I don't like that at all. Ew.
Everything feels too...
No problem.
Everything feels too up its own ass.
Yeah, no, this is Kojima. Kojima coded this one.
Kojima was brought in for one more Konami game after after Metal Gear 5, and it was this.
When was Metal Gear? Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, 2014? Fuck.
I'm trying very, very hard not to. I want to be clear. This is why I do not like using a headset mic, by the way. Everybody tells me this one sounds better, but I disagree for this reason.
It sounds better, but yes, it does. It does pick up your breathing.
Which I don't like. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Sure, whatever. I don't fucking care.
It only picks up your breathing when you breathe heavily, though, like a sigh or something.
Okay. So that's gonna happen a lot in this game.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
And it fought.
Oh, good. 9.74 gigs of data will be downloaded. Oh, hooray!
It's not peaking for me. Unless it's peaking in stream.
It's entirely possible it is. I don't have the stream audio up for obvious reasons.
Yeah, it's peaking in stream, not in Discord.
Well, I know how to fix that. However, the problem I've noticed with this mic specifically is that it loves to kind of tap dance around.
Wait a minute. Is it actively downloading the game? Is it one of these?
I think so, yes.
Oh. Is this gonna count to the game time?
You bet your fucking ass it is.
Alright. We have hit podcast time.
You bet your fucking ass is gonna count American Willow. This is the gameplay, baby.
This is the gameplay. It didn't warn about this.
Podcast time.
It's
All right, boys and girls, let's tune in. It's podcast time.
It's podcast.
So when is the Blue Apron sponsorship?
Tonight. I thought you already planned it.
Oh no, I only signed
We
up.
went over this, Penny.
No, I think the check got bounced to BetterHelp.
Ah, all right.
So, when is the Bad Dragon sponsorship?
Preferably never.
Mm.
I think never is a good good mark for that.
See, now I just want one just to like put on my wall.
No, like
Is that weird?
I mean, yes, in
It's
the
like a talking piece.
See, yes, in the sense that you are not using the sex toy for its intended purpose, but no, in the sense that honestly, some sex toys, they are really intricately designed and they look great.
No, I don't mean like hang it up on my wall. I mean like suction cup it on my. Use the suction cup on it to put it on my wall.
Well, that's the only way to do it.
Yeah, just fucking use the dildo to hang your coat.
Now, should I position it in a way to where it's pointing towards the door so you can only see the tip, or should I do it sideways?
No. You want it sideways.
You want it sideways?
Don't angle it at the door. We need like full coverage.
I'll put it in like the corner then.
Yeah,
Like, right
yeah.
there. Yeah, that'll work.
I just want you to know I tried really hard to find a BetterHelp ad copy that I could read off to complete the joke, and I could not find it.
That's
And
stunning.
I'm not putting enough effort in to like transcribe it from something.
That's actually kind of surprising considering how prevalent they were for so long.
Oh, and they came back. I don't know if you're.
No, I'm aware, but like,
Yeah.
like there's a split between before Astroworld and after Astroworld, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I remember one time Anne was like, "Oh yeah, I'm considering using BetterHelp," and I was like, "The fuck you are." I was just like, "All right, let me tell you all about what's going on with them, because no, you're not." For your sake.
Is there something bad about them other than the fact that they're online therapy? It's already
They
like bad.
so first of all, they don't actually like they don't guarantee that they hire licensed therapists, which kind of on the face of it is like immediately bad.
Yeah.
I feel like nothing else needs to be said about that.
No, I mean,
Because a lot of people got matched up with people who literally are not licensed therapists. After that, they sell user data,
mhm.
and this is like the fun one for me. Um, they violate HIPAA laws constantly.
Mm.
Um,
But do they count as an official medical,
no, no, that's the
which is
fun
why they
thing.
can violate
Yeah,
it?
they violate them by not actually being subject to HIPAA laws, but then they
Mm.
commit HIPAA violations. Like if they were subject to HIPAA laws, they would be violating them constantly. And
Well,
as someone
selling
who
the data
formerly,
alone is HIPAA.
yeah, and as someone who like formerly worked in some healthcare, uh, I had to deal with HIPAA shit quite frequently. Let me tell you, HIPAA does not fuck around. Like that shit doesn't fuck around with like
No,
anything. You can
no,
get in
that's
so much. Like I literally had to fire like two pharmacy techs over my years for HIPAA violations because they like fucked shit up really bad. And it sucked because they were like, it was like it was like an honest mistake. Like it was just kind of like a, oh man, you just fucked up. But it was like, no, this is taken so seriously. You make this fuck up, you are terminated. You are gone, and you're
mm.
probably never working, at a
Yeah,
pharmacy.
no, that is a permanent. It'll be hard to get anything in healthcare
Yeah, um,
because that's a permanent stain.
yeah, and these were like pharmacy techs, which
Hmm.
I don't know if you're familiar, but like pharmacy techs have to, so you can be like a pharmacy like assistant or whatever the fuck it's called.
Hmm.
Um, you can like fill prescriptions and whatnot. Pharmacy techs are like a step below an actual pharmacist.
Yeah, yeah. My
Um,
aunt was a pharmacy tech before becoming a pharmacist,
yeah,
so I'm at least vaguely aware of it.
yeah. Like usually you become a pharmacy tech if you're kind of like interested in becoming a pharmacist. Now, granted, to become a pharmacy or to become a pharmacist, you still have to go to like fucking 8 years of school, all that shit. But like being a
Actually, I think
pharmacy
it
tech,
might
you
just be
have
a
to learn.
master's.
Yeah,
It might just be a master's.
yeah, something like that. I don't know, but
I
point
don't know.
being, like it is you have to like go to classes. You have to pass multiple examinations, usually with your healths, or with your healths, with your state's health board, shit like that. Like
Yeah,
you have gotten to a point where like yeah, you're committed,
yeah. You have to get certifications.
and then you fuck that up, you're done. Like I think they're literally they're in Washington State. I don't know about other like every other state. It kind of varies.
Mhm.
But in Washington State, you need a license from the Department of Health to literally be allowed to set foot into a pharmacy.
I
Like
believe
that
that's
is how strict it is.
at least somewhat standard. I don't know if it's, it's
It's
probably not countrywide, but I think that's
no,
somewhat.
it's not. There's several states that don't have that requirement, but like Washington State is one of those. So like, and that is again, that's another like full day of training and an examination you have to pass. And then you have to put in 600 hours of working in a pharmacy to then qualify to go to pharmacy tech classes or school or whatever it is. I don't remember the specific terminology. So
What's a,
like,
what's a normal pharmacy shift? 10 hours?
um, uh, eight to 10, kind of depends.
Well, I think pharmacists do like 3 and then 4 10s, right? And then the
Oh,
techs
God,
do
yeah.
5 8s.
Something like that.
No,
But
no,
yeah,
it's the
like,
3 and 4 12s. Sorry,
mm,
unless they're
um,
understaffed, then they do 5 12s, and then they get really sad.
yeah, and then you go
Then you
through
lose the
3
pharmacist.
pharmacists in a year.
Yeah,
Oh, that actually happened at one of my stores, and that was fucking awful.
yeah.
Um, and my fucking district manager would come and be like, "Why can't you guys keep the pharmacy in order?" I'm like, "Damn, motherfucker! It's probably because I'm on my 4th fucking pharmacist in like 6 fucking months, maybe." And has something to do with it. But yeah, like so when these folks fucked up,
Mhm.
that is even just a simple mistake, an honest mistake. That is a huge fuck up, and all that time, all that effort, gone. Like their license, their pharmacist or pharmacy license, whatever the fuck it is, was revoked. They would have to redo training to get another one. Like that is, yeah. But
And it would
yeah,
be hard to even get to the 600 hours again.
Yep. Yep. So all that said, HIPAA is fucking intense, and BetterHelp is not. Isn't subject to HIPAA laws. Oh, it's so cute.
It's like the weird small businesses that aren't subject to OSHA.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
Hmm.
So yeah, those are like 3 reasons why BetterHelp is just bad, and I feel like those 3 are probably just like totally, yeah, fine all
Mhm.
on their own. There are other reasons. There are other scumfucky things that BetterHelp does, but like,
Those
I
are the
don't think we need
primary.
more.
Yeah.
Now, since they came back, they've tried to be like, oh no, we 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 take great pains to ensure that everyone available on BetterHelp is a licensed therapist. That's a lie. They're doing the same shit. They literally didn't change anything about how they actually function. They just changed their messaging and their presentation a little bit.
Faction matches on what game? I don't know what that means.
In 2K24, I believe.
Yes.
Well, no, Amelia, it is not time to do duel, because we have to wait for the download to finish.
It's time
Yeah.
to download. And
Wait,
we have been here for
2K24 WWE?
yeah, WWE 2K24.
Okay.
They added the
Oh, yeah, oh,
they
yeah.
added the my faction shit there.
Now, is that just my team, but WWE?
Yes.
It's been like 10 minutes, right?
It's at least 10, if not
Probably
closer to
15.
15.
I would
Yeah.
say I would say 15.
Yeah.
No, Amelia.
No.
We had 5 minutes of tutorials.
Yeah, the original game strictly downloads with only the tutorial and then the loading into the download itself.
Yes.
Uh,
This is game design.
This is, well, I mean, it's very Konami.
This is mobile game design.
This is mobile. I think it was originally.
Who the fuck was the lead
That just
designer on
makes
this?
sense.
We'll find that out soon, Amelia.
There's been an uncomfortable amount of games that are downloads inside of downloads, and I just don't like it. It makes me sad.
Yep. God, this game is incredible.
Mhm.
Honestly,
Like-
I think that this puts this puts new perspective on the Secret of the Magic Crystal. I would say, wouldn't you say, Penny?
No. No.
Hmm.
Also, I just realized that my name on Discord is still gratuitous top boob.
I feel like that's what it needs to be.
It's gonna be gratuitous top boob with a Mariah Carey PFP.
Look, I also still have the Mariah Carey.
Yeah. See, mine has gotten questioned. Yours just flies under the radar. Nobody's talked about it.
It's because it's green instead of
Yeah.
red. Yours is the Christmas Mariah Carey, and mine's the avocado themed one.
40
That's the only
minutes
reason I
in,
chose
and
green, by the way.
40
Oh, no,
minutes
I
in,
believe it.
and we're almost to the promised land. We're almost at 93%
Almost
downloaded.
there.
This is such a okay. This is a sub game, right?
It sure is.
Who the fuck picked this? This is. I need to thank them. This is amazing.
I think it was American Willow.
It was, yes.
Hilarious.
Oh,
Oh.
It's still going.
And we hit 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Woo.
20 minutes of download.
Can you just
No.
uninstall the game and reinstall it?
No, Amelia. That's why I'm here.
See,
why I'm
I see. Like I know stuff about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I've never played the actual card game.
See, I know that it's time to duel.
Yeah.
That's
What they
it.
said.
That's all you need to know. Oh,
And
and the
that's the whole game.
Shadow Realm. The Shadow
Oh,
Realm.
the Shadow Realm. Yeah.
God, I love that the Shadow Realm was literally just made up by 4 kids.
Oh, was
Because
that
they-
really?
Yeah,
was-
no, it really
The Shadow
is.
Realm was made up by 4 kids as a censorship solution because you know what they do in Yu-Gi-Oh? They just fucking kill them. They just fucking kill them.
Oh.
Which personally, I feel like the Shadow Realm is way worse than just being dead.
It's also cooler.
Yeah. Like they changed all these fucking
98%.
designs and everything. And it's just like, yeah, we have to change this because
99.
so much of this is just fucking killing people.
That's why I love 4Kids versions of so many different of the anime.
Well, what's funny too is if I remember correctly, so Yu-Gi-Oh is based like on a manga originally,
Mhm.
and the
Well,
dude
Download
who-
complete.
Oh, we did it! Woo! Yeah.
Oh, now we have to wait.
Um,
yeah, now we have to wait to connect to servers. Okay.
Oh, good.
All right.
But if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but the mangaka liked the idea of the Shadow Realm so much that he was just like, I'm just gonna take this, I'm gonna slip it into
Jesus.
the actual manga canon now.
So I had to go through the tutorials, and then through 40 minutes of loading, or 40 minutes of downloading, and they have the fucking audacity to pop up a tutorial for the main menu.
Yeah. When you're a manga artist, and then the Western translator decides, you know what? Let's censor it, and then comes up with a worse solution that the manga artist was like, you know what? I thought mine was already bad. I'm gonna take this now.
Look, murder, already kind of scary. Eternal damnation to, like, functionally hell. It is functionally hell. They just
Yeah.
made hell
Yeah.
way fucking worse than just being dead. That's way worse. Hi, Cody.
It's so good, bad.
Fucking die.
Oh,
Oh,
I
neato.
didn't hear.
all I heard was die. Really?
Yeah. Also, Willow.
Maybe there was an
Cody
I
wasn't
wanna
saying this
before
about
it.
your game. Cody was saying this about the game that they are playing.
Yeah. Cody is playing.
WWE
sports.
2K24.
Yeah, Cody is playing a modern sports game for some reason.
Because someone bought it for them, as I recall.
Yeah, for no good reason, frankly.
It's an awful decision.
Yeah, I thought there was an I wanna. I thought.
But yeah. Anyway.
I guess.
Uh,
Oh. I don't care.
yeah. Good times. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm so glad that Penny's almost 45 minutes in, and just hasn't played any of the game.
I'm collecting the
Wow.
I'm collecting the dailies. They're so important.
There's literally just a better version of this for free on Steam.
Yeah, it's called anything else.
Yeah.
No, of strictly just Yu-Gi-Oh! And like the whole mobile design. There's just a better version.
Well, that's not my problem.
Honestly,
kind of.
like PC ports of mobile games are just.
Oh, this game's free too. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no. Sam, do you think I fucking pay for this shit?
No, not actively. Yeah, no, the other one's just better.
Like, I think if I paid for, let me be clear. The only person who has the money that would pay me enough to play this is friends. And they wouldn't do this.
Yeah, because I
Mm.
only like paying Penny to play games that are terrible that look fun for me to watch. And Yu-Gi-Oh is not one of those games.
I
Okay.
liked playing it a little bit. Because it was just me and a friend online. It was another free program, which is
Yeah.
absolutely. I think it got taken down. Um. Yeah, because they were. I think they were doing the whole thing without any of the rights to use any of the cards. But
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
yeah, so I would just go on there, make decks, and then play it with a friend. Right, that was the whole thing, and that was fun. And the modern ones are just random people, and you make weird decks, and it's kind of a gotcha game, and it's mobile inspired. I'm like, eh.
Hmm.
Eh.
Yeah.
Are you back in the tutorial?
No, this is a different tutorial.
Oh, okay. So you had to beat the tutorial, download the game to get into a second fucking tutorial.
I had to beat the tutorial final boss, then beat the downloading final boss, then beat the homepage tutorial final boss to get to the tutorial 2 final boss.
How did we find the Dark Souls of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Jesus Christ, we're fucking 50 minutes in, just about. And you haven't actually, like,
Done
played
anything?
the fucking game.
This is literally just Dark Souls, but Yu-Gi-Oh. At least in terms of pacing.
No, Dark Souls is actually fun.
No, see what
No.
This is.
No, see what this is like. This is like playing this is like playing like a David Cage game.
Yeah.
Or if you don't want to use David Cage because he's a piece of shit, rightfully so, you go with something like the Quiet Man, the poor man's David Cage, which says a lot. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Man, you're doing great, Tony. I always knew that you could do it.
This game is not this complicated. What the fuck?
No, this is like a hardcore Vigima game. I don't
Oh.
think you understand.
Oh, cool, I got this.
Oh, this is just to unlock cards?
I don't.
That's even worse.
I don't care.
Wait, why'd you get 3 of them?
I don't care.
Uh,
I don't care, Sam. No, none of this. It don't matter. None of this matters. Okay.
I'm just gonna go listen to Childish Gambino's new album.
Oh, that's
Oh,
that's
Cody. Hi, Cody.
that's saying a lot.
I don't
Thing
mind.
fucking hell of a time. Whoever in the 2K team decided, hey, let's make this a 5-minute match. A match you have to win in 5 minutes. And I tried to tease it with a countout. You don't get the win with a countout. You can only win by pinfall or submission. This is the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. And I've experienced a mother that never looked.
Well, clearly this is worse because you're playing a 2K game.
That is
Walk.
true.
Go walking.
Good luck. And I can only use Sapphire cards, which is 3 levels lower than the card that Bronson Reed is. I hate Bronson Reed now.
Well, don't worry, the WWF hates him too if he didn't even get to the finals in the speed tournament.
I just don't like the fact his name is Bronson.
His real name's Jonah.
I prefer his indie name. His name used to be Jonah Rock.
What?
It was Jonah Rock. Sorry, my voice gave out for a second.
Jonah Rock. And it's Bronson what now?
Bronson Reed.
Bronson Reed. I don't think I like either of them.
Sorry, his name now is Big Bronson Reed.
Big Bronson. See now you've got me. Now you've hooked me. You missed the big.
His name is Big Bronson Reed. Want to know why he's called Big Bronson Reed?
Is he big?
Just because he's big. There's
Wow.
no other reason.
Oh.
This wasn't like a nickname he had in the indie scene for years.
Well, see, okay, Cody. We have to tell Sam about. Yeah, here, I'll do it since you're not gonna get this point across the way that I can. So there was this gentleman named Colin Cassidy in WWE, right? That was his real name, and they transferred the real name to the ring name. It happens from time to
Yeah,
time.
that's a solid name. I'm not mad at that one.
However, then he became Big Cass later on in his WWE career.
I've heard worse.
And then, when he got released for being an alcoholic trumper, he went on the indie scene and became W. Morrissey.
Well, now I'm just confused.
And then he went to All Elite Wrestling, continuing the W. Morrissey lineage, the bloodline, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And then he became Morrissey.
Oh no.
Do you know what he became after that?
Hollywood Hogan.
No.
Oh.
Morrissey is better than W. Morrissey, but I'm scared of what it turns into.
Big Bill. That's it. Big Bill. And the ring announcer says it that way every single time.
That's pretty awful.
See, you say that, and all I can imagine is the big bullet bills from Mario.
See,
Yeah,
but see, you don't. But see, Sam, that would be better because there's 3 words. You're just calling
Big bullet bill.
You're just calling this guy Big Bill.
What are those things?
He's
officially
like Bill,
called?
but he's big.
No, that is.
Big.
Yeah, they're bullet bills. That's
Well, yeah,
their
but the big one.
No, those are just bullet bills.
Yeah, they're all just Bullet Bill.
No, those are bonsai bills. The big ones.
No, they're just bullet bills.
Oh, okay.
Just big boys. They're just big boys, you know?
Did you know that I'm reading this now, and in the Super Mario Wiki, they call bullet bills and then the bonsai bills species? That's
I'm gonna
pretty cool.
Fucking kill myself.
Yeah, the bonsai bills being a derivative species from the bullet bills.
Oh yes.
And Amelia's right. They're Bullet Williams.
Bullet will.
If they get even bigger, I think they just become bullet Wilhelms.
Oh.
And then you won't believe what they do to Poland.
Oh.
I give up. I'm done with this fucking match.
Cody.
And then you have, the cousin that Nintendo licensed out to Philips, or the Philips CDI, Pellet Willy, but spelled with a Y.
I need a fucking hug after this. I no longer want to see Bronson Reed on my television. I hope he gets fucking baby powder. I hope he has to put fucking like baby powder.
Well,
on him.
see, Cody, we didn't just see, Cody, we can just do what the Usos did to FTR. Remember when they rubbed the itching powder on their taints?
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. That's what I want. That was the death of FTR. I want the death.
No,
Bronson.
well, no. No. I would say the death of FTR was debuting in AEW and then having their truck stolen by Mexican stereotypes.
Oh yeah, that was also pretty bad.
Huh? You know, I don't know. I don't want
You
I
don't
don't-
want
to.
The
Yeah,
le-
I don't want to know.
the less you know about the concerning world of wrestle, the better, Sam. Friends hasn't been the same since.
No, I don't think I'll ever recover.
I was about to say, if we have to dive into like the racism that exists in pro wrestling, we're gonna be here for like a year, maybe more, and two, you're gonna end up like France.
Yeah. Man, yeah, that's funny, because I was actually just talking about on my stream how I really want to do more Wrestling Power Hours.
More fucking JBL.
Okay, maybe not that one, but you know.
Yeah.
No?
See, the thing. No. If Cody is proposing JBL, we need to get into the brass tacks of it and cover JBL's Fox Business show,
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
which he did have.
I think I would be open to that.
He did have for quite a while, and
Chris
I-
Jericho.
and
Chris Jericho hosted a game show, by the way, that would entail the contestants throwing things off buildings.
oh, you mean another game show? Because he's hosted like
Had
4.
a couple game shows, but that's the game show I remember. And then he was also on Dancing with the Stars.
Well, everyone's been on.
He's also wasn't he also on The Masked Singer, and everybody tried to say it wasn't him.
Everyone's also been on that one.
Even
Yeah, the Masked Singer. I knew him right away, and then I was like, I want to kill myself. Right after I heard his voice, right away, it was the first note. I was like, oh no, the Trump supporters here.
Oh no.
He's gonna storm the Capitol again. Well, not him, but his wife. Chris Jericho's wife was at the Capitol riot at January 6th.
I don't know who Chris Jericho is.
It's-
Much less
It's
wife.
best you don't. It's best you don't.
Yeah.
Also, the voice actor of Jimmy Pesto on Bob's Burgers was also there and has been arrested and fired from Bob's Burgers, of course, and replaced by who the fuck replaced? Oh, Eric Bauza.
I just like that the character's name is Pesto.
Yeah,
That just makes me happy.
that's a whole point. He's Italian.
Oh, well, no, that makes me less happy. But I just like that his name is Pesto.
Look, I love pesto.
I want to get a hamster and name them Pesto.
Hmm.
That's it. That's the whole thought.
Literally thought that process through a brain.
No, if I were to get a hamster, I would name them Pesto. That would be the name.
If I were to have a child, I would name it Pesto. And then if I had a second child, I would name that one Chango. So that the joke doesn't work, but I still giggle. And also so I can bully my own children.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if you, if you want to, if you want to do that, just give your child a, just give your child a traditional German name and do every conceivable mispronunciation you can think of.
You know what? I probably could.
What's stopping you?
Well, I don't have children. And also, Anne. I think she would stab me if I gave them
Or
a really, really,
your
really...
child a
wild name.
basic, a super basic feminine name that in 24 years, when they've transitioned, someone can guess their dead name on the first try.
See, okay.
Brothers never living that one down.
I
Never.
was about to make a joke where I was just gonna throw out a random traditionally feminine name, like, yeah, okay, name, and then I realized I don't remember what your dead name is, thank God. And then I was like, fuck, there would be a non-zero chance that I would accidentally hit it too.
If that had happened, I don't know what's the thing.
All I can say to that is, okay, bub.
Just throwing out the random.
See, you know the
Like
worst part about
feminine-
that the worst part about that stream is Bup not only did it once, he then
Did it
proceeded to do it again. 15
remember
minutes
that.
later.
Yeah.
Fucking great. Fucking nailed it. In the worst way possible. This is the worst timing to get a hole in one. Twice.
You know, I can't
My
even
name
be
went
like every
already.
time I hear this story, I still can't even be mad.
I can't even be mad.
It was incredible.
I was
It
dead
was
near
really
the
funny.
live on Twitch. I can't even be mad.
You could
On
be mad. You were
accident.
just like, wow, goddamn, he fucking wow.
Dead named,
did.
and it was really, really funny how, because I knew, and I knew immediately when they hit, like, I typed in the chat, oh no, and then like 4 other people followed, but they didn't know why I was saying oh no.
Yeah.
And then it was me. Oh no.
Yeah, and I was like, oh god, oh shit, oh no.
Remember the fucking just cackle I had for a solid like 2 minutes? Because
So anyway,
I don't give a fuck about my dead name, so like when I hear it, and someone tries to call me that, I'm just like, okay, cool, bud.
cool name for someone else. Damn.
Cool name. No, not a cool name. Shitty name. Terrible name. Like, I genuinely feel bad for people with this name. Just because it's a bad name.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Ugly.
I was gonna say, I'll just name my kid Bob.
Bob, and make it an acronym.
Bob.
Make sure
Yep,
that their
yep.
favorite food is burgers, though.
No.
Yeah.
No. The worst thing that friends can do for that child, naming it Bob, is to mandate from the age of like 3 onwards every single day to watch Tom Green's Bob the Butler from ages 3 to 18.
I really want to watch some Bob's Burgers now.
You shouldn't.
I should. It's one of my favorite. It's my comfort show.
No.
I'm
okay.
sorry.
I don't care about your apologies. I will unapologetically love that show.
I'm
Eat
gonna be
my ass.
honest. I watched like 3 episodes of it, and one of them was the trans episode, and I was like, oh no.
I would argue, as far as like trans episodes go, for like historically in television,
Look, it's not
that is
the
like the
worst.
problematic one, especially because one, you basically don't see most of those characters again, except Marshmallow.
Yeah, but it's like,
They do a lot to change her character to make her like the best form of like trans representation.
yeah,
Because-
but like that episode is fucking.
Oh yeah, like it's not a great episode. It's kind of just
Also, just-
yeah.
Beyond that, I just don't like its humor. But that was like I watched that. That was the first one I watched, and I was like,
Hello, Trish.
and I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna try to be try to be like nice to the show, and watch more of it, so that I'm not like just stopping
See, that's
on that. And I was just like, I also just don't like its comedy. But man, this one episode just fucking sticks with me as being like, wow, I hate that.
it's an episode I usually like skip.
I would imagine.
Like the best thing it did was introduce Marshmallow, which I fucking love her. Like again, they do a lot to make her character actually good representation.
Yeah, yeah.
And also like they do a good job at like making Bob kind of like just a bisexual in general.
New Valve game?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's leaks at the moment. I wouldn't trust jack shit.
What?
Oh, I hadn't seen this at all. But I would have low expectations at this point.
I wouldn't
Of
have
what?
low expectations. I'm like, okay,
No, like, not low expectations in terms of the quality output, but low expectations in terms of something actually coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so confused.
Oh, you have fully lost me. You just said third-person competitive MOBA hero shooter. So they're just making a competitor to Smite.
Yeah, it both sounds shitty and also like I just don't trust that it's gonna actually come out.
Are they gonna be? Are they gonna be?
Hey,
What's
Don't-
the niche?
don't Valve already have? Oh no, Dota's a League clone.
Yeah, Dota's a League clone. This is a Smite
Yeah.
clone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, League of Legends was a mod of Dota. Dota came out first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but League is not good, but it is the one that everyone will think of first when thinking MOBA game.
Well, yeah.
League just is.
The MOBA game.
No, League just is. It just is.
League just
Over the shoulder, not diorama. Yeah, Smite.
submit. I played one game of Smite
I'm
because
sorry.
I was like, oh, they added Avatar. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this game just so I can unlock someone from Avatar. And then I played one game and I was like, oh, this is bad.
I wouldn't say it's bad. I wasn't
for-
mad at it.
I don't hate the style of like MOBA games. God forbid I fucking played enough Overwatch.
Ew.
Overwatch is
Bad.
Mm.
Horrible. Disgusting.
Overwatch
me-
isn't. Overwatch is still an interesting game for me to want to call a MOBA.
Well, it's more of a MOBA now that it's 5v5.
Well, 5v5 doesn't entail MOBA, because then you'd have to call Counter-Strike a MOBA.
We did it, chat. We completed tutorial 2.
And Counter-Strike's a tactical shooter, or tactical multiplayer shooter. Fucking weird. They have a weird thing.
Also, diorama, I don't think would be the correct term. It's typically isometric.
Yeah, that one. I was confused with diorama, but I kind of figured out of context.
Yeah.
We did it, chat. We completed the tutorial 2 final boss.
Hell yeah! An
Counter-
hour
yeah.
and 10 minutes in.
Counter-Strike is a MOBA. It's 5v5. You know what else is a MOBA? Call of Duty.
Call of Duty's a MOBA.
Call of Duty's a MOBA.
Oh, it's a MOBA.
Yeah. Battlefield? MOBA.
Half-Life Deathmatch Source. That's a MOBA.
MOBA is nuts. Oh shit. We got got.
Oh,
We got.
shit. Oh shit.
Oh no. Dark Souls is a MOBA. Yeah, there is 1v1s.
Yeah. Dark
Yeah.
Souls is a MOBA.
Dark Souls is a MOBA.
Let's see.
I'm going to kill myself, gang. We have tutorial 3.
Can I join you? Can I
Mass
join you
Effect
in
is,
dying?
Well,
Mass Effect, that's a MOBA.
Penny,
Should
if
I-
you pay attention, there's 2 tutorial.
Oh no, I saw.
Penny, should I install Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and see?
This is a MOBA.
Why,
FIFA is a MOBA.
why the fuck not, Cody?
You know what? Let's fucking do it.
If we can
Rainbow
duel
Six
each
Siege,
other.
That's a MOBA.
I
That was
think
actually kind of
I-
no.
the
it's-
crossplay.
Yeah, it's a MOBA.
Yeah, it's a MOBA.
Okay, duel room. Alright. Okay, thank you.
Imagine if Counter-Strike added a pick and ban phase, but you picked and banned utilities and guns.
Okay,
would
so it
just
looks
be,
like I have
like,
to wait for
removing
you
the
to
opportunity
install
and
it,
everything.
and then I create the room, Cody.
I couldn't hear you over Benjamin.
Let's see how long this
If there was a pick and ban phase in Counter Strike, it would just either be banning the op or the AK, just
Op.
every time.
Op, AK, M4A1S.
Even no, I think it would be those two because the M4A1S.
Well,
on
you have
its
to.
own, it's not like necessarily
Well,
strong enough.
Penny.
Well, the thing with
Yes, Cody.
the thing with picks and ban phases is every single player gets one.
Yeah.
So there'd be
that's-
10 things.
5 minutes, Penny.
What was
And I'm
that?
saying that everyone would pick one of those two things.
And that's
Mm.
for the first install. Then we have the
Yeah.
game
We
file download boss. Then we have the. Actually, I've played the game before, so maybe I don't have to do the tutorial bosses.
You would.
So I'm good.
I
Unless they-
hope you have to.
Pong is a MOBA, by the way. Yeah.
Pong is a MOBA.
Do you hate me that much, Penny?
I hate myself enough,
Is that a trick
so
question?
I thought you loved me.
don't worry, baby.
Tetris
How-
versus MOBA.
My favorite MOBA is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Top Goblins. That's a MOBA.
My favorite MOBA is my cat girl maid thinks she runs the place with extra fluffy DLC.
That's a good one.
Is that even multiplayer? That doesn't sound like a multiplayer game.
Helldivers is a MOBA.
Helldivers. Well,
By the way, the arc.
I don't.
Not only has Witch called out the edits, but so has Kupo.
I knew it.
I don't think we can classify Helldivers as a MOBA since there's no PvP.
I've been calling everything a MOBA. It's all MOBAs all the way down.
No, I've just been reading
Sam,
PvP
Sam.
games.
Sam, you're a MOBA.
Oh fuck.
Look in
Oh,
the
fuck.
mirror.
Oh fuck.
All right, well I'm gonna start making skins now, and please buy them
Can you make my skin?
as long as you buy it.
Well, if you take my skin, yeah, I'll buy it back.
Yeah, all right.
I probably don't have like a choice at that
Fuck.
point.
I mean, at this point, isn't that what fucking EA does? Hi, give us your hand. Here, cuts it off. Okay, now that will be $100 to get your hand back. What?
Actually, I will say, well, EA does this, but 2K does it worse. 2K does it
I
more.
mean, any major game studio does it.
Significant.
No, those are the two major ones that are awful, and I would want them both to evaporate.
Well, yeah, we gotta remember Daddy Ubisoft.
I still will put 2K and
Remember-
EA as worse than
remember,
Ubisoft, and
like-
that is saying something.
Remember with Ubisoft games where you had to, if you bought like the game, you could only access online through a little pamphlet with a code for the on. I remember this specifically with Far Cry 3. And if someone else used the code, because I remember someone else used my code, you can't access online for that video game anymore.
Yeah.
What a great system, you know?
Yeah, online passes, I remember those scams.
The online
Yeah.
pass
Yep.
were amazing. They
Online
should bring them
passes.
back. In fact, I think that's how all of gaming should run. We all just need online passes.
Well, if you consider Xbox Game Pass, we kind of already have it.
See,
No.
Game Pass is game.
I hate myself.
That's not even remotely the same thing.
No, Xbox Game Pass actually seems like it's semi worth money.
I would, I would, I
absolutely.
would say,
Game Pass is like Spotify for video games, if that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah, it makes
I would-
it makes perfect sense, which means
And
that
then PS Extra is the Amazon Prime Music.
well, see,
Oh,
it makes perfect
PS
sense to
Plus.
me, but I have a bit of a vendetta against Xbox Game Pass, not because it's an actually bad service, but because it is the ultimate tech bro move to sell back the concept of renting games as a somehow revolutionary idea,
No, that absolutely is like fucking horseshit.
which I have always fucking hated.
No, I think that is dog shit.
Well, I mean, it's not really renting.
It is. You're functionally. It's not renting in like the way that we would have done it previously, but like you
I
don't
would
pay
call
for
it-
service, you don't get access to the thing.
I would call it closer to Netflix than I would Blockbuster.
Yeah, the Netflix. Yeah. I mean, but remember, but remember, Netflix also had the DVD service, and they
renting
still do.
All renting means
Oh, yeah,
is
they
that
do.
you don't own the product,
Mm.
and you don't own the games that you play on Game Pass. Ergo, you are renting.
Mm.
So, Cody, have you downloaded the game yet?
My brain still does not like that definition in any way, shape, or form, but I'll concede.
Thought it was gonna go faster, but it is not. It does not like us. I don't even know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the worst thing. Like
I
we're
think-
I'm
I
coming
think
in
I'm
here.
the only one here that does, and I will not download this game.
I will. I played.
I didn't want to
I
fucking play
played
this.
Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit, so I have a little knowledge. Not a lot.
I used to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I had like the big ass wrist fucking thing when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
the
I never
dual-
played
yeah, the
Yu-Gi-Oh. I
dual
just had
disc.
it because I thought the accessories were cool.
The dual
And
disc.
I had cards and shit. Yeah, the dual deck.
The dual
The
disc
dual
is
deck.
the dual disc is undeniably one of the coolest fucking accessories.
Yeah, it was
I
fucking
remember
rad.
seeing, like a dual disc or like a dual deck, whatever, just on a patch of grass when I was walking to a pizza place. It was near houses, but like no kids were nearby. I was so ready to just steal it.
Why didn't you?
Yeah, what
I
do you
should.
mean?
I regret not taking it. I don't care if I would have made a kid like get yelled at by their parents.
Well, it's
Love your toy.
well. See, it's better than what Bup did to Muhammad.
The kid's face died on the inside.
Wow.
I remember the time that I fucking bullied Bup into finally telling me the story.
Oh god.
See, the thing, Bup is so adamantly defensive about this story, but he's told it multiple times previously. It's not a story you can put back in the bag.
Yeah,
And
like sorry, but it's gone.
At this point, like, you should at least like make a channel point redeem, like a 50K channel point redeem. Tell them Muhammad's story.
That and the
Like make
Domino story.
work with it, work for it, but he's never gonna not have to tell it.
Yeah.
That
I
and
would love.
that and the Domino's incident.
I would
The
love.
Then, honestly, like the fucking dead naming phenomenon is now one.
The
Oh,
fairy
there's a
type
lot of-
incident.
Fairy type. Oh god. Isn't that still his most viewed clip?
Yeah, it's his most. No, okay. So, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Black Purist, but I directed Bup to raid him. That was the first time they ever met.
Oh.
Um,
I
they're
see where
like-
this is going.
Yeah, they're like pretty good friends now, which is kind of cool. It was the first time they ever met, and I jokingly, like, fucking offhandedly said that Bup is the most white-sounding black person that I'd ever met, or something like that. And Black Purist was like, I need to go hear this dude's voice. He didn't use the word dude, but I'm not allowed to use the word that he used. So he went to Bub's fucking clips
What do you mean?
and opened the first one, which was the most viewed one.
Mm,
And it was the fucking fairy type video. And that's how these two people met. That's how I introduced these two people.
I remember like seeing Black Paris' name for the first time, and I was like, that name looks so familiar. Like first time in like Buff's channel, I was like, that name looks so familiar, and then I went to like his page and I saw his face, and I was like, it's the guy who wants to fuck Arisa.
Okay, I don't know about. I don't know about what the fuck.
So on his TikTok, one of Black Purist's most famous TikToks is talking about the girls from Atomic Hearts, you know, the metal robot ladies.
Yeah, I know the one.
Because people were saying, "Oh, that's my Hear Me Out character. That's my Hear Me Out character." And then this man drops one of the hardest lines. Oh, you know what? I'm not as funny as him, so I'm just gonna go get his video.
I don't think I want to watch the video, so I want you to just tell me.
see, you said Arisa, and I thought you mispronounced Arisa from Overwatch, and I'm like, that's an interesting one.
So,
Mm.
I know it's Arisa, but I like saying Arisa.
Oh,
At
so
least
you are
I'm-
talking about Arisa from Overwatch.
Yes. I'm not one of the people who say Oriza. So I could be worse.
Okay, I don't know who the fuck this character is.
Orisa from Overwatch?
Oh, Orisa. I was hearing an Arisa, not Orisa. Not Orisa. Honestly,
Oh.
would. Like,
Would.
come on.
Yeah. Like,
But
I can't blame
I
him.
sent you the video, and there's literally like a fucking. He drops one of the most banger quotes, and then proceeds about talking about characters he wants to fuck.
Yeah,
And that's how I knew it. I was like, that's how I knew this fucking guy.
I'll watch it at some point.
I literally just sat there thinking.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was beautiful. Because Bup was in chat being like, no, not that one, not that clip. And dude was like, why shouldn't I watch this clip? And Bup was like, just please don't watch it. And Curious was like, no, I think I need to watch this now.
Here. So this is the direct quote. This is the direct quote from Black Purist. He said, while telling people that this is not a good Hear Me Out character about the Atomic Heart robots. You are a coward wearing the facade of a revolutionary. And then he proceeded to talk about how he wants to fuck a robot from over.
Not just any robot, the Centaur robot.
I mean, which one else?
True. Well, what about Bastion?
Mm,
I bet that
Bastion is-
minigun spinning. Oh,
Bastion is
stick your
very
dick in one of those
fuckable.
barrels.
Oh. Yeah. You think it would be good if you put two sponges and like soap?
But I remember that's literally the moment
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's how I know this guy. He's the guy who wants to fuck the Centaur robot.
Man,
And I've never forgotten it. I've never looked at him any other way.
yeah, I don't fuck with any of that shit.
You don't fuck robots?
No, I do fuck robots.
You fuck me?
No, you're not a robot, pussy.
I mean, I could be.
Yeah, robot pussy.
Why the fuck did that? Oh god, hold on. Sorry. Oh,
Because
that's
we are
fucking
deep
funny.
down all just little children who have, like, Seventh grade sense of humor.
Oh, that 7th grade is generous.
That's too many grades.
Yeah, like half that.
Has the game finished downloading, Cody?
It has not.
Wow, you just
I thought it was only gonna be 5 minutes.
you just sent
We gotta
20 minutes.
remember, it was like a 20-minute download.
God, you just entered the new game plus version of the final boss.
I know. I got this final boss, then I'm gonna get the game like download final boss, and then I'm gonna maybe get a tutorial final boss.
Oh,
You
and you're
don't
also
know?
gonna get the new game plus tutorial extra boss.
Where it's just gonna be Kaiba standing there making fun of me for being poor.
That would
No,
be
it's gonna
funny.
be oh yeah. No, it's gonna be Maximilian.
I don't know who that is. I've only seen the
Um,
first.
it's the he's the guy with the really uncomfortably long white hair.
Oh, him.
Yeah, that's Maximilian. He's the
No.
one with all the cartoon characters, even though he's old. It's weird.
Where's the fucking exit button? Thank you.
Yu-Gi-Oh had
Fucking F4 at that point.
Yu-Gi-Oh had a lot of interesting choices.
Alright, so 80
Yu-Gi-
minutes?
Yu-Gi had a lot of haters who just happened
Yeah.
to be the fucking richest people.
I'm
I
ca-
don't know what he did to like the fucking
yeah,
upper class,
I'm counting all of that.
but
No, that all counted. Yeah.
Oh, Cody, you don't have to download it anymore. You can stop.
Oh yeah, that's done with.
I was just gonna wait to. I was
Oh.
gonna wait to see how long it would take someone else to mention it to Cody.
oh. But now I'm gonna just play the out of spite.
No
And out
the
of
fuck you
hatred
no
for
the
myself.
no the fuck you're not.
No, I am. I've only got 69 seconds left. That's a good sign.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, after an hour and 20 minutes of just nothing, I was like, okay, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'd like Penny to move on with her life.
Look, I'm just sitting here waiting for my drawing tablet to come in.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Pants?
I was like,
dicks?
absolutely. So I was sitting here, barbecue sauce on my titties. No. So I was at work and I'm like, I kind of like playing Gartic. I should probably get a drawing tablet. And then I got home and I looked at Amazon for drawing tablets and it was 50% off, same day shipping. I'm like, I'm getting a drawing tablet.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
So now I have a drawing tablet.
Fun.
There's so many Stellar's Jays outside my window. It's really nice.
I should
I wanna-
also probably go to the pharmacy and pick up my prescription.
You should go do that at your earliest convenience.
I am now going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel for 16 hours.
No you're not. No
You're gonna hit 20. You're gonna hit 20 minutes, get bored, and get back on WWE, and you know it.
It's gonna be so bad that you're gonna go back to Overwatch 2.
You're gonna get so upset at just the UI and how obnoxiously long all the animations are.
Oh, played with Unity.
They are
That's not install.
very, very long.
It was made with Unity. Who the fuck is Konami made a game? Oh no, that's Duel Links. That's the good one.
Proud of you, buddy.
Who the fuck made this one? No, this one's also Konami.
Yeah, and they use the Unity engine. There's the first download.
Wait, when does the pharmacy close?
Pharmacies usually close at like.
The
Eight.
greatest
I think it's
ever.
8.
They usually close at like o'clock.
It is 8. Do I want to get up?
Yeah,
I
go
have.
get it.
Oh, okay. Well. No, I accidentally closed fucking Penny's stream trying to close.
It's frustrating.
We will make all your life choices for you from now on, okay?
You know what? I needed someone to do it because I wasn't.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, I uninstalled the game. There's no point. I only wanted to play with Penny.
Well, you should have thought about that at minute
I
35.
didn't know. I didn't know it was gonna hurt you this bad.
Oh, it didn't hurt me. I think it hurt the audience more.
Alright, it's been out for delivery for a long ass time now. What the fuck's happening?
No. Now I'm just gonna go play Minecraft. Maybe get a little joy out of that.
You know, I noticed that there's a game you didn't bring up, Cody. Is it because something's not charged?
Oh, were you gonna play Overkill with the butt plug attachment?
Overkill.
What the fuck is Overkill?
I mean, I think there's actually a game called Overkill, but
Ultra kill.
Ultra Kill. No, Overkill's a band.
no, I believe that no, I think there's a game called like Turbo Overkill. That's what I was thinking of when you said that.
Overkill is
Oh, actually, I think Overkill is a develop.
Well, anyway, no, nobody should play Overkill because it's bad.
but yeah. No, I don't think there was any game I didn't mention.
Yeah, nobody should play Overkill because it's bad, and I hate it, and it's stupid, and it's dumb.
I'm now just gonna play Ultra Kill because it's bad and you hate it and it's stupid.
Don't forget dumb.
And then I'm going to blame you.
Don't forget dumb.
It won't.
Hey, Cody,
Mm-hmm.
you're extra bottom today, and what's going on?
That's.
My point has somehow been proven more.
I should be catching up on movies, but instead I'm here.
How many movies do you need to watch to catch up?
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, you should talk about it.
I don't want to talk
What's
about it.
What's that funny little number?
Or.
Movies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Well, good news, gang. We now have a concerning number of games in the in the graveyard summon category.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't have.
I'm pretty sure all of them I put there.
and I'm
Ah.
pretty sure none of the, I don't.
Ah.
I don't think any of them are even worth.
I've been taking all the fucking games out back and just fucking executing them.
Oh no, I'm lost. I'm
Rand's over
lost.
here like these aren't even tastefully bad.
No, I mean, well, it's all up to the eye of the beholder, of course. Okay, if I had to sit down and like look at the graveyard summon list again and say, okay, this is the one I think. If there's only gonna be one graveyard summon of these four, I think it's gonna be Redfall.
What's Redfall? Oh no, I remember Redfall. Never mind.
Sam.
No, never mind. Oh. Yeah, it would be that one, wouldn't it?
Look,
It would either be that one or Yu-Gi-Oh because of the name value. It would be no other ones.
If I had the channel points, and if you know what, if I get the channel points, I might do Yu-Gi-Oh just so we can play together out of spite.
Do it.
I will still not download the game.
Also, Penny, if someone does graveyard summon Redfall, I'll reinstall and play with you. Because technically that was a game that we were playing together, and I think for the sake of
Look at you, making sure that Penny doesn't suffer alone.
I mean, it is their fault to begin with.
Yeah, yeah. See, it was funny. Like I picked that game
Not making pennies.
like in fully intending to play it with you.
Oh, that being said, do we have any plans for Dominion? Because we do kind of need to plan that in advance.
Well, you know, I actually was going to put up the new schedule slate after the stream, so I will ask you about that. Because Friends leaves on the 23rd, is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Where are you going?
Away.
Oh, finally.
Well, you know I can be here for any evening stream, and then weekends are fully open.
Zombies.
yeah. I mean, see, it's not so much your scheduling at this point. It's that I have to make a decision. Like, shit. Do I try to squeeze it in before Friends leaves, or just wait until after? Like, wait after they come back.
How long are you gonna be gone?
I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks.
It's whatever. It'll be your choice. I don't mind either way.
We can iron this out later, and
Yeah.
you can also try to find a fourth if you want.
Yeah, we do need a fourth. We might as well wait the 2 weeks and find that guaranteed fourth.
Cody.
No, Cody doesn't have a PC.
Yeah, I know. But we'll bully Cody into buying a PC, and then it'll be Cody.
Just for this
Well,
game.
you can literally
Just
play
for
it.
this.
You can play it on like a $20 laptop. So
There's apparently a mobile app that I doubt is compatible.
actually, it might be. I know there is one version of Dominion that is compatible with the mobile app. I just don't know if it's this one.
You know what? We can iron that out.
I mean, I can just look right now.
Yeah, that's ironing.
Yeah.
I don't know how to iron.
I had to teach myself how to iron a couple years ago. It was kind of fun. Like, I don't like to do it, and it's kind of fucking annoying because it's just like, fuck you, I'd rather just wear.
Honestly, the act of ironing is actually kind of relaxing. But how can I put this? It's sort of like the catharsis that you feel from hammering a nail into a 2x4.
Yeah, like, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's it's really like just satisfying, cathartic to just iron stuff.
However,
But like on a personal level, I just don't like. I don't like needing to do it. Is what I mean.
however,
Why the fuck are we talking about chores?
however, well, because you haven't done yours anyway. What I was going to say is, in relation, thank you for the quack. Anyway, in relation to that,
I think it is cross-platform, but we can deal with that later.
really?
Cool.
Okay. Well, anyway, in relation to that, the same way that it's cathartic to hammer nails into a 2x4, it's the same for ironing, but it's the process of getting the board, whether it be the 2x4 or the fucking ironing board, setting it up, putting it down. Like, I don't want to do that shit. If the shit's already out, I'll fucking do it. But I don't want to go through all this shit.
Yeah. No, it's just tedious.
Yeah, I should probably go get that prescription. I'll be right back.
All right. Man, can you believe that Sam has prescriptions?
What a loser.
That's so gay.
Very gay.
Having prescriptions. Yeah.
Who has prescriptions anymore? It's
Yeah.
2024.
You know, I really appreciate that this mod that a quote from the mod DB page is directly inspired by Unreal Gold. And you can tell based on the large fucking levels.
Yeah.
But I really do appreciate that with the large levels, they made the double barrel shotgun more powerful.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Not a big fan of how they changed the Thunderbolt though.
I don't love making the double barrel a projectile weapon, but like it works.
Yeah, you're gonna hate the Thunderbolt then.
Oh no, I saw it, and that's just fucking awful.
Oh, good, Spawns, my favorite.
No, the best part of Quake.
Thanks, Sandy.
Leave it to a Mormon to make the worst part of Quake.
I am so happy I didn't choose to be a fucking Seattle Storm fan. Because Nika Mule got drafted and she hasn't been able to play a game because of her fucking visa.
Wait a minute. I just
I
realized
have
this was
no
off.
idea what you're talking about, but okay.
Women's basketball.
Women who shoot ball.
Shoot balls.
She good at sport ball.
Damn, I'd love for a woman to shoot balls.
Same.
Yeah.
With a gun.
So she's from Croatia, right?
Mhm.
And she just got drafted from UConn, the college. So
I appreciate you clarifying that when
Yep.
you said UConn, you meant the college, not the place.
you could have mixed it up with any of the other UConns.
I mean, well, I think Cody was trying to prevent the YUKON conundrum when they mean University of Connecticut.
Yeah.
But so she was on like a student visa, and now that she's no longer a student,
Can I? Okay.
she
Can
has to change
can
to
I-
a work visa, and it's
I
apparently taking fucking forever.
can I say something?
Hmm.
I know that the NCAA works differently for men and women for some stupid fucking reason. Probably sexism, but not a matter we need to we need to address now.
What do you mean sexism?
But I don't understand if Nita Mule was getting ready to be drafted into the WNBA. Whether she was going to stay on a WNBA roster or not. How they did not have this sorted out the first day of training camp.
Well, you gotta consider how quick the NBA season starts after the draft, but not only that, how fast the finalization to declare for the WNBA draft starts right after March Madness. In fact, it starts during March Madness.
See that I have considered that, and it still doesn't make any sense to me how they didn't
It does suck.
like
And it
like
also-
see the thing is the thing that I'm not understanding in all of this is how exactly do you get through the entire draft process as a general manager and not have this shit sorted out? That's what I'm not understanding.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Because for every other international draftee in the NBA, they have this shit sorted out day one. Day one. Oh, good Vor. I still hear that fucking spawn up there and it's pissing me off.
Oh yeah, I forgot. System Shock is launching on consoles on the 21st. Finally.
Oh yeah. I'm cautiously optimistic.
Having played the the most recent, update with the massively revamped
Oh, fuck!
gamepad controls. I think it's gonna go great. Oh wow.
Oh, I think there's 2 of them down there.
Oh, that's not cute.
Oh, that's very not Sugoi.
Bessie, that is not cute.
That's not kawaii. What was that? What was that Avril Lavigne song? Mina Saito Arigato Kawaii. This is not.
The fuck?
Oh,
What?
so Avril Lavigne released a song called Hello Kitty, and it was very bad.
Oh. Okay.
The less you know, the better, I think.
Yeah. Holy Spokes asks, where's the moldy cock ring thing come from?
Oh, that was during when I had to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and because it's a very popular game, I just wanted to tell people in the chat, like, hey, look, if you're gonna be an asswipe, just fuck off. Just fuck off. You're not welcome here. Go away. But since that is no longer something we have to deal with, that doesn't actually need to be pinned anymore. I guess.
I think it should remain pinned.
Anyway, I really need to have a timer for that one, for the Discord one. But I suppose now is a good time to remind people to join the Discord so that you can keep up to date with what we're playing and the various game changes we make.
Why don't I just do your job for you?
Considering I had to spend yesterday cleaning out fucking nails from the beach, it's a difficult job to keep track of.
Alright. I'm gonna make it go every 45 minutes. How's that sound?
How long is the no timer on? Or is that something I have to look at in Throne?
30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, 4:45 is good then. Don't want to have them. Don't want to have them. I mean, it would be very, very funny for them to overlap, but
Well, eventually they would.
oh, that's just the end of the level. Okay, that's not stupid at all. Okay.
I believe every...
Anyway, yeah, we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, a game that I've never played before and will hopefully never play again.
every three times they'll overlap. Every 90 minutes they'll play at the same time.
Okay.
I can change it.
No, I don't. No, that's fine.
Okay.
That'll work.
I had to do some fucking quick math in my head, which I haven't done in long enough. My brain was like,
Anyway, alright, there's our Quake mod for the day. We are with this one, we are at our 69th mod played. Give it up. Also, if you join the Discord, be careful. We apparently have very tight security.
Yes, do be careful.
So many people failed the skill check. Anywho, Well, I guess since Cody was talking about 2K24, let's go ahead and get to our 2K23 portion where
Ooh.
we murder people, because that's just what we do. And I always change the game in Twitch because changing it via OBS has never worked. It just never fucking works. Anyway, how are you today, Spokes? There it is. Oh, friends, you missed it last night. But you can see it in the VOD. There was a match between Six and Roman Reigns, and the physics on Six's arm broke so bad that when he was like on the ground.
I don't know if you're talking, but you just cut out so bad that you were silent for 5 seconds.
What? Oh, that's odd. Am I heard now?
Yeah, I hear you now. The last thing I heard was, "Oh, Franz, I don't know if you can see it on the VOD, but there was a match last night that."
Oh. That's very strange. But anyway, there was a match last night, and I might be able to recreate it here, but Six and Roman Reigns, and I didn't want to fucking fight my faction again. Go away.
Well, like my fuck shit.
Anyway, where the arm physics for Six broke so fucking bad that not only was his arm broken when he was holding any weapon, but when he was on the ground, he like flopped like a fish. Let me see if I can try to do this here.
I don't have a whole lot of time, so yeah.
How was your day today?
That was good. I had the day off.
Yeah, I saw this. You streamed at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it was great. Playing System Shock, I was having a really good time. It was a good day, I'd say. I was debating streaming again, but I was like, well, I'll just have it either one today. I'm probably not going to stream again until after my trip, realistically. Not for lack of trying, but because I don't fucking want to, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I keep meaning to... oh, God. Brain. Oh, yeah. I keep meaning to play Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie Signature Edition.
And then you just don't want to.
Basically, I'm just like, I could.
But I would rather put my penis in a blender.
Yeah, I could, but I also could not do that. So that's the last one in the sub-game list.
Look, I can't even argue with you when there have been games on my sub list for like nearly 2 years because I just like, I could play it. I would rather fucking not.
Yeah.
Trepang has been one of those. Like, yeah, I could. I don't want to.
Yeah. God, I also keep thinking Like, oh, I want to play this. This has been my library. This would be really fun. And then I Google it, and it's a Unity game, and I'm like, oh, well, never mind then. That said, I don't know. I'm trying to find some more shit that I want to play. It's just hard because I'm like,
Cause yeah, it's hard, especially when like all you really want to do is just play your favorite games again.
well, even then, it's like, oh, I really like playing this game or this game or this game, and then I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to fucking stream it.
Me,
like, oh man,
me with Disco Elysium.
yeah, I was like, oh man, I really loved Spiritfarer. That game is so fucking beautiful, but I don't want to fucking stream it.
Spiritfarer is really good.
It's really good. But like, I really like Dead Island 2. That's been a lot of fun. Don't want to fucking stream it though. Alone in the Dark remake / reboot, fucking phenomenal. I don't want to fucking stream it though. You know, every game that I'm like, man, I really like this game. I think about streaming it, and then I'm like, yeah, but I don't fucking want to. Like, that's been my biggest roadblock, is just like,
I would rather not.
yeah, just getting over that. I'm just like, or just trying to find shit that doesn't, you know, hit the wall of, yeah, but I don't want to fucking stream that. Do I want to deal with people while I am playing this game? And the answer is pretty much universally fucking no. Go fuck yourself. Like, God, there's so many fucking games. Like, fuck. It's funny that you mentioned Killing Floor 2, because I actually considered streaming it at one point, and I was like, yeah, but I don't want to.
Yeah, that would probably be a fun co-op stream though.
That would be a fun co-op stream.
Cause I adore wave shooters.
It's really, like, I think it's really, really, really fantastic. Like,
And it's
especially,
only $1.50, the cheapest price I've ever seen it at.
yeah, for that price, like, there's no reason not to buy it at that point.
Cause I have Killing Floor 1, which I played it before, but Steam says I haven't. Okay, whatever, fine. But
Yeah,
cause Steam is a dummy, but
yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I really like wave shooters. I really think
Yeah?
that we as a society fell off when we stopped prioritizing them.
Yeah, I think they're really fucking fun. Oh, God.
It appears I've received a gift. And for once, Steam actually showed it while I was playing the game this time.
It's shown it other times while you've been playing.
Now, see, why I say that is that sometimes it shows up like 45 minutes later, even
Oh, yeah.
even after I've accepted the gift already.
Yeah.
I appreciate that the WWF allows me to just commit felonious assault on this man as long as it's within the ring.
See, that's the beautiful thing about wrestling. Oh, you know what I should play again on stream? You know, it'd be like a really good idea.
What?
Bolt gun. That would be like a super good idea.
legally speaking, it it wouldn't be the worst, I guess.
We're a month, we're a month to the day away from it being a year since I last streamed it.
And that was basically your send off.
That was, yeah, that was like the send off of my previous identity, basically.
Yeah. Nobody cared who you were until you became a purple otter.
Yeah. Nobody does now either, but you know, fewer people did then too.
Now you're an otter with a gambling addiction.
Yeah, yeah. I'm an otter with a dark side, and that dark side is a gambling addiction that I hide from my wife.
Somehow I can imagine you, like, if the roles were reversed, I can imagine you sneaking to her office or trying, like, waking you up or waking her up at like 2 in the morning. Can I be a gambler?
I totally would. Yeah.
That is one of the most wholesome and funny Anne stories.
It was so fucking funny. Like, I thought this one was coming in to, like, say goodnight or something, and I was, like, you know, gearing up for it, and she was just like, no. No, I want to be a fruit ninja. And I was like, alright, well, that works for me. And I've considered, like, playing the Metro games on stream.
The Metro games would be an absolute fucking nightmare. And it's
You
not,
think
and it's
so?
not because they're not good. They're great, but with a great game comes a horrible fan base.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's so fucking hard.
I mean, keep in mind, I got somebody who tried to backseat me during You Are Empty.
Yeah.
Anything can have an audience.
Yeah.
I got someone who backseated me during fucking backyard baseball.
That's what I thought you were gonna mention. I was like, man, you're not gonna mention backyard baseball?
You know what's more disgusting?
What?
Absolutely revolting? The fact that TikTok keeps recommending me lives of people fucking playing backyard baseball. I keep saying I'm not interested and 4 more pop up.
Oh. Well, on that note, I actually do need to go start making dinner. So.
Have a nice time with that. Hopefully it tastes good.
Oh, it will probably. Alright.
I was trying to have MVP's arm break to get a recreation, but I'll just have to send a clip of the original arm breaking debacle.
I would love that. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Sorry. Like a big yawn, and you know when you yawn like really, 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 really big, and like you go lightheaded for a moment.
Yep. I know
Yeah,
the
that was
exact
me just
feeling.
now. Oh, it's Cody again. Okay, that's perfect. Because Cody can fill the void that I leave when I leave.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving right now.
Oh.
Are you ready to fill my void, Daddy? Oh. Okay, now are you ready to fill my void, Daddy?
I will fill any hole and any void you want me to.
Hell yeah. Alright, take care.
Later.
Sorry, I left to go get food.
What'd you get, boo?
I made fajitas today.
Did you grate cheese?
I did?
Did you hurt yourself?
No, because of the handy dandy grater I got. It's foolproof.
Wow.
If I hurt myself on it, I'll let you know.
I think if you hurt yourself on it, you shouldn't let me know, because then I will be more ashamed. Anyway, we've just been beating the shit out of Chad Gable.
Oh, why?
'Cause the random button was not kind.
Oh. I love what they're doing with Chad Gable and Alpha Academy right now. It's such a good move because a lot of people thought, oh, they're just gonna break him up immediately. And I was like, that's the worst thing they could do. Because there's a story to be told, and like a lot of people think, oh, Otis is gonna get his big face moment. I don't think they should do it. I don't think they, because we've seen what Otis is as a singles guy. He doesn't work.
He's... No. No,
He's good. He's fine. Like, he's a good character and he's a good talent to have around, but he can't work on his own. So to break him up from Chad Gable, this is the thing. Like, the whole
Oh, it's time for the butt flush suplex.
gimmick is, oh, Chad wants his crew to be better and stronger and stuff like that. And it's a good story, and right now it looks like, oh, they're going to eventually turn on Gable. I don't think they should do it. I don't think that's the move. Because, let's be honest, there's only one person who makes Alpha Academy. Chad Gable. Maxine, she's too green. She can't survive on her own. Tozawa, love him to death. He's a fantastic wrestler. Would love if he got a serious gimmick.
Again.
Again, they won't be doing that. They might if they turn him heel. If they turn him heel,
No. That's not gonna happen.
Akira Tozawa. Honestly, the only one I think would get kicked out of the group is Tozawa. One, he was the last member of the group. Like, I know Maxine wasn't in it much longer than him, but like he was the last member of the group.
Mm-hmm.
And he was kind of just like shoehorned in because they needed him to do something on TV.
Right.
So like, yeah.
But honestly, at that point, why bother shoehorning him in? Like, can I be honest? Why wouldn't you just release him? He hadn't done anything in years now.
Because if there's any jobber who can make anyone look amazing, it is Akira.
It would have been Cameron Grimes, yeah, I agree.
And Cameron Grimes, but like Cameron Grimes never deserved to be a. Well, Akira Tozawa also never deserved to be a jobber, but.
I mean that's my point, right? Like, and furthermore, why would you release Cameron Grimes over Humberto Carrillo, the guy who looks like a 12-year-old pedophile? I'm sorry, he does. He looks like a 12-year-old.
He looks like he would tell you, actually, it's ephebophile.
He looks like the type of guy who, when you asked him the age of consent, he pulls out a little black book with every single age for every state.
I was just about to say, is it like by state or by country?
First by state and then by country.
What's your favorite country to visit, Humberto? Japan. Or anywhere in Africa. Or most places in Africa. And lots of places in Europe. Why is that? You don't want to know. Why would you say that? Why? Now I want to know. It's best you don't know. Yeah, Humberto is creepy looking. He just creeps me out.
And he's also, like, bad at wrestling.
Yeah, he's not a good wrestler.
And I remember the arguments I got into. It's like, no, he's not good at wrestling.
But realistically, where do you go with like Tozawa in all of this? He just won't fit in as a heel. He doesn't fit in right now either. He's just kind of there. He's shoehorned in. But like Otis, he's the like most interesting factor. And I really like what they're doing, and no one's brought attention to it. Now whenever like Otis has gone to speak, when he's speaking to other people, he speaks in his normal voice, his like character voice, you know? He's like, "Oh, yeah, Tucky." I know he doesn't say that anymore, but he does that voice, right? But once Chad now enters the room, or Chad asks him something, he goes to like his real actual voice, and that's one of my favorite details.
And, you know, I feel so bad for, you know, God, thinking about that, I feel so bad for Tucker Knight. Like, his career was over as soon as they named him Tucky on national television.
Ooh, Tucky!
That was
Yeah,
it.
we go.
That was it, right? That was it.
Didn't they try to fucking turn? Didn't they turn him heel?
I don't care.
What did they do with him? Like, I remember they broke up Heavy Machinery, and then, yeah, which made no sense. Because I'm sorry, as much as I like Otis, like, hear me, like, that's the thing. I like Otis. He can't survive without a tag team. Like, I remember seeing someone argue, like, say that, and I was like, yeah, I agree. And they were like, same with Chad Gable. And I was like, hey, think you're stupid for saying that one. You were right, and then you were wrong. Chad hasn't had a real opportunity to survive outside of a tag team. His only opportunity to be outside of a tag team, he was called Jordy G. And shocker, it didn't work.
No, it did not.
Yeah,
It was quite dog shit.
I think, but I think like this direction where like, I don't think there should be that big babyface moment for like Otis or even Maxine. I don't think there should be. I think if you turn them babyface and just have them turn on Gable, that's the worst choice you can make. You can tease it, but then like have them walk away from Gable at one point. But then when Gable's challenging Sami Zayn for the title, here comes Otis helping Gable win it. That's kind of where they should take this. Because you shouldn't break up Otis and Gable because they have really good chemistry, right? I think everyone can agree they're a very good pairing. In fact, I would argue that in terms of like chemistry as characters, Chad Gable is much better with Otis than he was with Jason Jordan. Now, I think American Alpha was a better in-ring tag team, but you get my point.
I think the worst tag team pairing Gable has had is Bobby Roode, because
I agree. And it's not even based on the talents.
no, it's not based on the talents at all. It's actually in contrast to the talents, because the entire point of the tag team was Chad Gable idolizes Bobby Roode's winning ways on Raw when he had not won a single fucking match.
Forgot. Well, it's the same logic as fucking Solo Sikoa saying, well, Paul Heyman saying, wins and losses matter, Solo. And then Solo betrays Jimmy by saying, wins and losses matter. And at this point, Solo hasn't won a match for like 40 matches. He's lost like 40 straight matches. If you count like fucking house shows, it's like 50, or no, I think it's like 30 TV, and then like, yeah, so like 50, so like 20 would be house shows. That's fucking insane. You know, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And then they're like trying to build this story, wins and losses matter. Dude, you're the biggest fucking loser in the bloodline. Jimmy won.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what I think happened. I think they originally were like, yeah, wins and losses matter, brother. And then Road Dogg got into the writers' room, and he fucked all that up. Because remember, Road Dogg had the famous quote that wins and losses don't actually matter in wrestling.
Like, I think the plan was always to have like the Solo like bloodline takeover, but you could have based it around something better than wins and losses matter to kick Jimmy out. Like, I think the better way would have just been Solo saying, we need some new blood, not this old blood. And then he kicks Jimmy out and brings in Tama Tonga.
No. Don't mention new blood on wrestling television. It's a trigger. It's a trigger from the Russo days.
Oh, yeah.
When
That was big for a second.
like, oh my god, remember when because there was a time period when there was a WWF guy who was supposed to come over to WCW and it didn't happen, and Russo had no plan for it. So what did he do? Goldberg heel turn. To the delight of absolutely fucking no one. Alexa, I need you to fuck off.
You know what pisses me off every time I see a Bret Hart, like something about Bret Hart? The comments are horrible.
I wish I could find that post where I saw someone saying that Bret Hart should be thankful he's not Chris Benoit.
Oh.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you have brain damage?
Like, they sit here and call him a whiny little bitch, but what was Shawn Michaels doing?
Oh, no, see, they idolize Shawn Michaels because he's different.
He lost his smile.
He's different, Cody.
He's a good Christian boy. Born again Christian boy. But, when I sent you that photo of Bret Hart in the fucking white-on-white denim in fucking, like, Alberta, I was like, this needs to be my money. Like, this needs to be on a Canadian dollar bill of some sort, like the $20, like, $50 bill.
Mm-hmm.
The comments were like, oh, he's just standing there thinking about blaming Goldberg for ending his career. And then they're like, he should just get over it. Why would he?
Why would he?
Why should he? Why should he get over his career fucking ending because someone doesn't know how to fucking kick? Someone doesn't know how to do a fucking kick in wrestling. I'm sorry, and people are like, oh, it's not Goldberg's fault. Yes, it fucking is.
See, the thing is, right, is maybe it isn't, but the fact that Goldberg has sort of been flippantly saying, well, I did all I could. Like, that's the problem here.
Like, that's basically been his whole fucking post-career, is like, oh yeah, I fucked this up, but I did the best I could. Dude, maybe you should have just learned how to wrestle properly.
And like there is something to be said that Goldberg learned at the WCW power plant, which has historically been fucking god awful dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was, I don't remember, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's that one documentary where where the guy actually went to the WCW power plant, and all they had him do was like run cardio until he threw up.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. I haven't seen that, but I fucking believe it. That's horrible. That is not. That is hot take, but that is not how you train people to be wrestlers. Oh. I hope I didn't go too far with that take.
You may have. You're going to get the disciples of Vincent Russo on you.
Oh no. Oh no, bro. Bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bro.
Hey, bro, listen, bro. If you got a picture of a wrestler with your shirt off on your phone, you're a fucking F-slur, bro. You're a fucking F-slur, bro. Let me tell you, that's gay, bro.
My favorite thing will always be the Russo Cornet, like, just their whole beef and rivalry that's gone on forever. And, like, people are like, oh, when will they bury the hatchet? Why should they bury the hatchet?
It will never happen because even if for some reason Cornette wanted to wrap this up, Russo literally put a restraining order out on him. So it can't happen.
And I remember there were people who took Russo's side, and I'm sitting there like,
Why
really?
Like, I mean,
that man's side.
the reason why is because they want to objectify women again, and they want and remember that fucking AEW reel I sent you? The Attitude Era is coming back! Women are kissing in the ring!
Mm-hmm.
That really is like the only reason anybody likes the Vince Russo era.
What I would love AEW to do, this is something I would love them to do, because it would really just show their fan base's colors, which have been shown a million times. I want them to do like a woman kissing a woman spot, then a straight, like a man kissing a woman spot, and then Anthony Bowen kissing whoever. Just another man. And I want to see the different reactions. Just in the same night. I want them all in the same night. And I want to see the reactions. Because woman kissing woman, oh, that was so hot. That was so hot. Then it's like the straight couple, oh, that was cute. And a man gets a man. When was Anthony Bowen a X-slur? When did Anthony Bowen become one of those homosexuals? And then just put the cherry on top to piss them off. Just put Nyla Rose on television.
No, put Nyla Rose on television and then have her do both spots.
I fucking love Nyla Rose. Like, I get she's not the best in-ring wrestler.
Not
I'm
at
not
all.
gonna sit there and say she is. No one should. I remember saying I really like Nyla Rose, and fucking Mr. Gaz of C
Was very upset, I'm sure.
he was like, you don't like people who can't, you like people who can't wrestle, and I was like, wrestling's not the only important factor to liking a wrestler, you know?
Dog, you like the Lucha Brothers, fuck off.
Pretty cool. I like when a wrestler is good at wrestling, but you know what else I like? When a wrestler is just a cool person. And you know who's a cool person?
Fucking Nyla Rose. She's just a fucking cool person. Like, I fucking hate Evil Uno as a wrestler, but you want to know who seems like a really fucking cool person? Evil Uno. Seems like a fucking chill ass dude.
You know what I hate about this game? I absolutely fucking hate how they changed they changed the way that the physics work so that, like, if you do a suplex on a chair, it won't react.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate it sometimes. Sometimes like they talk about how some of the physics and then they just don't work. But yeah, I fucking hate my faction, especially because now you have reasons to play it. So now you like kind of just have to play it if you want to unlock some of the stuff. Like, and it sucks. And like this like I should show you this fucking Bronson Reed one like later. I should like make you watch me on a fucking share play.
Yeah.
You have 5 minutes to beat him. He has resiliency, and it's like almost impossible to burn it without using a finisher. And then by that time, you don't have another finisher. So like I'm using Rob Van Dam right now because he has a comeback move, so I can get the comeback move, then get the signature, and then build a quick finisher. Try to hit that, waste his fucking resiliency, which each time I've done it, he hasn't gone for it because he had too much health or something, and it pisses me off, and then I'm in a fucking dilemma, and I hate myself. I was trying to do it with CM Punk, that wasn't working. I tried to do it with Terry Funk. Unfortunately, that wasn't working. Terry Funk is very fun to play, by the way. So is CM Punk. I still feel like a little child for getting so happy once I heard that music back in a video game. It just made me so happy. It tickled a part of my brain that made me so happy because CM Punk was always the first wrestler I would choose whenever I got a wrestling game. Like, he was always the first wrestler I chose to play as. Like, I remember playing, like, the older SmackDown vs. Raw games, and my go-to match was always Punk vs. Jeff Hardy. And I was always Punk. And then it evolved when Jeff Hardy was gone to CM Punk vs. Matt Hardy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then Matt Hardy was gone. So then it was just CM Punk versus John Cena. But yeah, I was so happy to have CM Punk back in the game. Like, right when it turned to 1 p.m., I was like, oh, I gotta play it. I don't care. I need to play it. So fun to play as him again. I've missed playing as, like, it's been fucking what, 9 games, 9 years since his last game.
Yes.
Or technically, well, yeah, it would be 9 years because 2K15 was his last game, but that came out in August or like something, so of 2014.
But you're forgetting AEW.
Yeah, a game I would never ever want to play unless they're like gonna give me like a subscription to Tony Storm's OnlyFans.
I remember I was talking to somebody who was complaining about AEW Fight Forever being bad, and I was like, brother, everything you're saying may or may not be true, but you did spend triple digits on this. I can't feel bad for you. Like, I'm sorry, I can't feel bad for you.
So AEW Fight Forever could have been good, and like the idea of a Here Comes the Pain, like,
They fucked it up from the word go by even saying that.
is like is something people would want. But the issue is they literally tried to make Here Comes the Pain, a game that was on the PS1 and PS2.
PS2. Just PS2.
On the PS2. They tried to make a PS2 game
See, no. I'm gonna push back on this. That's not the problem. The problem is they didn't make Here Comes the Pain. That is the problem, because what they tried to do, a lot of people
They failed
don't.
miserably to make Here Comes the Pain, and like even trying to market that, like you remember like all the marketing Kenny Omega would do for it.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be like No Mercy. Just gonna be,
Here comes the pain.
Here Comes the Pain, No Mercy. And that was an immediate red flag to me, because every single wrestling game from a competitor that has said that they want to be like this old game that you used to like, it's never gonna turn out like that. It never does. And there's a lot of
They,
and there's a lot of reasons why, but it mainly boils down to the fact that I'm not gonna sit here and say that gamers don't want that. They do. If you fucking sold them Revenge again, but if you just updated the rosters to a modern AEW or WWF roster, they would buy that shit in a heartbeat. Let's not pretend they wouldn't. But
yeah, this isn't about like the consumer base, really.
the problem boils down to honestly, if you play Fight Forever, which I played the demo of,
I didn't even play the demo.
but I played the demo, and
It was dog shit.
it was dog shit because it tried to have its cake and eat it too, where it does like the Day of Reckoning 2 grappling system with like the modern day WWE game amenities. And to me that doesn't work. It doesn't work. You cannot blend these two things.
Yeah, it was just like they tried to take things from everywhere and it led to nowhere. They just didn't make a fucking good video game. And like the whole time they were trying to, you know what really set me off? Like the Here Comes the Pain, No Mercy fucking line. That was one thing. But when they said, well, it's going to be really great because we have THQ Nordic. That's when I was like,
Like what
This is
like
suck.
yeah, like what the fuck does that mean in the grand scheme of things?
Like, yeah, we get it. You got THQ, who used to make some amazing games, but they are a shell of what they once were. A fucking shell. That is a red flag. And they have not made that many amazing games that recently. What have they made? Here, let me Google some stuff. THQ Nordic. They updated Destroy All Humans.
That voice reminds me of the Ryan Kelly comedy videos every time he has to play a German person.
Oh no. No, it's not a German voice. It's not even close to a German voice.
No, but it just reminds me of every time he fucking does that.
I'm sorry.
Which, I usually liked his videos, but god, that fucking German voice annoys
the
the
German voice gets really fucking annoying. I like his videos too. Like I like when they pop up, especially like his Disneyland stories. But like when he does the German voice, it's like
Like,
I follow-
again?
I follow another like TikTok that does the German voice, but these two guys are actually German. They're German Americans who were clearly raised German. They speak fluent German, so when they do the German accents, it's actually like accurate.
So
or
like,
more
so like when Friends used to have their German accent redeem.
Yeah.
Or I believe they might still have it, I can't remember. I don't know if that one got removed, but...
But like in recent years, fucking THQ Nordic has not made that many great games. Oh, they're working on South Park Snow Day.
Oh, that game that looks like hot dog shit.
They're the publisher. They're not the developer, but they're the publisher. The developer is called Question.
Yeah, the question is this game gonna be dog shit or not?
Well, it has a 3 out of 10 on IGN.
And
No,
they are incredibly forgiving to South Park games.
I know IGN is not like the standard of like video games, but if they're even giving this shit a 3, it's not good. And it has a
No.
6 out of 10 on Steam. When did this come out? It came out March 26th. Have you seen anyone fucking play this?
No. I didn't even
Holy
know it was out yet.
I didn't even know it was out yet. I thought it was still on its way. Is it out? Wait, hold on. Is buy now. DLC information. Yeah, it's out.
Oh.
And it looks like dog shit, but you can only play it on the PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Windows, and the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I'm sorry. South Park does not work in 3D.
I disagree with that assessment. The problem... We had the answer to this question. We had the answer to this question 20 years ago with The Simpsons Hit and Run.
Mm-hmm.
They made Ilya Dardanov very white in this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a very white guy. He's a very, pale dude. Oh, this is beardless fucking Elia, too.
Yeah, I
Oh.
know. Yeah,
Oh,
he's doing the thing that Cody Rhodes used to do that I fucking hated, where he didn't wear elbow pads or knee pads.
he still doesn't, I don't think.
Yeah, but see, now he's wearing pants. Now it's fine
No,
for him
he
to not wear knee pads.
He still wears trunks.
I'm talking about
Actually,
I'm
no.
talking about Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, I'm saying that he's doing the Cody Rhodes thing where he doesn't wear elbow pads or knee pads, and that pisses me off.
Actually, Elia might have knee pads now. I think he might wear like knee pads now, but not elbow pads. He doesn't wear elbow pads. Which, elbow pads. Which makes sense for him because his finisher is literally an elbow to the fucking head.
You know,
That makes sense. But you know what would look cooler? If he went to the fucking top rope for the H-bomb, right? And then fucking ripped off the fucking elbow pad and did it. That would look so cool.
See, you know what pisses me off is when is when wrestlers only wear one elbow pad.
The Rock.
No, see, like, no, The Rock always wears two. The Rock always wears two. He just rips one off.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
And then
that's fine for the finisher, but
I think one of my favorite details that I don't know if it's still in current WWE games, but when you would play as The Rock, and this was like maybe like 2K14, and if you did the people's elbow, he'd take off the one elbow pad, and then he'd take off the other one.
oh, they did that for years. They
I don't know
did
if
they
still
did
do it
that
now.
they did that from like WWF WrestleMania 2000 onward.
But I'm so happy that was a feature. I haven't played the. I'm realizing now I don't think I've played The Rock in so long in a wrestling video game. I don't know. I just don't really like The Rock.
You don't
I
like
don't hate him.
you don't like Drain the Cock Johnson?
Yeah, I think it was the right call not to give us fucking Elia versus Gunther on free TV. Like they do have Bash in Berlin coming, but like I don't even know if that's the right play. Honestly, I just want them to have a Mania match. At this point, I think I've changed my mind. I don't want Walter to win the Royal Rumble. I want Elia to win it. And I want Walter to just have the title before then. Like, I think if I was to watch any match, that's the match I want to watch.
I would want a 60-minute Iron Woman match. Or, I'm sorry, a 60-minute Iron Diva match for the Revived Divas Championship.
Oh God. You know,
it would make the
I
sexists so happy.
you know what I want to talk about? The Miz did like a tour of his belts, or well, kind of like he was with his daughters, and they were like, "Oh," and he was like, girls? What are your favorite belts?" And the one said, "Oh, I like the new World Tag Team title," and the other one said, "Oh, I love Mommy's Diva Championship." And the comments were like, "How can someone like a fucking the Divas Championship? It's a little girl, and
It,
she sees a butterfly."
it's a little girl, and it looks like a little girl's toy to begin with.
It's literally something a little girl wants. Are
And
you?
and
Why are you
like
bullying a child
why?
about liking a Divas title?
And not to mention, it reminds her of her mother, because she won the
It,
belt.
she literally said, "I like mommy's belt." She likes her mom's belt. Like fuck.
Just like mom hasn't
So
won
like
any other belts, I don't think.
literally no, that was the only thing she's ever won in the company. Like fuck. Of course, her daughter is going to appreciate that belt. Like Well,
It'd be like Edge and Beth Phoenix's. I mean, I know that Beth Phoenix won the women's championship too, I believe, but
mhm.
like if Edge and Beth Phoenix's kids said that, why would anybody be surprised?
Mhm. Like fucking like just stop. Like if did Brie Bella ever win the fucking Divas title? Yeah, she won the Divas title.
Both of them did.
Yeah. Brie didn't win the women's title at all. But Nikki did. Right? Yeah, Nikki did. Right?
I don't think so now.
Here, let me look it up. Because that's actually pissing me off.
There is nothing more satisfying in a wrestling game than hitting a clean backdrop counter.
Combined reigns is this.
Like if someone's running at you and you just hit that fucking back body drop, the back body drop has to be one of my favorite moves in wrestling that nobody fucking does anymore.
Yeah, no one does it.
Last time
There's two women.
when was the last time I saw it?
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Okay, so we have Sasha Banks, Sasha Banks, then Charlotte Flair. She took the name. Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, Bailey, Alexa, Sasha, Alexa, Nia, Alexa, Ronda, Becky, Asuka. Okay, yeah, then really? I kind of thought that Nikki won it.
That is
Oh, no.
that is Toady Mini. You're right.
She challenged Ronda
At
for the
Evolution.
title at Evolution, which I'm still upset never got a second pay-per-view. Especially because women's wrestling keeps getting better. When the fuck is there going to be another all-women's pay-per-view? You know what I want to watch? An all-women's pay-per-view. Because you know who's fucking cool? The women of wrestling.
We'll never get it so long as there's dumbasses who say that the last time Becky Lynch was good was 2016.
I
A
think like,
real thing someone has said in my presence.
I think the whole thing with like Mae Young Classic and like the Mae Young Classic, that one I expect not to come back because honestly, the indie scene of women's wrestling is not in the best state, and that relied on a lot of indie talents. Same goes with like Cruiserweight Classic. Not gonna happen. Would be cool, but that would also imply that they would try to bring back the Cruiserweight title again.
And that would require them to remind people about Brian Kendrick.
Okay. Quickly, can you agree with me that Elia has one of the just like most fun move sets to play as?
It is quite fun.
It's just so fun to hit the fucking senton. I fucking love watching Ilya wrestle because I swear to God, no one's told this man wrestling's supposed to be fake. And they shouldn't. No one should. If anyone tries to, they should be slapped and then, like, dragged into another room. Ilya, you know wrestling.
No. The game with the rib is 2K20 Mini.
Ah, yes, the rib. Oh.
Ribby. Otherwise,
Yeah,
otherwise known as they were too fucking lazy to make a new character model, so they just put James Ellsworth in the costume.
Oh, yeah, he was in the costume.
I don't have 2K20 Mini.
Thankfully. You should add. Thankfully. Because that is notoriously probably the worst one of the worst wrestling video games of all time, but easily the worst 2K of all time. Because there are worse wrestling games overall.
Yeah.
But, like, as far as 2Ks go, is this an Iron Man match?
Speaking of wrestling games, I need to ask David when the fuck are you gonna be able to view Vendetta.
Oh, yeah. It's so hard with this fucking, like, time zone.
Fucking stupid time zone.
It's his birthday today? God. Well, technically, it's his birthday in his time zone.
I know.
Not our time zone. Yet. Oh, it's gonna be your birthday in his time zone soon.
Yeah.
Then you can yell at him. Say, wish me a happy birthday.
I already know he's got the Shawn Michaels chain clip queued up. I already know what's gonna happen. I get that shit sent to me every fucking year.
Well, oh, yeah.
May 19th! May 19th!
Don't worry, I've never sent it to you. I'm proud of that. Are you excited to age?
No.
I'm sorry that my mom can't die on the day before your birthday.
I'm sorry too. What a bitch.
I don't know if it would have been better if she did. Like, she would have lived longer. That would have sucked. But imagine if she died on your birthday. That would be even better.
I wish that I could have met her only to say that your son barks for me in Discord calls.
That would have probably killed her. Arf. Arf, arf. Arf, woof. Woof, arf. Bork. Okay, I'm trying to, like, look at Braun Breaker's hair, and I can't tell if his hair looks stupid or if it's the blood on his head that makes his hair look stupid.
I think it's the blood. The blood makes it look like he did the Paul George fit.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Paldo.
Where Paldo?
He's never gonna fucking live that down. Why did he do that? I get he wanted to, like, in a way, own the libs, you know?
Imagine using Waldo to own the libs. Like I know what you mean, but imagine actually using Waldo to own the libs.
By the looks of it, well, it's still early into the fourth quarter, but looks like the Pacers could be making this a game 7.
Oh yeah, maybe Rick Carlisle pissing his pants did something.
I always forget that Rick Carlisle is the Pacers coach.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
I know. I never thought he was ever gonna leave Dallas. one of those things where it's like, are you sure he's still not at Dallas? All right, I will be right back.
You're about to miss the end of the match.
I'll stay just for that. How much longer?
Minute
Oh.
5.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna miss them.
Okay, we made it a 5-star match. That sounds good, Minnie. Get the fuck out in the ring. I got 40s, tortillas, Doritos. See, now it makes sense. Now what you have said makes sense. Before I was very confused. Well, just to satisfy Minnie's bloodlust that I know she has. It'll be Stone Cold Stephen Austin taking on Scott Hall in a backstage confrontation, where the winner will be the person who lives.
I hope I lose so I don't live.
No, you gotta live
So
for me, baby.
who won the last match?
Ilya.
Oh wow, shocker.
He won, and as the clock was ticking down, I managed to hit the smug head kick. So when it said winner Ilya Dragunov, he was still doing the head kicks.
I love hitting a move right when the match like ends. So fucking satisfying.
Minnie, how did you lose your phone?
You know, I saw a video recently of like going through all the NXT championship winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember people being like, how did Kevin Owens win the title? He won by knockout. Are you not listening? They're like, wouldn't that count as a DQ? No. He won by knockout. A knockout is not a disqualification.
Okay, well, it seems like Stone Cold Steve Austin has bionic elbows since one elbow killed Scott Hall.
I saw that. Jesus.
Okay, let's try this.
Well,
Let's try this again, because Minnie likes blood, so we must satiate her bloodlust.
Does the blood. For this blood.
Okay, well, let's go with the best NXT champion of all time, Robert Roode.
Because Samoa Joe was not in the video game.
I would honestly put Bobby
No,
Roode.
I
would put Bobby Roode over Joe.
For me, it would probably be... Yeah, Bobby Roode or Adam Cole.
Like, people fucking argued with me, like, I don't understand how you like Bobby Roode, he's so boring.
Adam Cole or Bobby Roode had the best NXT title run. But, like, NXT had some unique, like, title changes. Like, fucking Samoa Joe beat Finn Balor on a fucking house show. Or not Finn Balor, Shinsuke. Wait, who did he beat? No.
It was Shinsuke Nakamura in the cage match.
Yeah. But he won the belt on a fucking house show. And then, God, Prime NXT was something to witness.
Oh, you want that many? Okay, next time we can do that.
Oh, God. So Andre would be the biggest boy. Who's the tiniest boy?
Would it be Ray? Is he still the shortest wrestler in the game?
I think it would be Ray. No, Dragon Lee's not a. Dragon Lee is taller than him though. Who else is short?
POV, you're what AEW is doing to Swerve Strickland.
What's happening?
Just cucking him. Just fucking him in the mouth on national television.
Oh, I love to fucking. Too bad you can't do like Andre the Giant versus Zelina Vega. Because then it would
Oh, Cody, his arm's broken. His arm's broken.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We can't.
Oh no, look!
I see it. Oh my God.
There's the blood, Minnie. We're both bleeding.
Blood. Give us blood.
Well, we can't have that. This is a publicly traded company, Minnie. But you know what? We can try to satiate your bloodlust in one specific way.
Drink the blood.
No, we're not AEW. We're not gonna have Adam Page drink a black man's blood on national television. Pick up the fucking shovel. Sit down and let me pick up the fucking shovel. Oh my God. Give me the goddamn shovel.
Bury him. Put him in a headlock. That I'm behind on my movies, but it's not my fault. Because it is my fault.
Okay, well, we didn't accomplish what we needed to accomplish there. So let's go ahead and have Andre the Giant have a friendly chat with Rey Mysterio.
If only you could make him beat up Zelina Vega, just to have the real tallest man versus Zelina Vega. Is Reggie? No, Ray's. Yeah, Ray's gotta be smallest. I was gonna say Reggie, but
Reggie is
Ray's
the lowest
got-
overall.
yeah. Oh my God. So like I was playing the wrestle, no, not the wrestle, the basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
How the fuck can he grab it first try?
And I was playing as the Las Vegas Aces, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Kelsey Plum looks so fucking minusculely tiny. She is so small. And like in the like grand scheme of WNBA players, she's 5'8", which is not huge, but they have her looking like Muggsy Bogues.
Did you see that? Have you seen or did I send you that one video of the person who swapped the heights of Muggsy Bogues and Victor Wembanyama?
What on like 2K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I I'm so glad that we have Kelsey Plum, so I can have a player I can call the Plum Dog Millionaire.
I
Because she already goes by Plum Dog.
I I don't like that.
She's Kelsey the Plum Dog Millionaire.
You need to stop.
Why? It's a good name.
Rey Mysterio is gonna die because of you, Cody.
It's a good nickname.
I will beat this man to death because of you.
It's a good nickname. David versus Goliath, but David literally just didn't lose. But it's a good nickname. I love Kelsey Plum. Oh,
Hey,
Kelsey
I
Plum.
love Kelsey Plum too, but
There are people who don't think Kelsey Plum is hot, and those people are wrong and need to be just told they're wrong and stupid.
I appreciate that this match is only getting 3 stars. When if this was on World Star, it'd be a 5-star clip.
Truly would be. Also, I saw unfortunately that Anna Jay is now basically only on ROH television.
Well, we gotta do it again. Right in, die the right way.
Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill, taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that. If also full of bacon, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way. Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill, taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day.
So how are you today, Cody? Cody?
Hold on, I'm reading about this because I saw that the fucking like my city's basketball team is now going by a different city, and like it says that the venue, like First Ontario Center, was
All right, Minnie,
being rep-
watch this.
That's
No,
why they
goddammit.
changed Bram-
Die!
That's why they changed to Brampton. But it says they had now it says the league announced due to renovations to the First Ontario Centre, the Honey Badgers had relocated to Brampton permanently. So now my city doesn't have a basketball team as of 2022 because of some renovations. Imagine losing your sports team in your city just because of renovations.
That's the shittiest way to.
And like,
Die, goddamn you!
and like 2 months before we won the championship. Whatever, it's so stupid.
Did you like that, Minnie? This is for you.
The one thing I noticed about NASCAR though is the more I play it, for some odd reason, my sister is starting to look really, really good.
Hello, Sam. Welcome back.
I mean, yeah, as of right now, we don't have a fucking basketball team here, and we're not gonna get ours back, and that sucks. That's shitty. And I went to one game once, and it sucks that it's not a fucking thing we can have. The world is stupid.
The world is a stupid place when we allow Billy Corgan to keep talking.
Right. Okay, I don't think people understand how expansion drafts work. Like, I don't know how fully the expansion draft in the WNBA works, but I'm sorry. People who think Paige Beckers is going to land on the Golden State Valkyries, that is not how this works. They are not going to be gifted the first overall pick. That's not how this fucking works. They will probably get like the 4th pick. And unless Paige has a really bad season or like other people in the class have better seasons, or like if Paige tears her ACL again, which God fucking please no.
Your TikTok will be in shambles.
My TikTok will be over. What will I watch on TikTok if Paige Beckers is not playing basketball?
What will Kupo and Witch call you out for?
Exactly. And David.
Oh, did David do it too?
Yeah, I think so. And Pastel's already said that she's also basically calling me out, not because of like the For You page thing. For You page. My FYP a bit different. It's not a For You page. It's a For You page.
So have you seen the sexes circling the wagons about Caitlin Clark?
I did. It's a disappointment. It's not a shocker, but it is a disappointment.
We'll beat this small child one more time for Minnie. You know, I've never actually been over to this section. What's over here?
Drugs.
What the fuck is over here? Let's throw
But yeah.
let's throw him into the advertisement, dang.
I just I forgot what I was even ranting about, but oh yeah, Paige Beckers. Um, yeah, is there a possibility that the Valkyries somehow get the first pick? Yeah, they could have a really like solid expansion draft, and they could take their fourth or whatever pick they get and trade like one of the more valuable players they have. And reasonably, could they get the first overall pick? Yeah, it's a possibility, right? And then, of course, you take Paige Beckers. Like the only other person that I think could reasonably be the first overall pick at this point is Kiki. I don't know how to say her last name, so I will not attempt it. But so right now it's like a two-horse race. It's either going to be Paige or it's Kiki. And it really depends on how like the college season goes, you know?
Okay, this
Like if
area is
Paige
boring.
does
This area is boring. We're going somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
The backstage is not very fun, is it?
But
Like,
yeah,
not a whole lot to fucking do, is there?
I don't know. I don't know where Paige is gonna go right now as the season's started. Indiana Fever, 3 back-to-back first overall picks could happen. If it does happen, they need to really change their lottery system. Um Because imagine in 3 consecutive drafts, you get Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark, and then Paige Beckers. And like people are like, "Oh, Caitlin Clark's not built for the NBA." Dude, no rookie is good in their first couple games. Some might have good first couple games. Like honestly, in fact, I would say it's worse if a player has their best games in their first couple games ever in the league. Mr. Michael Carter Williams. Like, I'm fucking Christ. Just, dude, Indiana Fever were the worst team last year. Even with getting Aaliyah Boston, they were the worst team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin Clark, who is a rookie, can't just come into a fucking team and then immediately fix it. You know? That's not how this works.
No, it totally is.
Of course. And like now I've seen comparisons like, oh, she's like Cade Cunningham. Yeah, but honestly, she has a better chance than Cade. Dude, it's been 2 games. And yes, neither of those games have been great. Or good, in fact. But, for the Fever. But, dude, shut the fuck up. Here, let's look at the NBA scores today. Okay, okay, it's going to Game 7. 56 seconds, 103 to 116. So Game 7 for the Knicks Pacers.
Alright, get back in the car, son. We're going home.
And then tomorrow is Thunder Mavs. I think I'm taking the Mavs to end it out in 6. They could end it like it could go to 7. Honestly, these last 3 series could all go to 7, and then we'll all point and laugh at the Cavs for being the only ones to get knocked out in what, 5?
That was 5, yeah. Because everybody but Donovan Mitchell stopped trying.
Yeah. apparently, like, there's big beef. Like, if Darius Garland, like, if Donovan Mitchell goes, Darius Garland wants to stay. Honestly, at this point, just I would get rid of Darius Garland no matter what happens.
Get in the car, son. We're going home.
I would just get rid of fucking Darius Garland no matter what the fuck happens with Donovan Mitchell. Like, fuck off. And then Evan Mobley doesn't even want to be there. Honestly, just get rid of him. I'm not even saying this is a go put him on my team type thing. Like, if he doesn't want to be there, just fucking get rid of him. He's a great player. He's one of the best players you can have. You're gonna get good value out of him.
Get in the car. Get in the car, son. We're going home.
Who do you keep shoving into a car? Please stop putting Ray into the car.
Get in the car, son.
No, Ray.
We're going home. We're going home, Ray. Get in the car.
And you can do a finisher on top of the car.
I don't know how.
You gotta climb.
How do I get him up there, though?
I think he has to climb too.
That is...
Oh, you know how you put someone up on a table? I
No.
think that might be how. Oh. It's like flick the stick up or something.
That is...
Or to the side. Can you put someone through the car? I can't remember, actually. Or, like, hit them on top of the car. I don't think you can put someone through the car. That might break physics. It wouldn't, but... You get what I mean. It'll break the realism. Oh, I think you can go to the top of the fucking EMS truck.
I would like to.
Ray...
Get
Son, stop it.
in the fucking car. We are going home, and we are not getting McDonald's.
You want McDonald's? Do you got McDonald's money? Oh my god.
Now get in the fucking car. And you know what? Just because he was so defiant with his Happy Meal, we're gonna do it again.
He looks like a Happy Meal toy. He looks like the Hamburglar. But yeah, there's people who don't
Get the fuck up.
understand how drafts work. Usually, if you get the first pick in a draft, your team sucks. Usually.
You're getting a fucking dilly bar from Dairy Queen. The one that's been left in the glove box all day.
Oh no, not the fucking dilly bar. I hate those. My throat.
But you're getting one that's been left in the fucking car all day.
Oh no. Why do you do this? Why do you hate your children, Penny?
It was really funny when Doggy came in last night when I was playing 2K. And he said, oh, you know, the game's a little quiet. And I said, oh, no. That's on purpose, because I fucking hate the commentary. Like, no. I'm actually glad that you say it's quiet. That means you can't hear it either. Oh my god. That's horrifying. Uh-oh, the arm's broken. Cody, the arm's broken.
Holy fuck, you're just like vibrating him.
I think it might be fixed now. Oh, it fixed itself. It actually fixed itself for once. Oh look, Cody, there's a move you can put on your Haley Creator Wrestler.
The best move.
Child, I will fuck you up. That was our only table.
Oh no, not the table.
That was our only fucking table, you little brat.
Put him through the light. Put him in the light. Make him see God. Make him believe in the Lord.
You will pick a god and pray.
Fear the Lord. Oh, I need water. Water with lemon slice. Water with a cucumber slice. How dare you make it? How dare you only cap us at 2,000 points?
It's not. No, that wasn't me. I didn't do that.
Oh, was it automatic?
Yeah, that was automatic.
Oh,
I would have let it. I would have let it be whatever the fuck people wanted to put it, but it's a max of 2,000.
So stupid.
I
To
do.
be fair, Frank probably would have filled it out immediately.
Oh yeah, Minnie. If you've seen, we have a community channel point redeem. 20,000 points in 2 days. I guess my chat really does hate me.
When's this go till?
June 11th, I think.
Oh.
Or June 15th, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, you'll just have to remember, Minnie, every day to stop into a stream and contribute 2,000 more points if you want to see me suffer.
That's my dad's birthday. June 15th.
Oh.
Dare you?
Wow, your dad was born on
Also,
June. Your dad was born on Juneteenth.
Yeah.
Was he the one that ended racial?
No, my father is not Cody Rhodes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not. Your dad's not the one that solved race relations in America with the first interracial child. Then again, frankly, if your mom was Brandy Rhodes, you would never be fucking talking to me.
And I would never hate my mom.
Yeah.
Because Brandy Rhodes genuinely seems like a joy of a person. Because I've met Cody. Cody's a pretty fucking cool guy. So did I meet Brandy? No, she wasn't at either of the show. Shit, no. No, I didn't get to meet her.
Did you meet Pharaoh?
No. Or no dogs in the building allowed. I didn't. I met Ethan Page.
Oh, Squirrel Boy.
I met Ethan Page. I've met Keith Lee as well.
Oh, you met Squirrel Boy.
I did. Well, it was his wrestling promotion. He owned it.
Was the Karate Man also there?
Karate Man.
You don't remember when Squirrel Boy had a match with himself in TNA?
Oh, yeah.
I remember
The thing that made me single-handedly hate Squirrel Boy forever.
I remember Tyson Tyson Do Tyson Dukes.
It's Dukes.
I can't. Yeah,
It's Dukes because the joke doesn't work any other way.
I can't remember if it was French and it was like do. Um, I remember he was kicked off the show
Oh.
because he purposefully pulled out like without warning of another Canadian promotion, one of the Toronto promotions, to go wrestle for WCPW in their World Cup.
Oh, that fucking scam.
And yeah, he did that bullshit, and then basically every Canadian wrestling promotion was like, "Yeah, get the fuck off our show. If you're going to pull out of a show without fucking warning, like literally last minute, we don't want you on our fucking show. Go fuck yourself."
So how was your day today, Minnie?
And I was kind of happy. I was like, "Oh, thank God he got fucking pulled off."
Not a big fan of the old Tyson Doo-Doo?
I actually, if I recall correctly, he got replaced with MJF.
Oh,
And that was myself.
a literal win-win.
Literal win-win because I became a big fan of MJF. That night, he was the one wrestler where he was like one of the wrestlers where it was like, "Oh, I really liked him. I'm gonna like look up other matches and where he's worked before." I watched a couple more matches and I was like, "I really like this guy. I really love his character." And he won the AEW World Championship, and I was like, "Fuck yeah! Finally, AEW will be semi-entertaining."
And
And it was.
then it got bad. Really, really
Only
bad.
when only when he was on the television screen was it good. And then it got really, really bad.
Cause we had the fucking,
Even
cause
when
we had the devil shit and, which has still gone nowhere, by the way, because Adam Cole is in the witness protection program.
But like that's the thing. Like when the AEW roster was starting to be like announced, and I saw MJF there, I was like, "Holy fuck!" So excited to see him, and like a part of me had cannons that this was the first time like Cody worked, like the show that I went to go see was the first time Cody worked around MJF, and that's where.
All right, son, you deserve this.
That's my headcanon belief, you know.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Are there other ways we can murder this man?
Cuddle.
That's only for you and me, baby.
Cuddle him to death. I have to go get my laundry out of my dryer. I will be right back.
Okay. The fuck are you doing? You're installing drivers for what, Sam? Oh, yeah, that's right. The drawing tab we were talking about. I'm happy for you. I hope that works well. We've just been murdering Rey Mysterio for the glory of many. Normally, grown men are murdered in wrestling games for the glory of Rozzy. But since Rozzy's not here, it's for many. The fuck up, eh? Get the fuck up. You sit over there in the corner and think about what you've done, son. He looks like he got told that he can't use his parents' credit card for V-Bucks. This is all because you didn't want to get in the fucking car, Ray. All because you didn't want to get in the fucking car. We could have been back home by now. But you didn't want to get into the fucking car. Now, would you like to cooperate this time? And get into the fucking car? Get in the fucking car. Come on, I'm gonna get his ass. Oh, I'm really happy that the camera completely fucked that whole angle up. I'm super, super happy that the camera fucked all that up. Get in the fucking car. Get in the fucking car. Get in the fucking car. Get in the fucking vehicle. Get in to the fucking vehicle. I do.
Hope you enjoyed that.
Get in the fucking car, Ray. Get in the fucking car!
I was just on TikTok for a quick second, and so in Canada, there's this company called Loblaws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna I'll put it in.
Get in the goddamn car!
Put it in Stardew terms. Loblaws is basically just Joja.
Okay.
Yeah. They basically control everything.
This is what you did for not getting in the fucking car, you dumb asshole.
Like grocery goes, and right now there's like a whole boycott going on for Loblaws stores.
Here, you know what? You want to be a little bitch so bad, you can live at the fucking hospital.
Which I've basically been participating in. The only one I can't really avoid is Shoppers, because that's a drugstore, and it's the only drugstore option I have near me.
Mm-hmm.
So if I need drugs, unfortunately, it is my only choice. But the other stores, like all their grocery outlets, which they have multiple of, here, let me read all the companies they have. It's owned by a guy named Galen Weston, and Galen Weston is an evil fucking prick. Okay, all the stores are Atlantic Superstore. Well, okay, that's not. Extra Food, Fortino's, Joe Fresh, Loblaw Companies Limited, Loblaw's, President's Choice Financial, which is like bank stuff, Maxi, Provigo, No Frills, Real Canadian Superstore, Real Canadian Liquor Store, Value Mart, Wholesale Club, uh, uh, Independent, your independent grocer, and Zehrs. Lots of stores. Lots of fucking stores. And lots of brands. And it's disgusting. And what Galen Weston has basically been doing is saying, oh, there's it's the economy. It's the recession and stuff, and he's been jacking up prices. Like, you know how like store name brands are usually like the one you get because you can't afford the name brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I went into an Ofrils, and all the store brand stuff, they have two store brands. They have President's Choice, and then they have no name brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of that stuff is more expensive than the name brand stuff. And if it's not more expensive, it's only a fraction, like so inconsequentially more, like less. Like so like we're talking like 20 cents. It's fucking disgusting and like
Here, Ray, you didn't want to get in the car. You didn't get into the fun time ambulance, okay?
but right now the boycott's
You didn't get in
going
the
on.
funny van.
And now some stores owned by Loblaws have put up applications, right?
Mm-hmm.
For volunteers.
Oh, good. Free labor.
And you know what all the volunteers will be doing? All the work that paid workers do. How is this just not slavery?
Because they said it's not.
It's volunteering.
No, like, remember, like, you know how your parents probably said, oh, you should get an internship.
Yeah. And like that's another thing people were saying is like this is as scummy as like internships are. But basically, yeah, Loblaw's basically price fixed a lot of stuff.
Of course.
Like they basically price fixed fucking bread. So like when you go there for bread is fucking insane. And then they did it with eggs, and that's a big reason why eggs were so expensive for so long, especially in Canada. Like I know they were also expensive in America too,
Yes.
and also like bird flu. But like, who cares about bird flu?
It's the bad inflation.
But yeah, like that's his go-to. That's like Galen Weston's whole thing. It's like it's inflation.
Did he turn to,
He sounds like a Swedish guy.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
he
did
sounds like this.
he turn to fucking Swedish chef?
That's what I fucking hear when he talks.
The Swedish chef, but racist.
Sorry.
Bort, bort, bort. I don't like women. Bort, bort, bort.
Women. Kitchen. College graduate. No, no, no. Homemaker you are. Oh, that's morphing into Yoda. College graduate. You must. Homemaker. You will be. Harrison Butker. Fucking cunk.
I don't think I can put him in the van, Jody.
Oh, unfortunate. But yeah, Harrison Butker. that whole thing is
So we're gonna have one more chat with the Sun. Um, just to
there are people like
just to remind him that this all could have been avoided if he just got in the goddamn car.
people are stupid because people are like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't be attacking the Chiefs and stuff." They'll speak on it when they have to. They should have spoke on it immediately.
I think it's really telling how Patrick Mahomes kind of hinted that he doesn't really give a shit if he stays.
Patrick Mahomes was on interview was like, "Oh, I talked to him like first game of the season and then I talked to him the last game of the season and that's about it." And I think we know why. I wonder what he has to. You know what? Now I really want to know what Harrison Butker has to say about Brittany Mahomes doing a Sports Illustrated swimsuit photo shoot this year for the magazine.
I think if he valued his NFL career, he would say nothing.
Patrick Mahomes would kill him. Kermit the Frog would be whooping that man's ass.
He already wanted Kadarius Toney sent to Guantanamo Bay after the offsides.
Mm-hmm. But then, like, and then also you have fucking Travis Kelce over here fucking saying that, like, at least, like, 35% of his team are flat earthers.
That's not even surprising.
And, like, of course, Travis was making fun of this. So we know that Travis isn't one of them. So that's at least a bonus, right? I guess. I like Travis, and like I just don't like the Chiefs. The Chiefs are kind of an unlikable franchise that happens to also be like one of the best franchises that's ever existed. Cause like I'm sorry, like I fucking hate them, but like you got Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and fucking Andy Reid. Not to mention the amount of great players you've had. Unfortunately, including Mr. Butker, because he is a very consistent kicker.
It's
But he's
very
also
funny. It's very, very funny how Harrison Butker. He did kind of one of the funniest things in Super Bowl history, where the San Francisco 49ers kicker kicked the longest field goal in NFL history, and then like a quarter later, Butker beat the record.
That was fucking hilarious. My favorite thing is people like, oh, the only reason the Chiefs couldn't fucking speak on this sooner is because they had the old CTE fucking fucking scapegoat written, and then they were like, okay, a player's is having a PR nightmare right now. Get the CTE excuse ready, sir. What? It's Harrison Butker, the kicker.
I mean, all right. Now remember, son, this was all because you did not get into the car.
See, this is why you need the ambulance match. If only you had 2K24. Or if they never actually fucking touched any game modes and got rid of them.
Yeah.
Would be nice. But yeah, that's basically what I think happened is like, oh, we can't use the CTE excuse, it's a kicker.
And for Sam's drawing tablet, to celebrate, we're going to have a Sam's Broken Chair Memorial Championship match.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like a grand old time.
It will be the champion, our Lord and Savior Shanky, against Johnny Gargano.
Johnny Pancakes.
Hipster Hitler.
That name always fucking gets me. It's so bad. But yeah, I know I said a couple days ago, like, if there was any player who would like fit into the current NBA mold, like, of course, I don't think he would be like this absolutely dominant player, but it had to be. Like, God Sham God has to be one of those guys, right? That would have benefited from being in today's game.
Perhaps.
Because, like, I don't think he would have been like this amazing fucking player. I don't think he would have been like. But he would have been a lot better had he played in the modern style of the NBA compared to when he played, because when he played, it was big man. It was big man ball. But also, it was also shocking to me that so many people have just learned God Sham God, and like, wow, what a wacky name. Everyone, how do you not know God Sham God? Like, and people are like, oh, well, I knew him, I just forgot about him. How could you forget about a man named God Sham God?
Okay, so you break the walls by Irish whipping him into it?
Yes. I don't know. I think it's a hard Irish whip.
Get up.
It's the hard Irish. Good. And on a SmackDown. Honestly, the red cage on a SmackDown really bothers me.
I hate it too. It is very upsetting.
It really fucking bothers me. I don't like this.
I hate the red cage in general, I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh, same. I've never. Honestly, like, 2023. Oh no. I was about to say 2023 was like the first. No, it was the first year without an actual Hell in a Cell pay-per-view.
Yeah, because we had the Edge Finn Balor
Yeah,
dog shit,
we had
didn't
the
we?
Edge Finn Balor match. I was gonna say it was like the first time we didn't have a Hell in a Cell match at all in a long time.
Alright, Minnie, you ready to see a man die?
Ready to see a man die. Ready to see the.
Any man, any man can die.
Are you gonna put him through the table or through the cage?
Well, I don't know how to do either, so.
Any man can die. That's like my favorite TNA segment of all time.
Oh, and
That might
with
be-
Booker T's incomprehensible yelling.
Yeah. And then of course.
Calm
calm down.
Whoa, calm down, okay, alright? He's fat!
Whoa, calm down, all right? He's. It's so fucking. Main Event Mafia was certainly a time in pro wrestling, you know?
How do I throw this prick off?
You gotta throw him off the cage. You gotta get him more like into the center.
Oh, fuck off.
Because he has to fall like through the table.
That's bullshit.
It kind of is, yeah. Oh, I think you can also pick up carry, like carry him and throw him off with like a power bomb or something.
Oh, let's try that. I don't remember how to do that, though.
What are you on?
What?
What kind of controller are you on?
Oh, 360.
Whatever circle would be on a 360 controller, so B.
Okay.
B, R1, and then like the
never mind. He died. He fell off.
Didn't go through the table though. It doesn't count.
Well, Shanty already did his dance. Have a nice night, Minnie.
Oh, the fucking dance! That got me. Oh. Why are you getting your ass kicked by Mr. Hipster Hitler?
Don't worry, that's changing.
Now you gotta like slam him like I think like 2 or 3 times onto like the cage.
Nope. Just once.
Oh, there you go. I think it happened twice, but like different times. You don't have to do it consecutively. 2 kick out. Could you imagine?
No, I can't imagine it, because Roman Reigns didn't die for a solid hour in the last man standing match. He kept getting up at 9. Anyway, there you go, Sam. Your champion reigns supreme once again.
What belt are you using?
The Performance Center Championship.
I was so confused. I was like, what title is that?
Yeah,
What does
no.
it look like? At first, I thought it was the ECW title, like the crappy one, and I was like, oh.
No, how many credits do I have? Okay, I got plenty of credits to unlock the last 7... Yeah, 7 wrestlers. And how many belts do I need to get? Let's just use this to check.
You should unlock the greatest wrestler of all time, Harvey Whippleman.
Because let's see, we got the ECW Championship to get, the World Champion,
Gross.
the 06 to 08 World Championship,
Great.
the 04 to 01 World Championship,
Great.
for ECW. We got the ECW World Television Championship,
Pretty good belt.
the Hardcore Championship, the WWE Hardcore Championship,
Decent.
the $1 Million Championship,
Yeah, good.
the NXT Championship before Xavier Woods came all over it.
He didn't come on that one.
He might as well have. The 2017 to 2021 NXT Championship, which I don't like. I gotta get the.
Oh, you don't like that one?
I gotta get the.
What, do you like the 2.0 one better?
I think I just don't like either of them.
Oh.
Gotta get
Yeah, NXT. Yeah.
the Cruiserweight title, the United Kingdom Championship, the WCW United States, WCW World Heavyweight Championship, 91-93, the red NWO belt, which fuck you.
Ooh.
The Worldwide Wrestling Heavyweight Championship.
Was the red NWO belt even a real thing?
It may have been when, like, Nash won it.
So basically, no. So maybe not.
I'm gonna say no. I got a lot of belts to get.
Oh, the 88.
I get a lot of belts to get. Also, I think it's really funny, actually, that they call it the Worldwide Wrestling Heavyweight Championship, because they don't want to call it what it actually is, which was the original WWF Heavyweight Championship belt that Hogan originally won.
Mm-hmm.
I did get a lot of belts, and a lot of these are just redesigns of the same fucking belt.
I just love the... I love the Winged Eagle belt so much. That was championship design. And the fucking big eagle belt.
But Cody, you didn't like the Brahma Bull.
Yeah. I like the one The Rock got now. Have you seen that one?
Mm-hmm.
I like that one.
I'm shocked this. I'm shocked the spinner belt isn't here.
Is it not?
They
They
have
don't have the spinner belt in the game?
they have the
Oh,
they have the United States spinner belt, but not the world.
that makes no sense when it's a John Cena one.
That
Oh, you might have to unlock it through the
I was
showcase.
yeah I was gonna say that might be a showcase thing, which I don't fucking
It's kind of stupid.
I don't wanna. That sounds.
I know a lot of people love the US spinner belt, like the design itself, but take away the spinning, and even that, I just am not that big into it. I don't love circular belts fully.
Anyway, who were the next wrestlers we had to unlock? We had to unlock. Oh,
Me?
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
And Umaga.
Unlock Umaga.
And then we have both Undertakers. Then Vader. Then X-Pac. Then Yokozuna. And now I'm really debating if I want to bother with the showcase mode for people like Rob Van Dam, because, like, now I kind of don't give a shit. I kind of don't fucking give a shit now.
Rob Van Dam. The whole show. Rob TNA had some fucking bangers of theme songs.
Here, you know what? Let's fucking unlock the Ultimate Warrior now.
What is the best TNA theme song, Penny?
In our main event, it will be the Ultimate Warrior taking a... Oh, no, I don't want Ivar. Oh. Okay, yeah, perfect. Masse. This will be our main event. And also, I think my favorite is Scott Hall's TNA song.
I gotta go for a couple of them to pick my favorite. I know I really just I really love Jeff Jarrett. Like off the top of my head, I really love Jeff Jarrett.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Roode, of course, like off the chain.
Oh, I mean, obviously, you know, I am. Fucking AJ Styles. His best song.
Hot take, I think I prefer the instrumental of Off the Chain more than the one with lyrics. Not that I'm saying like the lyric version is like bad or anything, it's just I think the fucking instrumental version when he was walking down with the world title was so cool.
There we go. There was your main event. No, we can't have that be the main event. But that is going to be the Ultimate Warrior's unlock, because I don't want to fucking have a real match with this stupid, homophobic piece of shit.
But I just love the off-the-chain fucking instrumental version. It sounded so good.
Yeah, I still think I still think I like Scott Hall's the best in TNA.
I think today we should label this as a Bobby Roode Appreciation Day, because we've been talking about Bobby Roode a lot, and as we should, because he was a fantastic wrestler who unfortunately can't come back to wrestling, and I know that breaks my heart, and it breaks your heart, because we were both big fucking Bobby Roode fans. Because I know people said he was boring, but the dude knows how to fucking wrestle.
People hated Bobby Roode but jerked off Triple H, and I don't understand that since they are functionally the same wrestler.
Oh, they are. and then Champa is just another version of them, but not.
I'm so glad I found an attire mod for Becky, because her hair looks like dog shit in this game.
Oh, I fucking hate it. You know what? Honorable mention to Mickey James's theme song in TNA.
No, I fucking hated Hardcore Country.
I don't know
I-
why, but I personally love it.
I fucking hated Hardcore Country so much.
Honorable mention.
I'm waiting for the first person to come in and use the band term. Aren't you excited for that, Boo?
Oh yeah,
God damn, they taped Charlotte up.
I'm going through some of the fucking theme songs, and you know what? I think Tara's Victoria's theme song still fucking remains one of the best.
Tara.
I fucking fuck you. I just call her Victoria. That's who I just recognize her as.
Remember when they made Victoria look like the biggest fucking dumbass in that Russo Lockabach match where she won her spider back, but she didn't win the belt back?
Samoa Joe's TNA theme song was also
Remember when TNA drew a dick on his face?
yeah. It's time. Kurt Angle's theme song was also just banger.
They really taped Charlotte up, my god.
You know what? I'm gonna look at the.
Did you open an did you open an app, Cuddy?
I did. So this is tag. I mean, it fits the tag. It's strong. Oh, that was horrible. That was a horrible listening experience.
What happened?
I wanted to listen to a song I haven't heard from a terrible tag team, and the song was also terrible.
Oh.
It was Generation Me.
Oh yeah, historically all of their songs have been dog shit.
Oh yeah.
I think the Being the Elite song might be the worst though. Are you excited for when somebody uses the band term, Cody?
I am.
But yeah, no, the Being the Elite song is fucking terrible.
I had to remind myself what the fucking Scott Hall theme song sounded like. I don't know if he had multiple ones, but the first one I found, I think that's the one you're talking about. It's kind of like, kind of the play on like the Razor Ramon song, right?
Mm-hmm. Marvelous Me, that one.
Is that what it's called? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this song's great.
Dale Oliver had a really good knack for doing ripoffs. Just blatant ripoffs.
Here's another theme I was a fan of, but I fucking hate the wrestler. Austin Aries theme song in TNA I really liked.
Man,
Fuck off.
remember for a brief period of time we all liked Austin Aries?
Yeah, for a pretty decent amount of time. And he was a cuck. And then we found out that he beat a woman. And then we found out that woman was Zelina Vega. And then we got even more mad because it's Zelina Vega. And then he did what he did to who was it again? Johnny Mundo?
John Morrison, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, John Television.
No, he would have been Johnny Impact then.
No, he might have been Johnny Mundo still.
Or he might have been Johnny Impact. He was either Mundo or Impact.
Well, now he's John Television.
I can't believe that's a real name he goes by. Johnny TV is horrible.
And he's not even on TV.
Yeah, he's on fucking Honor Club.
Alright, so Umaga, Undertaker 98, Vader, X-Pac, Yokozuna. Alright, perfect. So we got three more WWE 2K23 fuck around sessions.
I know you're not a fan of Motor City Machine Guns. I'm a fan of Motor City Machine Guns, but their TNA theme song, like the main one that we all know, sounds like a Power Ranger opening.
Well, Cody, we only have 3 more 2K23 fuck around sessions left.
My gosh.
Because we've only got 6 more wrestlers to unlock.
You could fuck around.
What?
Or need my career.
I was thinking about doing the showcase because I want the other wrestlers, but it's like, man, I don't fucking care. I could do a my career if anybody wanted to see that.
I just got reminded of what EC's theme song sounded like. Triple, 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 triple.
Oh, Cody, I got a My Faction pack.
Oh, yeah.
I managed to get 2 GG Dolans. This game you don't have to unlock shit through My Faction, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to, right? Like, nothing is unlockable through My Faction?
Not in that game.
Good. Then I will never play it. Again. I played one tower and I said, oh, this kinda sucks, and I never want to play it again.
Actually, Aces and Eights wasn't a bad fucking idea.
What?
I wish Aces and Eights wasn't a bad idea.
Well,
It was.
Unfortunately it was, because it's fucking Aces and Eights.
Could have fucking been good. And then they were like, yeah, let's, not. Look, I know AJ Styles doesn't like, fucking Get Ready to Fly, but mainly, he has a good reason not to like it. He just heard it for so fucking long that he got tired of it. I get his reasoning for not liking the song. But come on, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Like when that fucking, like that was like one of the few good things that happened with the fucking Aces and Eights is when AJ came out to fucking Evil Ways, and then bam, fucking Get Ready to Fly played again. That was one of the coolest things that happened. And it was a really low bar though. Because TNA at that time was I'm trying to think of a kind, candid way to say it. Penny,
What?
Penny, I'm trying to think of a kind, candid way to say what what TNA was like during like 2015, 2014, 2015.
Dog shit.
Okay, thank you. Or whenever the fucking AJ Styles Evil Waste thing happened, because that was like decent. The rest of the Aces and Eights
Oh,
was
fucking AJ Styles left TNA in January 2014.
yeah,
So it would have
so
been
like
sooner than that.
2013. For like 2013. I think it happened around 2013, right? Because the story started what, 2012?
Yeah, 2012.
So Aces and Eights started 2012. So we're talking about. Oh no, I think the Evil Ways thing happened like literally at the ass end of fucking AJ Styles running TNA. Like that was like one of his last matches. And like Evil Ways fucking bad. Like, and then when it transitioned into Get Ready to Fly, that was awesome. You know what? We forgot to mention Sting's theme song for like good theme songs in TNA. Fucking guitar in that song is just so good.
Okay, let's play some video games.
TNA had some pretty fucking good theme songs, especially like Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. When those two fucking came out, like one after the other, one fucking banger after banger theme song, and then uh, the match that would happen would be uh what's a candid way to say this? Pretty fucking good.
And then
Oh,
the Saudi Arabian crowd just did the wave.
I don't really know if I've ever really. I don't think personally I've ever seen AJ Styles and Samoa Joe have a bad match together.
Well, it would happen if they went to if AJ Styles went to AEW.
Mm, CM Punk and Joe had a good match. I remember people were actually trying to say that fucking Punk Joe at fucking Wembley was better than Samoa Joe Punk 2. And I was like, no, it's fucking not. Please go watch Punk Joe 2. Just say you're fucking jerking off AEW. Because ain't no way you actually believe that Punk Joe at Wembley was better than Punk Joe 2.
That has to be a lie of some kind.
Has to be.
I'm playing the game that you got your ass beat on when Abigail invited you to play.
Hmm. Yeah, I did get my ass beat, didn't I?
Pretty severely. So Cody, why haven't you been playing Stardew?
My Switch is on the charger right now.
What was it at?
15%.
What the fuck? What?
I just remember that Joseph Park existed.
Yeah, that's a dark time, isn't it?
That was horrible. Like, we were all okay with, like, Abyss being a Kane ripoff. And then they went and did that. And then WWE went and did fucking Corporate Kane.
Except Corporate Kane was better.
He was fucking... Joseph Park was one of the worst characters. I think he doesn't get talked enough about as one of the worst characters.
Because it was in TNA. So you might as well have been in the Witness Protection Program at that point.
Yeah.
I hope Llama doesn't show up as we're shooting her kin.
Fucking exhausted. I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. Oh my god, it's only 12.
Wow, what a loser.
Eeply.
Fucking
Wanna
loser.
I wanna watch some Bad Burger.
Roberto's Hamburgers.
Yeah, I might fucking call it quits early so I can go to sleep. Because I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, and the money's not in for that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God damn, this is hard.
You know what else is hard?
Is it you, Daddy?
Perhaps.
Give me some of that, Daddy. Fill me up with that boy butter. If you'd like to go to bed, I think you should go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Is Matt Hardy the greatest wrestler of all time?
He's not even the greatest wrestler in his own family.
You're right.
I hate you, Jeff Hardy.
I wish I could find that clip. I've tried so fucking hard.
I'm so pissed that I couldn't find it either.
That's the clip I most want.
It would take me having to watch like a year of SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't know if I have it in me to do that. Especially in the dark, dark days of SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
You sound tired, Boo. You're go to bed.
Oh, yeah, I'm genuinely, like, almost passing out while I'm speaking to you.
Maybe you should go to bed then, Boo.
Getting my fucking stuff ready.
Do you have your stuffies?
I do.
What are their names?
Eeyore.
Just the one?
For right now. All I got is Eeyore with me. Oh, I have Mushu somewhere.
And, you know, you're gonna have your emotional support butt plug, Ninja.
Yeah, he'll come in, screech into my asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Bedtime I go.
Have a nice night.
You too. Have a good one, Penny. Have a good one, Twitch chat.
Well, hopefully,
Yeah.
you know, who knows? Somebody might graveyard summon Yu-Gi-Oh! And we can play that together.
Eat ass, snort grass, attend midnight mass.
Don't do that. That's the gayest part. Don't do that.
It's just gay mass. Lots of gays in masses.
Are they sweet as molasses? Do they wear cheap sunglasses? Da 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 da.
I don't even know. I know the reference, but I'm also blanking on the reference.
It's Cheap Sunglasses by ZZ Top.
Oh yeah. Oh, brain no work.
Probably one of my favorite.
Okay.
Probably one of my favorite songs, actually.
It is a good song. I haven't heard it in a while. Oh yeah, Billy. I re-listened to Billy's album. I do like it. There's some tracks I'm not that big on. I'm not big on Lunch or Diner. They were okay tracks. I really liked Blue. I really liked Wildflower. Those were really good tracks. La Amour, fucking whatever. Stupid French things. That was also a pretty good track.
Should have just called that track "Home on Home."
Oh my god. I hope she plays tonight. I'm gonna go to Billy's show to record a video just like that. Oh my god, I hope she sings tonight.
That'd be my.
She did.
The first time I would see your face, you'd be sitting there you'd be sitting there in a fucking Billie Eilish shirt and a beret, waiting for
With
it
a
to come
fucking
out.
baguette. With a fucking baguette.
Mm.
I hope she plays tonight. I think my favorite of that trend is the couple that was at the I think it was I Prevail concert. It was like, gee, I sure hope she plays Blank Space tonight. We're at an I Prevail concert. And then it cuts to them playing Blank Space. But I also think my favorite one is the one I sent you, where it's, wow, I really hope Finn Balor turns on Judgment Day tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we're at a Wave concert. That one's just us.
Yeah. There's a lot of memes. There's a lot of romantic memes that are just us, and it makes me question things, Boo.
Hold my hand and listen to Leve with me, babe.
You did.
I still can't believe someone walked by and asked me that. I never felt more embarrassed in my life because they knew. They had to have known who Leve is if they asked, "Are you good? Hey, you doing good? You okay?"
What I mean, is it worse to be clocked as depressed or clocked as white?
I'm getting a second win, so I want to go over the Apple Music Top 100 albums. Note, this list is not finished. They do like 10 a day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's this bullshit. It's a TikTok thing. I know what they're doing.
Well, it's on Twitter.
I know, but like it's a TikTok model.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to go through all of them, but like,
Well, that wasn't. Wait, no, hold on. That's not even the new high score. They're lying. I don't know if you're watching the stream, Cody, but the high score was 1600, and they're saying the new high score is 1595. That's just wrong. That's just a lie. You're lying to me. Anyway, you were saying.
hold on. Yeah, here, hold on. I'm scrolling through all the. Okay. Number 100 is Body Talk by Robin. I have not heard this album. Can't say anything. It's at 100.
Okay.
99 is Hotel California by the Eagles.
Okay, yeah.
98 is Astro World by Travis Scott.
Wrong.
97 is Rage Against the Machine by Rage Against the Machine.
Also wrong.
96.
Wrong in the sense that it should be higher, not
It should be.
not an Astro World case where it just shouldn't be there.
96 is Pure Heroin by Lord.
Okay.
95 is Confessions by Usher.
This is starting to sound like the original top 100 guitarist list where they just threw dildos at a dartboard. Next.
Nah.
Next.
Hold on.
Which, by the way, Confessions is a great album, and I would put it somewhere on this list, not higher than Rage Against the Machine. And yeah, whatever, musical bias, whatever. But I don't. It either shouldn't be this low, or it shouldn't be above already Hotel California and Rage Against the Machine.
94 is Untrue by Burial.
I've never heard of that. So.
Neither have I. 93 is A Seat at the Table by Solange.
I haven't heard that either.
92 is Flower Boy by Tyler, the Creator.
Will you get mad at me if I say I've never heard that?
It's his third best album now. As long as, like, later on Igor is at least really high, I won't be mad. Listen Without Prejudice by George Michael is at 91. 90 is Back in Black by AC/DC.
I saw this one, and I was really surprised that this one ended up on the list. Not because it's bad, and I know that there are people who would say that, like, oh, who gives a shit, it's fucking AC/DC, but, like, and Back in Black is such a complicated album to me because it undeniably proved that A, Brian Johnson is one of the greatest singers of all time, and B, it proved that AC/DC could live on without Bon Scott. But I just don't know.
89 is The Fame Monster Deluxe Edition by Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
88 is I Put a Spell on You by Nina Simone.
Yeah, I saw a lot of racism towards that one.
Of course, even though it's a fucking fantastic album, and Nina Simone is magnificent. She's magnificent. Her voice is,
The work of an angel.
87 Blue Lines by Massive Attack.
I've never heard of that.
Heard of that either. 86 is My Life, Mary J. Blige. Good album.
Should be higher.
It should be. 85 is Golden Hour by Casey Musgraves.
Really?
84 is Doggy Style by Snoop Dogg.
Perfect.
That's honestly like a really good place for it. It's not too high, it's not too low. It's like, yeah, this is a good album. It's just not that amazing. 83 is Horses by Patti Smith.
I can't look at Patti Smith the same way again after she made that one song.
This one I would have a little bit higher is 82 Get Rich or Die Trying by 50 Cent.
No, you know what? Forgive me. I must agree with Melon Man. I don't think that 50 Cent should even be on the list. What?
How dare you agree with the Melon?
I'm sorry, he was cooking on that one.
I love this album. Whatever. Damn you, Melon Man. 81 After the Gold Rush by Neil Young. Higher. Little higher. 80 Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem.
Next.
Hmm?
I'm sorry.
What-
I'm sorry. That was just the sound of an ass farting.
Well, you should have saved that ass for the next one. 79, Norman fucking Rockwell by Lana Del Rey.
Oh no, that's just straight diarrhea.
Uh, 78 is Goodbye Yellow Brick Road by Elton John.
Okay.
77, Like a Prayer by Madonna. 76 is Bad Bunny album. I'm not gonna pronounce Spanish. I don't want to.
Oh, Cody, we're playing Breakout.
Oh, cool.
We're playing the best part of Life is Strange. Life is Strange True Colors actually did look really good.
Oh, True Colors is so fucking good. Love True Colors.
It's just a shame that, like, everything else kind of fucking sucks about the series.
I like Life is Strange. I just have a lot of nostalgia for the series, you know? 75 is Super Duper Fly by Missy Elliott.
Okay.
74, and I think we can agree that this is, like, easily one of the worst placements, and it should be way fucking higher. The Downward Spiral. 9 Inch Nails.
Absolutely fucking criminal.
At fucking 74. Aja by Steely Dan at 73.
Wrong. That is a
SOS.
fantastic album.
Hmm?
I was saying Aja is a fantastic album.
Yeah.
Like, I love Steely Dan, so... But it's, like, in terms of jazz fusion, it's one of the greatest albums ever.
SOS by SZA, 72. I love this album. I just don't think it's better than fucking Downward Spiral.
Few albums really are.
71, Trans Europe Express by Kraftwerk.
I've heard of that.
I think I have too. 70 is Straight Outta Compton by NWA.
I'm concerned what's after this now.
Yeah. 69 is Master of Puppets.
I mean, I agree with it being on the list as it is.
Yeah, of course. It's not their best album. I don't think this is Metallica's best album.
No. Well, thrash metal fans are a fickle and complicated creature because, like, can you fucking bounce to the left, please?
No.
Thank you. Anyway, as far as I'm concerned, I think their best album is And Justice for All. Like, in terms of, you know, writing and overall musicianship.
That's a good pick. My go-to's Ride the Lightning.
But the reason why it can't be number one is because of Lars Ulrich.
Yeah. My go-to is Ride the Lightning. I love that album. Shit, I lost my place. Hold on, I gotta find it again. Where was I? 68 is the Sip by The Strokes.
Okay, sure.
Should be a little higher in my opinion. 67 is Dummy by Portishead.
They're just making shit up now. Like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever.
66 is The Queen is Dead by The Smiths.
Sure. If they want to bullshit me, why not?
It was 3 Feet High and Rising, De La Soul.
Next.
Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce this fucking title, but it's an Erica Badu album.
Well, I wouldn't know. I've never heard of this person.
Oh, 64, 63. Are you experienced?
Well, I mean, they've already fucked up from the word go, frankly. So I'm not really surprised by this.
62, All Eyes on Me, Tupac.
Like, what is his thing with West Coast rap being so low?
61, Love Deluxe by Sade.
Okay.
I love this album, so
No,
I'm
I do love this album, and I think it's Sade's best.
it's such a great album. I'm kind of upset. 60 is The Velvet Underground and Nico.
Overrated hogwash, listened to by people who think that they understand music more than they do.
I've listened to it once years ago and never ever wanted to listen to it again.
The Velvet
That's my
Underground is just so firmly up their own ass as a concept.
You know what I'm gonna say, right?
What?
It insists upon itself, Lois.
No, it really does. I mean that's really the story of Lou Reed's musical career.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, I remember getting in an argument saying I don't like the Velvet Underground, and someone was like, "Well, then you just don't like music," and I was like, "No, I like music. I just don't like the Velvet Underground."
Yeah, because after that music is dog shit.
59 is AM by Arctic Monkeys.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just glad it's above Velvet Underground. Happy it's above the Velvet Underground, because I like this album. I will not sit here and say the Arctic Monkeys are the greatest band ever, or this is even that great of an album. It's a good album. It's a very great, very good album. Top 100? Debatable. But very good album. Unfortunately, I do associate Arctic Monkeys with someone I hate, but...
Oh,
and that makes me ruin a band I like.
Is it that stank?
Yeah.
Ouch.
58 is What's the Story, Morning Glory by Oasis.
You are fucking with me. No. No fucking way.
What? Why is this here? Why is this here? This album is not... This is another album that is so firmly in its own asshole.
Fuck off. But no, fuck off.
57 is Voodoo by D'Angelo.
Okay. But no, let's go, no, fuck off. Fuck off.
What's wrong? You don't like What's the Story, Morning Glory by Oasis?
Nobody does.
You don't like Wonderwall? No,
You were
get the
still
fuck out
going.
of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, you were saying, Cody.
I'm scared. Franz is here.
You were saying?
They ever loom with the Wonderwall.
Mm-hmm. You were saying?
Please leave. I'm
No.
scared of you.
You were saying?
What? Don't do it.
I don't actually know what you were saying, so...
Oh, we were talking about Oasis.
Oh, yeah, no. So, Cody was reading off the Apple Music 100 Greatest Albums of All Time list, that sham list. And What's the Story, Morning Glory by Oasis is one of the albums listed. And as soon as he said that, you came in.
I was like,
that is
and
that is
no.
beautiful.
what's funniest is I literally said to Penny, "What, you don't like Wonderwall?" And then all I see is Mariah Carey on my fucking phone, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck, no."
Bro, you fucking summoned me.
I fucking summoned you here. Let me.
You should
how
be
many,
proud.
How many more are left? Okay, there's not that many more left.
That's
I'm
fucking-
gonna say what I'm gonna say the next one, Patrick, and this is going to upset you. I think it should upset you. It upset me a lot. 56 is Disintegration by The Cure.
That was very upsetting. Yes.
I'd also really like to ask someone to clip that, because that was fucking
My fucking
amazing.
reaction. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Go away.
See, I thought you were talking about like what you were talking about. I didn't realize you were talking to me too.
Yeah, the 56 for Disintegration by The Cure really hurts me. That is one of my favorite albums, period. To see that at 56 makes me want to cry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, this is one of the best albums of all time, or this is a list of like best albums of all time, right?
Yes.
Top 100 albums of all
Okay,
time.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Tell friends.
According-
Tell friends where the downward spiral was.
Oh, you want to hear where the downward spiral is?
Yeah.
It's at beautiful 74.
Okay, I'm not willing necessarily to pass judgment until I know like
The list is done because they're doing it like daily. They're like given like 10 daily.
Cody, just read like 10 of them that came after the downward spiral.
All right, let's the 10 that came after the downward spiral.
Just 73 to 64.
73 is Aja by Steely Dan. 72 is SOS by SZA.
Oh, fucking really?
71 is Trans Europe Express by Kraftwerk.
Okay, I can see that.
70 is Straight Outta Compton by NWA.
That I can see. Like hip hop is not my area of expertise, but like
Penny and I are
I'm
seeing
aware of that as being like
as whoever's constructing this list really just hates West Coast hip hop.
I would not have I wouldn't have anything to say about that.
69 is Master of Puppets.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry, you're rating fucking Downward Spiral below that? Fuck off.
68 is This It by The Strokes.
I wouldn't even respect that. That's
67 is Dummy by Portishead.
I've never heard of that, I'm afraid.
66 is The Queen is Dead by The Smiths.
I also haven't heard that, but it's the Smiths, so
3 Feet and Rising by De La Soul is 65. Baduzim by Erykah Badu is 64.
What was 63 actually, now that I think about it?
63 is Are You Experienced by the Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Ah, that's right.
see that should I'm tempted to say that should be higher, but that's another one that I'm like, okay, I'm pretty content with that being where it is.
You know what? I'm just gonna keep going.
Honestly,
62
your
keep going.
your reaction to SZA really highlights the problem with this list overall.
Yeah.
I like that SZA album, but it's not like top 100 worthy.
Not better than the downward fucking spiral.
It's
Yeah.
not fucking near the downward spiral. I really like that album. Should not be in the top 100. Control, maybe. SOS, no. I love SZA. She is iconic. She is gay, iconic. But
Gay-conic.
Thanks, JoJo Siwa.
but thank you, Jojo Siwa, for letting gay people exist in music.
Well, she created gay pop.
She created gay.
Oh, Cody, I just realized something. This all loops back around. Remember the wrestling meme where Stephanie McMahon created women? It's all coming full circle.
Oh my god, finally. 62 is All Eyes on Me by Tupac.
I will explain that later for friends once you are finished.
Yeah.
I can
This
also
one
see
really
that.
pissed me off. 61 is Love Deluxe by Sade.
I'm not familiar with that album.
Oh, you need to listen to it. It's a fantastic album.
Mm,
It really upsets me that it's at 61. But like,
So what?
Okay.
So what number are they actually at right now?
they've ended at 51 right now.
Okay, so they have 4 more parts to be even more wrong.
So 50 to 41 will be posted tomorrow. I don't know what time it will be. They post them all at the same time. So
Hopefully,
like 12.
hopefully, fucking never at this rate.
So I'm thinking like roughly around like 12 o'clock they'll post it. That was 61. Then we have the Velvet Underground and Nico at 60, which is a shitty album. AM Arctic Monkeys at 59.
okay. Hold the fuck up. Okay.
You can defend
You
the
are
album.
fucking kidding me.
No, they're not kidding.
That's not even the best Arctic fucking Monkeys album.
Yeah.
And I say this as someone who really sincerely loves Arctic Monkeys.
I'm
First of all,
I'm
none of the
one
fucking albums are better than
fucking
the fucking Downward Spiral, and sure as shit not AM.
but it is better than the Velvet Underground and Nico.
Apparently.
Yeah, fuck.
That's what I thought you originally got mad at because I called it a shitty album, and then I said AM, and then I was like, "Whoa, you better not fucking defend Velvet Underground, or else we have issues."
No.
And then when you said Arctic Monkeys, I was like, "Oh, thank God! Oh, fucking thank God!"
No, I think
Oh, my
I
God,
think no. Friends defending the Velvet Underground would be incredibly out of character because they don't like listening to bad music.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never actually listened to the Velvet Underground. I know nothing
Oh,
about
don't?
them. I know nothing about them. I've never heard a song of theirs.
The only okay, you've heard of Lou Reed, correct?
Oh, of course I'm familiar with
Okay, well then you have basically heard every Velvet Underground song of any value because Lou Reed constantly played them throughout the rest of his career.
Oh, let me be clear. I never heard a single fucking thing from Lou Reed. I just know of Lou Reed.
You really never heard Walk on the Wild Side?
Nope. Nope, never once.
God, you are a lucky soul.
And then 58 is when you fucking barged in. Which I think that's like the funniest thing ever. I mentioned fucking Wonderwall, and then you appear.
I'm like actually upset that that wasn't clipped.
And I am deeply fucking upset that this is above the downward spiral.
Yeah, I mean, look, okay, I am an unapologetic Wonderwall defender. I like the song, but that's just because I don't know. It just hits for me for some reason. I really like it. But that album specifically
is bad.
It's not that
is
good.
not. Yeah, Oasis, like with the beauty and power of hindsight, their work is really fucking bad. Not necessarily in like the quality of the music. I would say more in the quality of the mixing and the mastering. That's where Oasis fucking falls apart.
I'm sure
because their shit is mixed to be the loudest shit possible. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, like it's I don't know who the producer on those Oasis albums is, but they should be charged with the person who made the loudness war the worst.
That's funny. I was actually just about to mention that. Okay, so you said what's the story, Morning Glory, right?
Yeah.
That was the one that was on there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Oh.
I'm just gonna read off the rest of them.
Yeah, go for it. I'll do this.
57 is Voodoo by D'Angelo.
Which I couldn't comment on.
56 is Disintegration by The Cure.
One of the best gothic rock albums of all time.
one of my favorites ever. I listen to it every fucking year, multiple times. It's so fucking good. Anti by Rihanna is 55, which it's a good album.
I
love
have
it.
I have the answer when you're ready. Sorry.
54 is Love Supreme by John Coltrane. 53 is Exile on Main Street by the Rolling Stones.
Which it pains me to say this because I fucking despise the Rolling Stones. It deserves to be on this list, but it is not better than the Downward Spiral.
No.
I'm gonna be honest. I really
Or
strongly
Disintegration.
dislike the Rolling Stones. Honestly, that like I just don't like them. I hate their fucking music.
Oh no, I fucking despise the Rolling
I'm
Stones.
with you.
Like
52, and also not better than fucking Downward Spiral or Disintegration.
Spoil.
Appetite for Destruction. Downward Spiral.
down.
Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses.
Fuck off.
This is one of the albums that. This is one of the albums that actually really pisses me off. Not because it's not good, but because the Appetite for Destruction is an album that deserves to be on a list of the greatest albums of all time. I will stand by that. Axl Rose is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
The entire band is a bunch of pieces of shit. But it is weighed so heavily because it is one of the greatest debut albums ever made.
See, when I see the cover art of this album, I just see like a big fat guy who's about to call me a slur.
Which
Just
one?
wearing the. Like if someone's gonna call me a slur, they are wearing an Appetite for Destruction t-shirt. TV shirt.
Oh yeah, Teletubbies.
And 51 to wrap up the list for now is Sign of the Times by Prince.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, look. This is very much like, for me, a personal opinion. I don't like Prince. I really don't like
He was
Prince.
massively fucking homophobic, yet was like the gayest looking man ever.
Dude is like, I would go so far as to say that the dude is like low key queer icon.
I wouldn't say low key to that.
Okay, yeah.
He's a queer icon, but he also hates queer people.
Yeah, dude was look. You know, people are flawed and complex. You see.
But then you have fucking why is brain Diana Ross, who everyone for the longest time thought was like a gay icon by like accident, but then we all learned it was by design.
I think you mean JoJo Siwa, who is like
Very true.
the gay icon of all time.
I heard that when Diana Ross looked up to JoJo Siwa.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
Under JoJo Siwa in like Nepal.
Fun fact,
Yeah.
actually, JoJo Siwa formed the Supremes.
Yeah, JoJo Siwa literally created
Homosexuality.
the absolute.
No, since it's JoJo Siwa, it wouldn't be the F slur. It would be quote unquote the F slur.
But I am going to go and controversial in another way and say that I don't think that Prince album is the one that should be on this list at all.
I mean, I'm assuming that there's gonna be at least one more.
Purple Rain has to be there.
Yeah.
But I'm also kind of the opinion that Sign of the Times wasn't very good.
Yeah, it's an album that I've definitely always been like 50-50 on. But yeah, tomorrow will be 50-41. Let's see how much worse it'll get.
I dread.
Oh, it'll get much
Downward
worse.
Spiral
Yeah.
is 74, and fucking Disintegration is 56. This is gonna
That fucking
this is gonna
hurts.
get worse.
We could do
Okay.
Those
we
are
could do
two,
this.
Those are two of just like the best albums ever, and they're listed there.
Yeah.
I actually want to read the comments on it. Unfortunately, this list is on Twitter, so
Oh, no.
the
Yeah.
comments are not going to be that great.
It's just gonna be like something, kill all the Jews or something. Like, not even related to what's going on. It's just going to be
not
slurs.
completely wrong. The first comment is patiently waiting for God.
Oh god.
I mean, it's not completely wrong to what you said.
Fuck. God damn it. I'm so upset that I just called that. Anyway, the answer to who produced what's the story, Morning Glory, and all of Oasis's other albums is Owen Morris, and you won't believe it, Noel Gallagher of Oasis.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he did that.
What an awful man.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Honestly, it makes me so happy that their careers have basically gone in the way that it has.
I mean, realistically, where were their careers supposed to go?
Yeah, it's just so fucking fun. Like, because Liam will recently like played a fucking show in some fucking British hellscape place.
Oh, so anywhere in Britain.
That's what, yeah, basically. And I listened to the recording of the performance, and like the entire time, like the entire crowd is just like, fuck off. If you're not gonna play Wonderwall, I don't want to hear it. Like, unironically, there were people screaming to hear Wonderwall.
Okay.
And he didn't fucking play it, so everyone was just like, oh, fuck off. The crowd started to dissipate in the middle of his fucking performance.
So again, most of the comments kind of fall in line with what Fran said, because most of the people are saying Norman fucking Rockwell by Lana Del Rey should be number one entirely on the fucking post about fucking 9 Inch Nails.
Oh. I think I hate this.
I do too. Oh my god, someone said no way this is above Astro World for the Downward Spiral.
I hate it.
I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I think I don't want to wake up.
Cody, you can't.
Cody can't communicate.
Fuck. God damn it. Oh. Fuck, that was really good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hate that. That hurt my soul. And like somehow it also chafed my asshole.
I would requisition our own top 100 albums list, but I know that this would go nowhere. And lead to
top
nothing.
100 album. Sorry, what was that?
And would lead to nothing productive.
Well, I think our top 100 album would be The Downward Spiral as number 1. And that's it.
No. It would be the Downward Spiral as number 1 through 99, and then the Fragile is 100.
No, as like as a real fucking as a real like left turn, it'd be fucking Stadium Arcadium at 100. Downward Spiral 1 through 99, Stadium Arcadium.
What
100.
about? I think you guys are stupid and keep forgetting Peppa Pig's My First Album.
Oh, fuck! You are right.
Dumbasses.
Wait.
Christ.
Was the oh no, was the JoJo Siwa song connected to an album, or was that just like a
I think it
release
is.
single? Okay, so that's number 1, and the Downward Spiral is 2 through 100.
But where does Peppa Pig come in?
But the Pig is 101. Unfortunately, she didn't quite make the. She didn't quite.
Damn
Make the
you.
And an honorable mention to when Gene Simmons did a very bizarre cover of "When You Wish Upon a Star" in 1977.
Oh, where does the Hogan rap album fit in?
You mean the Savage rap album?
Oh yeah, so I am frustrated that I get them like.
I think you mixed it up
confused.
with that meme I sent you of the "You will obey your parents."
That probably is what's happening in my head.
Well, Hogan did release a rap song. Remember, "I Want to Be a Hulkamaniac," Daddy.
Okay, so, but the important thing here is where does Randy Savage's rap album fit on here?
Well, that could be number 1, arguably.
Well, I mean, hey, look, that album, it sold a lot. It went plywood. It almost went balsa.
How okay? How? Fucking, oh, I'm sorry. Fucking. That really got me. Jesus fucking Christ. How could anything else be number 1 when JoJo Siwa invented music?
The same way that the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame justifies not putting in Sister Rosetta Tharpe for 50 fucking years.
Yeah. God, I love Sister. No. Her name I can't say. Sister Rosetta Tharpe.
Remember when people were bitching about that? Remember people were bitching about her being in both the singer and guitarist tournaments, Daddy?
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh no.
Black women.
Black women can't make music.
Where, Penny? Where does John Cena's album rank?
No.
Man, Britpop was a fucking mistake.
Wait, you don't F with us?
Britpop really was a mistake.
This is gonna kind of come out of nowhere. I fucking hate Blur.
I fucking hate Blur too.
I hate them so much.
I'm going to keep my silence and not be bullied today.
Oh no, Cody a confirmed Blur fender.
A blurist.
I defend Damon Albarn.
Look, I'm not saying that he's not a good musician. I'm just, or like a good, all the shits. I'm just saying that Blur is, as a band, unmitigated dog shit.
Yeah.
Gorillaz.
I'm not gonna sit here and defend Blur with all my heart. I like Blur. I enjoy Blur's music. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, hey, fuck you, this is a Blur.
Song 2 is so good.
See, I was literally in the process of mentioning Song 2. I was about to say, like, Song 2, I'm gonna be honest, that's an unironic bop. But when you, like, learning that it was supposed to be, like, a fucking sarcastic, like, piss take of a song, it's like, oh, this is just, like, stupid.
Song 2 as a piss take doesn't make any sense. I guess now I think about it, maybe it does make sense, but it kind of fucking doesn't.
It really, like, to me, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, like, Song 2 is a sarcastic piss take.
Which, like, I guess it makes more sense in the current reality that we live in where everything's ironic bullshit. But back then it just doesn't make any fucking sense for that.
I don't know. I've tried to, like, understand what the fucking reasoning was, and it really is just like this motherfucker just didn't like it. If I remember correctly, it was just like I didn't like the direction that pop music was taking. So I decided to make a song that was, in my mind, endemic of everything wrong with this music.
So you simultaneously made everything wrong with it, but in turn proved the strength of the genre.
Yeah, like, buddy, I don't think that you've done here what you think you have done.
Like, if somebody wanted to tell me the fucking Bittersweet Symphony by The Verb, or whatever the fuck it's called,
Yeah.
was a piss take, that I could believe.
Oh, I could totally fucking believe that.
Because that is more endemic of every single thing wrong with Britpop. So bad, in fact, that somebody requested that as a song request on Sam's stream, and for like 2 straight minutes, I didn't realize that it changed from Oasis.
That makes me happy.
All Britpop bands are the same.
Look, it's all like
White
it's all fucking bullshit.
Yeah. The only reason Britpop sucks is because JoJo Siwa didn't create it.
Yeah, exactly.
She made Brit gay pop. She wasn't responsible for the straight part.
No. Yeah, there really is just something, like, almost transcendent about how fucking, like, up its own ass pretty much all fucking Britpop is.
It is marvelous, isn't it?
And yet simultaneously just deeply fucking painful. It just hurts. Like, I respect legally. I respect fucking oh my god. Ugh. Gorillas, but god. There's a part of me that's just like, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't have ever been, like, allowed.
You know what? I can get it, like, hating Blur. For me, Blur, to like Blur is to literally ignore everything that they are known for.
So...
And literally dive through all their deeper, like, deep cut songs, and then, only then, can you start to like Blur.
Yeah, so it's like
So too much fucking work.
So yeah, it's like when people tried to tell me that Slash was this brilliant guitarist because of his well-known Guns N' Roses songs, and people didn't believe me when I said that he actually learned how to play guitar at some point. Well after that. It's like that, right?
It's like, it's basically like, if you want to actually enjoy this artist, you have to ignore like what they're most known for, because what they're most known for is not what they're good at.
Man, I'm so glad that
Like song 2 is a bop, but it is also just a bad song in ways. Like as we've discussed, it's just a horrible, like, sarcastic take.
Piss stage.
It's also just like compositionally kind of fucking piss.
Woohoo!
When I feel heavy metal, woo!
You know, this is gonna be a thing that only Pop's friends, because they are in my age range.
Oh, Christ.
When you first heard the woohoo in Song 2 by Blur, did you immediately think of the Yahoo commercials?
Yeah. I to this day associate.
Wait, I thought they
that
were the
with-
same
with
thing. I
Yahoo
thought they
commercials.
used the Blur woohoo in the Yahoo commercials.
No. No.
They didn't?
No, they did not. Believe it or not, they did not.
Oh.
I'm not fucking with you, Cody. I'm not gaslighting you. Not today.
Also, song 2 in my mind, and this is like purely just me being fucking weird, occupies the exact same space as Steady As She Goes.
No, I completely fucking agree.
Those two songs are just the same song in my mind.
We go.
Steady as she goes, steady as she goes. No, like it fucking drives me up the it drives me up the wall. Because like both song 2 and Steady As She Goes are songs that I kind of like. Yeah, these are kind of fun. These are, you know, fun little bops. But I listen to them like more than once in a week. I'm just like, oh, I hate this. I hate this.
Me, when I had to listen to, every dog shit song at work, and it was like fucking Stars to Your Beautiful by Alessia Cara and shit like that, over and over and over and over and over again.
That's rough.
Like, nobody liked this song when it was new.
But like, I'm glad you brought up like Steady As She Goes, because Jack White is another one of those artists where it's like, I really like Jack White. I think most people know that Jack White is a very, very talented artist. But there's a lot of his songs that are like his most popular works that you just kind of have to ignore if you genuinely want to like him as an artist. And Steady As She Goes is probably the biggest one.
No, Seven Nation Army is the biggest one.
No, see, Seven Nation Army has it has the ability to go.
Does it?
With the fact that it's become just a sports anthem.
It's
more known as just being a sports anthem than being a song by Jack White.
I disagree with that entirely. This is not the same situation as Gary Glitter, Cody.
Oh no. Oh, Gary Glitter mentioned. Oh god.
I don't think. You know what? I think mentioning Jack White and Gary Glitter in the same sentence.
Oh man, how about that Jimmy Seville, right?
How about Drake? He'll be there soon.
How about that Chris Brown?
It's amazing that Chris Brown has been continued has been continually allowed to keep having a career.
It really fucking disgusts me.
It physically sickens me as well, especially when Lil Dicky and him did a song Freaky Friday, and it's just we drafted this white guy that people seem to like for some reason to talk about how big my penis is and how I didn't do anything wrong.
And also Kendall Jenner.
I always forget she's on that song.
Because she's in the last, like, 30 seconds and just talks about her vagina. And like, uncomfortably through, like, you know, the idea of, like, Little Dicky being the one in control of her body is like, oh, I'm gonna masturbate now. And I'm like, oh, that's
very...
Brother, that's gross.
That's... Please don't.
Damn, dude. Oh, I'm in another person's body. I'm in a woman's body. What's the first thing I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking masturbate because I have access to this woman's body. I think not. Methinks. But yeah, Chris Brown. That man.
Grotesque piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's a piece of poopy.
I vividly remember when that shit happened. Like the fucking videos, or not the videos, the pictures of Rihanna afterwards were like fucking horrifying. And this dude's career didn't like slow down at all, pretty much.
No. No, it did not. And that is the most sickening part.
Yeah, dude was just like, oh man, I made a whoopsie, I guess. Anyway, moving on.
And then he made the whoopsie again. And again. And again. And again.
And
again. And then he beat him out of...
By all accounts, just never fucking stopped.
1 woman, 2 woman, 3 woman, 4 woman, red woman, blue. He just beating all the women. And then just assaulting
Okay, okay, I'm gonna ask permission to make a really potentially tasteless joke, but I like, it came to mind, and I can't get it out of my head, and I need to share it.
And permission to,
You can say it.
Soundboard, so
look, I don't expect you guys to find it amusing. It just, this happened to me. This is not something that I wanted. This is a thing that happened to me. Okay.
Mute my soundboard so I may cricket and you.
Oh yeah. Okay. I will do that. I will unmute your soundboard so that you can cricket with me. Cricket at me. Let me do that. Okay.
And then you can make your damn tasteless joke.
Oh, okay. So what Cody said when it was like, again and again, like 1 girl, 2 girls, something like that.
I have a worrying suspicion where this is going now I think about it.
Probably. Yeah. So in my head, like, again, not something that I like consciously conjured. This happened to me. In my head, what played was 1 bitch, 2 bitch, black bitch, blue bitch.
Yep, I fucking knew it. No, cricket louder, Cody.
It needs to be more. We need more fucking crickets.
Get some reverb on it. This is not good enough.
Okay, so what? The reason that happened is I was like watching some shit about Dr. Seuss earlier today. So I have like Seuss's rhyming structure stuck in my fucking head. And it's yeah, that just popped straight into my fucking head. And again, I really want to stress that is something that happened to me. I was not trying to come up with a funny haha about this. It just my brain did what it does.
I think, unfortunately, that's also where my brain was going when I was doing that dumb shit.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that's where I was going.
You were like starting a little like sing-song pattern, and I was like, no, Cody, no. Not because of you, but because of me.
You've influenced me.
Oh no, my brain. My easily influenced brain. Oh, Penny, one thing I will say is, okay, so we were talking about Little Kitty Big City earlier. And honestly,
It's cute.
this kinda isn't great.
That's unfortunate.
Not because it's like poorly, okay, no, kind of explicitly because of that, but because the movement mostly feels good. It's fun to play, but it is so fucking buggy, and not in like a funny, oh, this is like fun and amusing kind of way. In a Jesus fucking Christ, please, like, let me do
This
shit
ruined the
correctly way.
experience. Why? Yeah.
Yeah, I keep warping through walls by turning around too close to them.
Oh, fun. What
Like,
Ninja does a lot.
the number of times that that shit just doesn't work. Like basic platforming just doesn't function because the game's like hitboxes or whatever just don't seem to quite work, or like the cat's automatic like grappling shit just doesn't work is really frustrating. Every single time that I climb into a box, every single time I jump out, I always become stuck. Every single time. Every single time. And I have to jump repeatedly to hopefully get out of like this stuck that I'm in.
That sounds
And
like unpleasant dog shit. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
like,
I'm sorry, cat shit.
Yeah, it's not even like I'm not stuck in anything. For some reason, I just can't move. I want to stress, I am having fun, but the myriad bugs are becoming an issue.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hopefully they'll work on patches, but
yeah, like it's hard to tell when I'm doing things in a way that the game is kind of intending or expecting, or when I've just like bullshit a solution on accident.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've obviously never played this game before, but I know this exact feeling from other games.
I will say, though, it really does need to be said, this game is fucking cute as all shit. It is so fucking cute. Your cat has a dedicated meow button, and you can get hats, and that's lovely. I love it. And there's a zoomies button where you can go zoomies, and if you turn, you do little drifts, just like a cat.
yeah, for me, what I saw from this was like if Stray had a sandbox mode.
This is the game that I was kind of expecting Stray to be.
But yeah, I was just about to say that too. I was like, this is what I expected Stray to be more like just a cat causing chaos.
Yeah, like Stray
I still want a
was
game where you
fun.
can custom your cat without mods.
Yeah, Stray was fun, but like, yeah, that really fucking
I'll make my kid cat.
Is like realizing that, oh, this is like a really kind of boringly linear story game.
Mhm.
Oh, good news. Okay. So you can occasionally, you can accidentally jump into puddles. And, you know, just like a cat, you will, you know, you don't want to be in water. There are so many fucking puddles. There are so many fucking puddles that are in corners that you can't get out of. And I just got stuck in one.
Oh.
I am stuck in a so far as I can tell permanent loop of landing in water, my cat going woo, and then jumping back into the fucking corner, landing.
No, you got nightmare ostriched.
Yep. And it keeps fucking going. It keeps fucking going.
Oh,
Okay, let me reload the fucking. Let me reload because this is.
Quick side note,
infuriating.
Benny. They did the right choice. They had Bianca advance to the next round, and then they had Jade lose by disqualification. Which that was probably the best way to do this, because Jade versus Bianca should not have been a match yet.
But don't you
Man,
see,
this is
Cody?
weird.
That's
It's not
smart booking.
I know. Smart booking. Something AEW wouldn't be able to do with Jade. They'd just shove her into whatever match would get ratings.
Man, I'm starting to think that this game might be better than the Downward Spiral.
Well, 74. Well, 73 things were.
I'm praying that that Apple will end this list. They'll reveal number 1, and it'll just be, fuck, you thought we were gonna put the Downward Spiral at 74. Yeah, got you.
No, what Apple Music's gonna do is they're gonna put a Beatles album at number 1.
God, they fucking
Swear to God,
would.
if fucking Abbey Road is number 1, I'm going
No,
to.
it's gonna be. Yeah, no, that's exactly
It's gonna
what
be
it's gonna
Abbey
fucking
Road
be.
or fucking Sgt. Pepper. Oh, it's gonna be Sgt. Pepper.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't cop out like that. It's gonna be fucking Abbey Road. Of course, it's gonna be.
Now I'm very unexcited about this. Okay. You know what the worst case scenario would be worse than like Abbey Road or like a Beatles album? If it was Queen's greatest hits.
Oh god, that would be fucking.
That might actually be the worst thing you've ever said in my presence. Hello, Meat.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, Meat. No, don't. No, that was when I was playing the UDO game, and the UDO game has a lot of fans, and I was basically telling fans of UDO to leave. You are not welcome here. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Like, I'll be honest, most of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like card game space is pretty cool. Because they're like, yeah, we don't give a fuck if you're trans, like chess do.
Oh, good news. I just got Nightmare Ostriched again.
Well, well, would it be Nightmare Tuna?
It'd be fucking Nightmare Hounded.
We really need like Keith David to run into your home, friends, and yell, "Welcome to hell, motherfucker!"
Yeah, this is. I really want to like this game because this is really fun. It's really cute. Like it, it's everything I wanted Stray to be, but These bugs are fucking infuriating.
Which luckily Stray did not have many of.
Yeah, Stray. I mean, see, Stray was.
I liked Stray. It was
How do
one
I
of the
put this?
first things I streamed on Twitch.
Stray is really fun, but
And you didn't say a slur during that one.
well, that's unfortunate. Stray is too boring to have bugs. Let me put it that way. There is not enough going on in Stray for bugs
Yeah, I was
to
there.
manifest.
I wish it was longer, and just had more of the sections where you're like running from the little fucking beady dudes.
No, those are the worst fucking part of the game. I wanted more like open exploration.
Yeah, that
I
would've
wanted
been
more opportunities to just be a fucking
cause
cat.
chaos.
Yeah, I really didn't like. Now, granted, you know, this could very well just be that I wasn't like paying enough attention to shit, which is entirely possible. But like, because I remember when whoever the fuck was making Stray first like announced it as like, oh hey, check out this cat game that I'm kind of working on. I don't know, it seems fun, and that was like 4 fucking years before it actually released, something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, because all they showed off was like the random cat bits, not all the other shit. So when I saw it finally released now, and I didn't actually pay money for it because it was on like PlayStation's fucking whatever thing. So I just played on that. But when I finally played it, I was like, oh, this is like fun, but it's not what I was expecting from the cat game.
You didn't expect existential dread from the cat game.
It's not that I didn't expect existential dreads. I didn't expect Orientalism.
That's what I said, existential dread.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because frankly, as soon as that came up, I was like, what is life worth it anymore?
No.
Cyberpunk is a genre that I absolutely adore. That is never, ever, ever going to be able to get past its fundamental issues with Orientalism and anti-Asian racism. Even when it's made by Asians, it just it is designed to play into the tropes of the genre, and it sucks.
Alright, I'm calling it quits. I gotta sleep.
Remember when you said that? Remember when you said that an hour ago?
I did, but then I got on my tangent about the Apple Music albums, and then I summoned Frank.
Yeah, you fucking summoned me.
I did. Like, I was just looking at my phone, and then I said, yeah, wait, what, Penny? You don't like Wonderwall? And then bloop.
Ba-doom.
We're right fucking there. And I'm just like, no, go the fuck away. Stop. Leave.
Fucking...
I was scared you were like listening to the whole conversation. And
No.
you just get your guitar ready quick before we moved on from like Oasis.
No, okay, you want to know what happened? Yeah, no, I literally, so I finished eating dinner and then I were watching TV and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go back to my office now. And that's it. I came back, I sat down, and I joined the call to get out, get the fuck out. And I was like, damn, what's going on with Cody? They must be really upset about something.
And the something was you.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I had no idea.
I heard that's up there, Penny, with like when I told David to fuck off.
That was very, very funny. Because, okay, so Cody was playing Paw Patrol, and there was a raid, I believe. Was there not?
No. David just popped in.
Oh, okay. And then you were like shooting a cum hose or something, and you were like, "No, you can't see me like this. You need to leave."
Go away. Get out of here.
It's one of my favorite clips of Cody's.
That's fucking.
Cause I got a clip of that. You fucking know I did.
This is up there with that though. Fucking Christ. Just the fact you didn't know I was talking to you.
That really.
It was the timing for me. I mentioned Wonderwall and then immediately you appeared.
Yeah. No, instantly. Fucking instantly.
Have a nice night, me. Thank you for the lard.
Like, that was. You couldn't fucking script that.
It was so fucking perfectly timed. I couldn't believe it. And my whole thought process was, oh, they were listening to the whole thing and they have their guitar ready to play Wonderful. I was expecting you to come in and say hi. Anyway, here's what.
If only.
That would have been.
I was totally expecting that.
Man, see, that would have been beautiful. But unfortunately, I was just coming back from dinner and was, excited for a pleasant conversation with my friends.
Immediately told the fuck off. Fuck you.
Fuck off! Get out of here! Get. Ah! Ah! I come in, Cody's just like, ugh! What the fuck is this? Get out! Get out! Ugh!
Fucking turn into Kendrick Lamar. I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk.
Oh, by the way, Cody, I showed Sam and Llama both of your Thomas Alone clips.
Oh,
Thomas was
no.
an experience for sure.
I'm pissed that you were never got a chance to finish that, because you were really liking it.
Was Thomas alone, though?
Never fucking was able to, like, find a good time to stream it again. And then I just forgot I had it downloaded, and then it got removed from the PS Extra.
Oh, we love game rentals, baby.
Me
How
too.
could Thomas be alone when we are all together in the light of God?
How can Thomas be alone if he has Wonderwall?
Oh, God. Yeah, this platforming just really doesn't feel very good.
Which I'm not necessarily surprised by.
I'm not like shocked, but I'm like, damn, this really like
Should be better.
It feels a lot rougher than I feel like it should, if that makes sense.
Well, considering it's a game that sells for $22.49 right now, I bet fucking better be anywhere anywhere approaching good.
Like if this was if this was an early access release, I'd be like, okay, for an early access, this is like incredibly competent. This is like awesome. But this is supposedly, a full release. This is, a finished project, and I'm like, oh.
Really, huh?
Well, it just doesn't feel like it.
This is finished, huh? This is done?
I'm flipping through walls. I'm getting, like, stuck on just really basic geometry constantly. Sometimes I'll jump at a wall, and I will just stand on the wall because, like, the cat thinks I found like a climbable ledge. Like, oh, are you fucking sure though? Like, I'm not fucking feeling it. I don't know, maybe after a few patches this will like be better. But I would hesitate to recommend this to someone in its current state.
But it's a meme game.
See, I don't like. This doesn't even feel like a meme game. This feels like a very, sincere, creative endeavor.
No, I mean like it's a meme game because all the streamers are playing it.
Oh yes, yes. All the fucking dipshits on Twitch decided it was their pet game of the fucking week.
Which is unfortunate because it just seems like a game that should have had several more months to bake.
Yeah.
But then again,
No,
like, you're selling your game for $25.
Yeah, and selling your game for $25 and for it to be like this. I don't want to call it like half baked, but like 2/3 baked. Like the vine climbing feels.
That already sounds awful for a game where you play as a cat.
Yeah, like it doesn't look good, and it feels like nothing is working the way that it's supposed to. Like, it doesn't feel like shit is happening the way that the game is intending. And beyond that, like, the basic platforming itself is not consistent, and that's a huge problem. Because like you'll jump onto a ledge, or sometimes you'll jump up on a wall that you want to just walk on, but the animation that plays will put you over the side of the wall and you'll just fucking drop, which isn't like a huge deal if you're just on one side of the wall at ground level. But when you're like 2 or 3 fucking stories up and this shit happens, dumping you all the way back down, it starts to get a bit fucking annoying. And I say this as a very deliberate example because this has happened like 4 fucking times while I have been trying to platform on a building.
Friends, why do
And
you
some
hate?
bullshit
Why do
happens.
you hate independent gaming?
Because independent gaming is not the beautiful, magical, golden space of gaming that some motherfuckers want to pretend that it is.
I find that hard to believe. I'm incredulous at your words.
Bugs are very much an expected and anticipated part of game design. And there's really nothing wrong with, like, some bugs being present in a game. Really not, a big deal. But when it's so many bugs that the actual function of the game feels
Bad.
slightly, like, broken or just awkward in some capacity, yeah, something has gone wrong, I would say. Something has fundamentally gone awry. Been running around looking for a fucking duckling for 40 fucking minutes. And I think I might be reaching my fucking breaking point with this fucking game.
But yeah, no, like, I feel like we as a gaming population, we're kind of spoiled with indie games like Dust being fully formed right out of the box. Or maybe not fully formed, that might be the wrong word, but like it's a gameplay experience that that feels like a good value for what you're actually getting.
Yeah. Or going back to like the 2010s, 2013s, you have shit like Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac. 2 games that I actually don't like at all, but are like very well regarded because they are really competent.
I don't like Binding of Isaac
full-fledged.
either.
Oh, I think it's a dog shit game, but like I think there's kind of no denying that, like, yeah, it's well made. Like they got that shit pretty much like nailed down, dare I say.
Yeah.
They knew what they wanted from their game, and they fucking did it.
And it's it becomes a maddening affair when like games like Binding of Isaac, like Hotline Miami 1, not 2,
Like Hollow Knight.
like Hollow Knight, are brought up as the bastion for all indie games. Or like the aforementioned Dust, at least the first episode, but we're not going to talk about the other ones to sully the good name.
Yeah, the unfortunate reality is that, well,
you're going to get a lot of little kitty big cities that are great ideas coded in bugs.
Yeah.
That on the surface are not, like, bad. It's perfectly fine for a game to have bugs, but not for $25.
Yeah, an idea that's not really fully formed or just fundamentally kind of finished. Because, like, this game is frustrating partly because it is, like, a kernel of, you know, a great idea. This, like I said so many times, this is what I wanted Stray to be. This is what I was expecting with Stray. This game is incredibly cute. They absolutely got, the whole being a cute cat thing. They got that shit nailed down. There is no denying that.
Mm-hmm.
But man, when it doesn't come together, when like these bugs and shit kind of rear their head, it's just like, well, I don't think sometimes that I'm like terribly content with the cute cat game if it
doesn't
pisses me
work
off like 2/3 of the time.
When it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like, if a game doesn't work, it shouldn't be given a stamp of, oh, it's an indie game. Therefore, it has some sort of carte blanche to not work. Because this is the same shit we've had to deal with forever with children's movies. Oh, it's a children's movie. It's not supposed to be good. What fucking insulting hogwash is that?
I just got a really distressing achievement.
Oh.
I just talked to an animal and got the achievement saying, talk to all the animals. So,
that's it?
I've apparently talked to every single NPC in the entire game. I've met everyone possible.
In how long of playing?
I've been playing for an hour and a half.
Okay, so I guess you can just refund it then, right? That's it?
I mean, there's more, like, shit to do, apparently, but I'm like...
What's the fucking point?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the map, and I'm like, oh, there's, like...
Nothing left to do. How, like, what... Not that you give a fuck about Steam achievements, but, like, how close are you to perfecting it?
Not very close at all, I wouldn't say. Give me 1 second to peek, but... I have 11 out of 39 achievements.
Wow,
so...
they really packed a lot in that.
Yeah, well, oh, they're kind of fucking stupid. Like, investigate 10 trash cans. Make 20 humans stumble. Like, shit like that. But I'm looking at the map and I'm like, oh, there's a single garden that I haven't been in yet. And I've been playing for 2 hours. And this game was $25.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Dust, it didn't release with all the episodes when it first came out. Correct? That's a correct statement. It came out first episode and then it
It released over the course of like I think 2 years just about.
But the first episode was like a fully formed game for what, $20 I think? When it originally launched? I don't know.
I think it might have been like 15.
Okay, 15, even better, because this Dusk World was still a thing too.
Yeah.
Which, you know, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But which it's unfortunate that Dusk World died almost immediately, because it seemed like a great, fun multiplayer game.
Yeah.
But like, $15 and you feel like you got a great experience for the first episode, and then, oh, there's more of this coming? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
But, Hotline Miami, which I know is a game that you're not really very fond of, but me, I love, and I think...
I loved the first game back in the day. Going back to it, I'm like, man, I cannot fucking believe I used to like this, but, you know.
But that said, it is almost the perfect paragon of indie game value for price.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot to do. It's a very challenging game, but it doesn't feel like it's too challenging to not at least finish. To do everything, that's one thing. I still haven't gotten the Platinum Trophy, and it's been like 10 years, but... and I probably never fucking will.
Jesus. Yeah, God. I'm looking at this, like, there's one little garden that I haven't been to, and not even, like, because I can't access it, just because I haven't wandered over to it yet. And so far as I can tell, there's a single there's a single thing left to do before I just before I've done fucking everything, before I've like beaten the game. The only thing, like, I could go around and buy hats with the shiny things I collect, which just isn't a selling point for me, to be honest. That's not very fucking enticing. If I can be entirely truthful. And otherwise, like, the appeal or the allure, perhaps, of being a cute cat kind of wore off immediately.
So what you're telling me is this game should not be $25 and I should not waste my time.
If this game was like fucking $10, I think I might still feel a little like, maybe you shouldn't do this.
I mean, to be clear, I ain't buying this shit until it's on a bigger sale anyway.
Yeah. No, in its present state, I wouldn't fucking buy this unless it was $5.
Okay.
Like, just... Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. I just... Oh, fuck's sake.
What happened this time?
Well, I got caught in a nightmare ostrich loop again, but I also ate the final yummy fish that lets me climb high. And I got the achievement for eat all the yummy fish. There were 4. There were 4 yummy fish just spread about this really, really, really tiny little fucking map, and I think I'm about to be able to go home.
And this gameplay experience was how long?
I will tell you as soon as I actually get back to my house. Provided that's where I'm going, which I have no reason to believe is not what's happening.
I would certainly fucking hope so at this rate.
Yeah, the whole conceit of the game is, oh, you have to get all the yummy fishes to climb real high to get back to your home because you fell. Let's see. Let's see.
Alright, I'm heading to bed.
I thought you already did.
I thought you
I
already
was
did.
about to pass out.
Oh, did you fall asleep?
No, I was kind of.
Oh.
Like, I was about to fully pass out, and then I just woke up.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you should definitely go to bed then. That's concerning.
Yeah, I was trying to say goodbye, and then I passed out.
Cody. Yeah, go to sleep, please.
How about eat my ass?
If you go to
Perhaps.
sleep.
If you go
Don't
to
worry, tomorrow I'll summon you with Wonder Woman.
if you go to bed, Daddy,
Oh,
I'll
that
do
was
whatever you
fucking
want.
amazing.
Alright, good night.
Okay, I'm doing what feels like the final platforming challenge. That was beautifully timed. Thank you, Cody.
See? This is why you can't have my soundboard muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to fix that though.
No, don't put me back. Okay, bye.
Good
Alright,
night.
Get some. Oh, no, I was gonna say get some really good sleep because fucker needs it.
I swear to God, if he is up at 2 in the morning sending me fucking page backer TikToks again. He's been called out in not 1, not 2, but 3 streams for this now.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because, you know, like, when you're scrolling TikTok, you obviously have the For You page, but if your friends repost something, it shows you that too.
Yeah.
And you posted like 30 page Becker's edits.
Okay, the number of times the game has just decided that I am not allowed to jump onto a fucking ledge that I, like, on the 8th fucking try, just like, oh yeah, climb on up, is...
Annoying. Aggravating, irritating. Mind-numbing.
infuriating. Oh good, the game did the fucking thing where it dropped me off an entire fucking building again. A fucking again. While I'm doing the final platforming challenge of the game. The game. I was like right about to reach the top, and the game just dumped me straight off because of some fucking stupid fucking thing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Man, yeah, I was really positive on this game in the first 20 minutes. I was having so much fun, and I was texting you. I was like,
yeah, no.
Yeah, I was like, man, this game's really fucking cute. Man, I think this might actually be like, yeah, I think this might be it. I think this is good.
And then you played more of it.
And then I realized that this game, oh my god. Yep, okay, there's like, these are essential jumps too. These aren't even like optional, like, oh, you could totally miss this in playtesting. Or whatever. No, this is straight up like, no, this is the critical path. This is where everyone is going to fucking see, dude. And this fucking game is just, like, bugging out the whole goddamn way. Alright. I've made it back to the promised land. I swear to God, if this game fucks me. Like, on the one hand, I apologize for this just being like a fucking play-by-play of.
No, it's perfectly fine. I am genuinely fascinated at this point.
Also, the game keeps using Raven calls, which is completely inaccurate because you're in like a very large Japanese city. Ravens do not live in urban areas. They go out of their way to avoid population centers. They're carrion feeders. They'll live in, they'll live out in the countryside. They do not live around fucking cities. You should be using crow caws. Those are the urban corvids.
I will take your word for this. I don't remember ever actually hearing this in anybody I've seen play the game.
It's constant, and it's been really getting on my nerves because I'm like, crows are not the are not the birds that are gonna be making these fucking caws. Crows don't make these fucking sounds. All right, I think. Also, it's like constant crow caws that are obviously like it's just a stock sound effect in like a crow cawing in a forest.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the sound mixing of this is not what it should be for, Anyway. Come on. I don't give a fuck about the dialogue in this game. None of it's been good, and it's actually been kind of, like, slightly irritating. Okay. Alright, I'm at the fucking rooftop. In the tallest building in the neighborhood. Oh, I'm back home. I recognize this fucking spot. Yep, I made it home. I beat the fucking game.
You did it.
Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna count it completed until, like, the credits actually roll.
Right, of course.
Oh, what's your name, little kitty? Hey, Penny, name me real quick.
Simeon.
Boom. Alright. It says Simeon, that's me. Alright, I just got a cat collar. You made it. I did. And look, my human oh, cool. The animation broke.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Yep, alright. Find your way back home. Alright. Come on. I want to see the credits roll before I count this shit is done. Yep, thanks for playing. Alright. How long did that take?
Let's see. I want to get to a spot where I can, like... Yeah, I just want to skip it. I just want to skip the fucking... No, I would like to skip to the... I'd like to quit to the main menu, please. Okay, I quit, and 2.4 hours.
For $25.
20 fucking dollars. Absolutely the fuck not.
No, that's ridiculous. And I am obviously far more frugal than you. But, like, we're both willing to say, like, no, this is fucking ridiculous.
$25. In fact, you know what? Let me look at a few games in my library that are worse. That are worse. Let me look at games that are worse than this, brother. Let me look at.
Let me
games in my
Let me look
library.
at games in my library that are worse than this, brother. Let me tell you, little kitty, big city, brother. Back when I was in the hood with Mr. T, brother, there were no little kitties there, brother. I'm sorry, you were saying.
No, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm a little bit okay. I feel like I really don't want to be that person, but I feel like even the name is a little fucking misleading. Because you're not exploring a city, you're exploring two, like 3 maximum maybe, city blocks in a really condensed urban Japanese city. Like, not even a square kilometer.
It's one of those things kind of rolls off the tongue better, and
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
that's not something I'm gonna harp on too much because little
I don't want to
kitty.
harp on it too much.
Because like
but,
little kitty, big city, like okay, obviously to the cat
That's a
it's a
cute
much
name.
and to the cat it's a much bigger environment. Wow, look at all this
Yeah.
big shit that's way bigger than me.
Yeah, I'm just like mildly annoyed because I was like, oh, I was kind of expecting like.
You were expecting more
thing.
you were expecting more like a New York City sort of thing.
No. I mean, I thought the Japanese city was cute. I was just expecting there to be like more space. I was expecting like
No, I mean like
2 or 3 more blocks.
like a more space like in New York City.
Kind of. I was just expecting like more blocks, more things to do. It's just it's short. It is small. Anyway, games in my library that are either cheaper or just like bare minimum, I think have better like money to game time value, which is not a metric that I personally really like, but for the sake of this, I'll roll with it. First up on the list, Classic Marathon. For the low price of fucking free. An entire game.
Well, okay, that is true and fair, but let's go with games with actual prices.
I know. Look, I wanted to be a little fucking petty for a moment.
Marathon is great, though. I am really
Marathon is
enjoying it. I still gotta get back to the sunbathing unit and figure that shit out.
I have so many games in my library. It's actually kind of hard to sift through all of them.
Yeah, you sure
oh,
do.
So much shit. Number 1 on the list is Pentiment. Pentiment, a beautiful story game with gorgeous medieval. Well, it's not medieval, actually. This was early Renaissance inspired art. It is beautiful, and over the course of 2 playthroughs, I have put 50 hours into the game.
And what was the price point for this again? Not the
$19. $19.
Okay.
For $19 as well, you could also get Black Mesa, a full remake of Half-Life 1. $19. 19 bucks. Less than 20 technically.
That's a real fucking stretch.
Yeah, I know. For $10, you can get the base game of Fallout New Vegas.
Really? Is it only 10?
It's only $10. It's 20 for all the DLC, which honestly is entirely worth it.
No, I mean that's impressive. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's fucking great. For $9, you could get Quake.
Is that on?
I know I'm kind of cheating a little bit by using like older games.
Is that on sale right now? That seems like it's lower than it should be.
Nope, $9.
Oh. Because I know that Steam's having a sale right now.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
But no,
Okay.
that's not part of it.
All right.
In terms of a newer game, for $19, you could get Tales of Kinzera Zao. $19. For $5, you could get Zorch.
You could.
And you probably should, to be honest.
It's a great game.
It's really good.
And it recently got an update for more bug fixes and new achievements.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm really happy that it's not abandoned.
Yeah. For $20, you could get Forgive Me, Father 2.
You could.
It's entirely worth it.
One day I'll have to go back to that game. Well, I mean, I guess since it was never completed as a sub game, it could be just put back on the list.
Yeah, technically. Let's see. Trying to find like newer games, so I'm not just cheating by going with like, here's this 20-year-old game that's like $5. You know, that's not really fair.
Yeah, it's not. Kind of not.
For $15,
not
you
in the
could get
spirit of
Stardew
things.
Valley.
A game
Stardew
that
Valley,
a game
$15.
that I had only played 4 hours of all of last year, and I'm already at 82.9
Yep.
after a single update.
This one's a little more expensive, but for $30, you could get Spiritfarer.
Is that the is that the farewell edition or something?
Yeah, that's a farewell edition. A game that I at present have 30 hours in. Shit. Another game that's equally like a little disappointingly short, but still worth it. For $20, you could get On Guard.
I would reckon to say, I mean, On Guard certainly has more than 2.4 fucking hours.
At present, my playtime is 9 hours. I think beating the story took me like 4, maybe 5. And then there's like endless modes that you can play.
Which in turn provide endless fun because the game is good, really, really good.
Yeah, the game's really good. $20. $20. Now, where are you? I know. I'm just sworn I played you recently, didn't I? Oh, I guess not. Damn, really. For $6, you could get Pseudo Regalia.
Oh, that's a really good game.
An incredibly worthwhile game. It is so fucking good.
I started it, and I'd probably have to redo my save file again because I fucked it up. Because it feels like a game that you can just progress past areas that you probably shouldn't have been able to progress past.
Yeah. No, that's how I felt with it too. For $17, you could get Momodora Moonlit Farewell. Another fucking phenomenal game.
Is it really only 17?
17. Fuck. For $25, at present 15, but 25 base, normal price, you could get Cult of the Lamb. A, personally, really fucking good game. It's very fun. I like it a lot. Now this one technically counts as a new release because it's separate from the previous versions of the game, and is priced higher because of it. For $10, you could get Blood Fresh Supply.
Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, Blood Fresh Supply. What was the caveat you put? You said?
It's technically a newer game because it is listed separately from the different versions of the game and costs more. Because it was like a full like retail release, not just like an update from.
I'm pretty sure One Unit Whole Blood doesn't even have a page anymore. Like it has a store page. I don't think it's for sale anymore, and it doesn't need to be.
No, there's no point in selling it.
Especially considering that Night Dive actually added the DOS version with an update. You can
Yeah.
just like if you just click play in your library, you can play that one now.
Yeah. Oh, damn, really? For $20, you could get Cassette Beasts. Pokemon, but way better.
That is getting an update that will make the game even more infinitely replayable.
In 3 days. Let's see. I'm trying to avoid like super old games, but I don't want to like, you know, limit it to like just within the last year or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that was actually dog shit. Okay. I've always hated the find the magic bum goal in Pro Skater 2 and this game. Because he changes locations, and like, you know, that's fine, but okay, so this game's lighting, it's very sun-soaked for this level, which has historically pissed me off whenever remasters of this level do the sun-soaked shit. It makes it really, really hard to see where the fuck he is, because I'm trying to find him for the 3rd time. You wanna know where he is? He's right fucking here. I passed him 6 fucking times because the sun was in my eyes.
Oh, that's dog shit.
It's fucking annoying.
That's awful. Let's see. I know I've got more shit. Come on. So many games I've played are like much older ones, so trying to find newer ones are slightly difficult. Ah, for $30 you could get Hi-Fi Rush.
Rest in peace.
Technically, in my opinion, the 2nd best game made last year. I say technically because I had 2 games for my favorite of last year.
Mm-hmm.
For $25, you could get Amnesia: The Bunker, a really good game, and like kind of, sort of in sim.
I haven't played any of the Amnesia games, so I can't comment.
I wouldn't say that you need to.
That's kind of what I've gathered based on ever seeing anyone play them.
Yeah, Amnesia: The Bunker is fucking great, though. I will say that. That's the thing. For $30, you could get A Hat in Time, which is one of my favorites of all time. In time. That one's entirely fucking worth it.
Get out of here, you creep.
Hat in Time is really good.
It's really good. For $20, you could get Going Under, a beautiful little indie game.
I've never actually heard of that.
Oh, let me send you the fucking link real quick to the Steam page, because I feel like it's a game that you could really enjoy. I love it. It is so fucking fun.
And how much time did you put in this one? Or have you, I guess, because you're probably infinitely replaying it if it's this good.
Oh, that's not cute. Steam says I've only put 61 minutes in it, but that is completely incorrect. If I had to guess, part of that problem is because most of the time I played on it was on a plane flying over the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay,
The Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean, actually, because I played it on the way to Asia and from Asia. But those were 9-hour flights, both of them. Now, that's not what I did for the entire 9 hours, but...
So, let's say anywhere from, like, 11 to 18 hours played.
I would say at minimum 10.
Okay.
Yeah, at minimum 10 hours. And I didn't beat the game. I got close, but I hadn't beaten it. But yeah, by the time I'd stopped playing it. A year ago? Fuck. Bullshit. No, it was not a year ago.
Was it just, I mean, like, did you just lose service over
I was playing it on my Steam Deck.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying, like, did the Steam Deck just lose connection to whatever the plane's Wi-Fi was or something?
Oh no, it wasn't even connected to the Wi-Fi. I wasn't bothering. I pre-downloaded everything before then. So I like the Steam Deck was in offline mode, so Steam wasn't tracking anything at that point. It's just kind of frustrating that it doesn't have like an internal thing to be like, hey, you know, we were kind of just keeping track of this while, you know, you were offline, and we've supplemented your playtime because, you know, we internally know how long you were playing.
Oh, I mean, they don't do that for when you play a game in offline mode on your PC. So why would they do it for the Steam Deck?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the fucking game that you should have like 100+ more hours in? Fallout 4, you said?
Yep, because I didn't have internet for like a week, and what I had installed on my PC was like Fallout 4 and a couple other games, and I just put so many hours into Fallout 4 during that time.
Time spent.
Yeah, what's up? I will. Not right now, but in a few minutes.
Time certainly spent, wasn't it?
Honestly, I wouldn't even say it was poorly spent. I had fun with it. I have very few positive opinions about Fallout 4, but if I kind of shut my fucking brain off and you know, stop being like an annoying person who, you know, annoying little fucking commie that can enjoy things, Fallout 4 is a fun game to play if you don't fucking focus on anything it's doing.
Okay.
Like, it's a fundamentally competent video game. It feels good to play. It feels good to kind of hop and bop around Boston. It's not a bad time, and, you know, that's how I approached it during that time, because, well, I had jack shit to do.
Yeah? What else are you gonna do? Read a book?
Yeah. Well, see, this was not too terribly long after I had moved into my first apartment. And so I moved from, you know, living with my mom in not a whole ass house, but like a townhome, to a 200 square foot apartment. So I, in the process of this move, ended up having to sell all my books.
Oh, so you literally couldn't.
Yeah, I literally couldn't because I didn't have any books. And, well, you know, if I had money for books, I would probably also have had money for Wi-Fi.
That's good.
Internet.
That's a good point, yeah.
Which is fucking upsetting, but yeah. So there's like a week-long period where I didn't have internet because I didn't have money. It's like all my other bills just slurped that shit up, and I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll just not have internet for a little bit. Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, I played Fallout 4 for about like 90 hours, give or take, in that time. And I would honestly say that it was worth it. I don't know that I would necessarily want to put like another 90 hours into Fallout 4, but, you know, for what I had and, you know, what was going on, it worked.
This goal is dog shit.
Oh, for $60 you could buy Left Alive.
With the stealth crowbar.
With the stealth crowbar and the stealth shotgun, to forget.
How could we?
Yeehaw! That game was terrible, but I think that might be one of my favorite clips of mine ever. Sorry.
So in conclusion, Little Kitty Big City, no.
Yeah, $25? Absolutely the fuck not. No. No, this game is cute. It is wonderful. It is so just sweet and saccharine. It does not warrant 25 fucking dollars. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna try and refund this.
No, you didn't get all the achievements, so.
I didn't get all the achievements. I only got 13 out of 39. I got 33%. Yeah, because I'm really not thrilled by this, to be honest. Alright. It's slightly over the 2-hour mark, but that's not actually, like, really that big a deal. Because you can still get refunds over that time. So, alright, the refund request has been sent, and we'll probably find out tomorrow. Fuck, for 15 bucks you could get Balatro.
Balatro is also very good.
Entirely fucking for 30 fucking dollars you get Hades 2.
Get what?
Hades 2.
Oh yeah. I should probably play. I have to play that soon.
Fucking 100% worth it. It is so good.
How much better is it than Hades 1?
A lot.
Okay.
And you know, look, I'm gonna be completely honest. Is that potentially because you play as a cute, kinda goth girl who's a witch, and that does things for me?
No, say no more. Nope. Yep. Don't. I gotta play it. Don't make me want to turn this off and play it.
Your roommate is a cute little ghost girl. She's very fun. And yeah. Oh, and you can hang out with Artemis, which makes me happy. Because Artemis is great. And cute. And I want them to smooch. I want Illinois and Artemis to they're both really cute. They're like little smoochy girls. I want them to do that. So yeah,
Hades 2 sounds really good. I gotta play it soon.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't be until minimum Sunday. Because we still have one. Because remember the polling data, we still have one more before that.
Oh yes. Yeah.
We have Super Castlevania 4 and Lego Testicle Crushing Simulator.
That's what I called it, right? Or did you call it that?
No,
I
you
can't
called
remember.
it that. Cause you were like, oh, I didn't even notice that was there. I just voted for mine. I don't give a shit about this other one.
No, I knew it was there. I was just like, I don't give a fuck. I just want my thing.
See, that's what I did. I picked a good and a bad game to
Yeah.
to skew voting.
I'm proud of that. Lego testicle crushing simulator.
Well, considering it has concerning era racism of the time.
Man, I don't want to give that shit the benefit of the doubt, or like the respect of calling it racism of the time. That shit was racist even for the time.
No. I mean, like, how can I put this? It's not that it was acceptable, but it's one of those, like, it was absolutely not acceptable at any point, really. But
It's just that everybody kept fucking doing it.
yeah, it's you know it's the old Chucky Wet defense, the Charles
Yeah.
Moistifer defense.
Yeah.
I
Saying
don't.
N-word was the culture of the time.
Come, moist. Idubbbz is a cuck who gets pegged and is moist.
Idubbbz' girlfriend has an OnlyFans. I remember.
Oh, he was
fucking
very
all
pissed
over
about
the
that.
shit about that.
He was
Yeah, just
very
like-
pissed about that.
I'm just like, I'm gonna be honest. If like my partner had an OnlyFans, like I don't know that I would necessarily like, just on the face of it, be like super cool with it. But at the same time, it's like, especially like depending on the kind of shit they make, it's like, yeah, they're not doing shit with other people. They're not having sex with other people. They're creating sexual content that, you know, other people can, you know, view and enjoy. Like, okay, cool, you know, as is the nature of sex work. But like, you know, if we're in a strictly monogamous relationship, that does not, at least to me, like, lock out the idea or the concept of like sex work from that, while, you know, remaining in this monogamous relationship. You know,
It is quite literally a just fucking let the couple or, you know, people involved, if it's a non-monogamous relationship,
Yeah.
just fucking deal with it amongst themselves. What fucking business is it of yours?
I think part of it too is like some people are missing kind of the fundamental thing of like, yeah, sure, my girlfriend creates sexual content that like people can watch online, but you know who actually gets to fuck her? Me. I'm still the one who has sex with this woman. Like,
yeah, no, that
I feel like that's a flex at that point. Like, oh, you all want to fuck this girl? Well, I do.
I mean,
You know?
yeah, kinda, and like that old Chucky was incredibly pissed about this. Like, there were numerous other red flags for Charles Moistifer before this, but that was like the biggest red flag to so many people, I think.
Yeah, like, not even like upset about this, but like personally offended by it.
Cause like, at best, you two were friends, I
I
think.
think they were, yeah, as I recall, they were like pretty, like, acquaintances at minimum. I don't remember if they like actually collaborated on shit or, but they ran in the same circles and they were, you know, obviously like aware and familiar with each other. But like, it'd be one thing if you were, you know, if you were saying, okay, you know, I don't think that this was necessarily warranted, or maybe like the degree of regret and whatever you're presenting is maybe a little bit overblown, which is wrong. But like, I can see the argument being made. I can, you know, but to be like, to get really personally defensive about it because, oh, it was the humor at the time. It was, like, because you yourself feel implicated in this dude doing this is really fucking telling.
Yeah, no, that's like this, that is it is absolutely just damage control for you.
Because it's also like, Charlie, you didn't do publicly, on your platform, like, even a fifth of the shit that iDubbbz did.
What are you defending?
Yeah, like, I've, somewhat sarcastically, mostly earnestly, described Charlie as a racist. I am very confident in saying that dude is fucking racist. Do I have any proof? No, but it's just kind of a gut feeling. It's the vibe. And it's really not fucking helped when he talks about how saying the N-word and saying other slurs was 2016 humor and just the internet culture of the time.
Yeah, no, I remember a conversation that I had with, the Eurovision Nazi, where she said the exact same shit. Not about, Mr. Moistifer's video, just, like, in general about fucking something. I can't remember what it was now. And I was like, this goes in one of two directions, and I'm gonna need you to understand this. Either we were all worse people then, or that time was fucking bad. You have to pick one now.
Yeah, you don't get to have both. You don't get to have both.
And I would definitely say probably the former.
Yeah.
Well, column A, column B, I guess, but
probably.
If you have to pick one, definitely column A more than column B.
Yeah, but it's just like, dude, like, I don't know, part of me, like, it has me thinking, like, okay, Charlie, what were you doing behind closed doors? How often were you...
Where were you between 1939 and 1945, Charles?
Where were you on the night of the 23rd, Chucky? I'm fucking concerned.
I'm just asking questions.
It's like that time that Destiny was like, yeah, I say the N-word in private. Like, excuse me?
Like, nobody asked, for one thing.
Yeah, dude really just, like, dropped that in an otherwise normal conversation. It's like, yeah, I say the N-word in private. I was like, what, you shouldn't be?
Like, what? Why?
Like, what are you doing saying the N-word in private? Like, it's one thing for, like, me and Cody and, other people to, call ourselves the F-slurs in public. Or in private. And public.
Right.
Well, like, that's because we're, like, one of those. We're taking that slur, we like it for ourselves, it's kind of like a little reclamation thing.
I mean, and there's proof that reclaiming slurs, at least towards this demographic, has worked with the term queer.
Yeah.
In and of itself.
It's also just it's a way of, like, coping with trauma as well, or coping with healing from, and, like, in a similar way, but obviously much grander way, like, the N-word was reclaimed by some, not all, many, not all, black people as, like, an in-group signifier. So you, Steven, I think is his name, what the fuck are you doing saying this word in private? Like, presumably with the hard R. I'm gonna be honest, the way he phrased it was like, yeah, I'd say the hard R in private, but buddy.
Why?
Like, there's no context where that's ever acceptable. Like, what the fuck?
And it was just like you didn't need to say that. No, like there was no gun to your head.
Nobody was asking. Nobody needed to know this. We were not curious. Nobody was sitting to themselves and thinking, oh, man, I really just wish I knew how often Destiny says the N-word.
The less I know about Destiny, the better.
Every time I'm reminded that Destiny exists, a part of me dies. Because he also was recently on like a debate panel, like a professional debate panel.
Oh no.
Talking about how what's happening in genocide. Oh no. What's happening in Gaza is not a genocide.
Oh yeah, no, he's been on that train for a while.
Oh, he's been on that for a while, but he was like on like a professional debate panel, and it was really part of it was really funny because you could literally see like the you know pro-Palestinian side just literally laughing at him and calling him a fucking idiot.
Was this the same? Wait. Was this the same debate panel that Hassan Piker was on recently?
I have no idea. I don't pay.
Because I believe that Hassan Piker was also on a debate with fucking Piers Morgan.
No. That's complete. No, it's completely different.
Okay.
Different. Yeah, I know the one that Hassan was on. Yeah, I saw clips of that and I was like, okay, man, like, fucking hate Hassan, but like when the dude's right and he's on his shit, yeah, he's got that shit on lock. All right.
Yeah.
Like the dude is tragically a very good orator.
No, he is. He is.
He's very capable of putting his points across. I mean, I think debates as a format are fucking stupid, and you know, even Hassan doesn't like it. He's said as much repeatedly. I can't even remember how he got roped into that, but like, it doesn't matter. But like, yeah, dude was doing well. You know, he was saying the shits that you know we all fucking know. It was also just kind of nice because wasn't he talking with a literal like Israeli spokesperson or like someone within the Israeli government and just basically calling this woman a fucking genocidal pig?
Yeah.
I was like, that must feel so good.
No, oh god. The fact that this has happened multiple times apparently. Wait, are you referring to when Piers Morgan asked that?
No. Okay.
No, I'm
talking about the Hassan Piker one. Because Piers Morgan also like
did that,
and I was like, oh man.
The worst person you know made a great point.
Well, like I don't like being in the position where I sympathize and agree with Piers fucking Morgan.
It physically fucking hurt me too. Like, god damn it!
You motherfucker! I hate you. I hate you for being correct.
The one time you're correct, you son of a bitch.
It's awful. But yeah, no. Hassan was doing that with.
Yeah, now I remember. Like it was just making fun of her. Like, who the fuck? Like who the fuck are you? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Taking her is about as seriously as he should.
Yeah, I mean, you should never take an Israeli seriously. I'll go out on a limb on that one. I'm sure there, are indeed leftist Israelis, but.
I mean, when you're a spokesperson for the Israeli government, you're not statistically not going to.
Yeah, you're a sack of shit. God, I don't even remember how we got on. Oh yeah, we were talking about Destiny saying the N-word. Destiny saying the N-word brought us to Hassan Piker insulting an Israeli government stooge. Ugh. Yeah, dude just volunteered that. I
For no reason.
yeah, for no fucking reason.
For absolutely no reason at all. There was no gun to his head. His family was not being held hostage.
He was perfectly safe and you know, absolutely okay. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna talk about my usage.
Of the N-word.
Ugh.
I'm just gonna lay it all out there. I'm gonna get it off my chest. This kind of reminds me of a wrestling story.
Oh no.
Where Scott. Well, okay, so this is a story for TNA wrestling. So Scott Hall, famous in your mind for that bizarre dance he does.
Oh my god, the one where he just fucking jitters, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on with you.
Yeah, that one.
He just looks like he's having spasms, and I'm like, is that a dance? What's happening?
Anyway, so he was under contract with TNA at the time, and he no-showed the event. I don't think it's rocket science to figure out what that means. And Samoa Joe, you know, he's fat.
Samoa Joe?
Was rightfully really fucking pissed about that because he was supposed to be in the main event against Scott Hall. So it fucked up the main event of a pay-per-view.
Oh, that's... Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
And he ripped Hall a new asshole on the microphone. Basically calling him a coked out piece of shit that couldn't show up. It was a whole thing. You can find the clip if you really want to, but the next day, because they tape their television shows on Mondays to air on Thursdays, he went into the locker room and he said, you know, he gathered everyone for a team meeting and he said, you know, I shouldn't have done that. It wasn't professional. But we can all move on as a company because Kevin Nash was extremely pissed about this because he and Hall were obviously great friends and Nash was also in that main event, so it caused a lot of friction. So Joe was like, I gotta be the bigger man here and I gotta just apologize to the entire locker room for fucking the whole vibe up. And everybody was like, all right, yeah, we can move on. We're all adults here. And before the meeting was over, somebody raised their hand and said, well, I got something I gotta get off my chest too. And his name was Johnny Devine. And Johnny Devine apologized directly to Dixie Carter, who was the head of TNA Wrestling at the time, for getting into a drunken hotel fight and nearly getting TNA wrestlers kicked out of that hotel for the pay-per-view. And the way that everybody recounted the event was Dixie's eyes were increasingly getting wider, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I never heard about any of this. And the two road agents who had any idea what was going on were just like walking towards the emergency exits. They did not want any of this shit. And basically, this man stooged on himself because the only two people who would have had knowledge weren't going to say anything because it wasn't that big of a deal. But he said it in the front of the head of the company and he was fired that day. And he has never worked in wrestling again.
Oh, it's fucking good. That's fucking amazing.
And much like Destiny, you were not asked. This was not about this or you. We all could have let this go.
Yeah. Like, dude, nobody needed to know this. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. It's fucking Ric Flair on coke again. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then I made you die further with no Amelie. He's not good.
Anyway. Whew, okay. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. God, that is fucking amazing.
That
I couldn't.
he destroyed his own career. When he could have just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like, buddy. Nobody here.
Knows or cares.
Nobody was fucking asking, bro. We were not. We were not concerned. God, that's fucking incredible.
It really is. Thinking of that, boy, there's a lot of concerning instances of YouTubers just admitting they say that or saying that, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh.
I really didn't want to mention the bastard, but yeah. God, dude, the tactical N-word. Which, yes, I know, because some fucking dweeb is gonna come in. But he said it wasn't a good idea, actually. Like, damn, that really didn't stop him from saying it, did it?
No, and it...
He still, in the moment, decided that it was a really good idea to say the N-word.
I'm consistently baffled by the tactical N-word, not because I don't understand what he was trying to say, but I'm trying to understand in his mind how he thought that this was going to play.
Yeah.
Like, it's not gonna make leftists like you.
No.
It's...
And as we fucking saw, it made nobody like him who wasn't a weird fucking simp for content daddy.
Speaking of, we gotta have a chat with people who think the Vosh is hot. Like, can you not?
I don't fucking see it. He is the most generic white dude with a beard.
He is very much a creator wrestler, white man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that feels that feels right. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking see it. He's not like he's not unattractive. He's just also not attractive.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a white dude. I could walk down the street in my city and see like 15 dudes over the course of a single block that look exactly like Flash.
Statistically, you could see him.
I could, yeah. Does he still live in Seattle?
I haven't I obviously haven't kept up in
Yeah,
a long time, but I'm going to assume he still does.
All right, yeah. I could theoretically see Vosh. I'd prefer not to. I'd really like not to, but you know.
Statistically,
In theory, I could.
statistically, it could happen, and it would be very, very upsetting.
That would be probably. That'd probably be the day that I decide to move.
No, it'd be like that one. I think it was. I can't remember if it was Family Guy or Robot Chicken, for their Star Wars special. There was this family driving by in their space station wagon, and then the fighting started, and the parents were like,
no, that was Family Guy. They were doing a riff on National Lampoon.
and the parents were like, roll them up.
Yep. I hate that I remember exactly that fucking bit.
I hate that I remembered it at all, whether it be from Robot Chicken or Family Guy, and I quite like Robot Chicken.
Yeah. Man. Every time I think about Robot Chicken, I just think about how I was friends with a dude who worked on the show, and was like good friends with Seth Green.
Wow.
Which is like, man, yeah, somehow I have like, or I had, somehow, a single degree of separation from Seth Green, somehow.
Well, you could have told them to be funny.
I could have, but, you know, I like believing, I like trusting in God's path for things. You know, I wouldn't want to interrupt his order.
Well, that was a terrible mistake considering the Fox show Dads.
Look. God works in mysterious ways. Oh, Christ. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck?
Through God's light, we too can be funny.
No, that's clearly not true if you've ever seen a right-wing stand-up special.
Or me.
I wouldn't say that. You are a valued member of this business team.
Look, I make myself laugh, and that's what matters.
I've been trying to find this gap, and I can't fucking find it.
Look, I remember when... I remember when right-wing comedians could actually, like, form fucking jokes.
Yeah, it was right around the time when Trey Parker and Matt Stone decided to make 2 entire seasons have a punchline of "women are funny, get over it." That was about the time that stopped.
Yeah.
2 seasons. Not throwaway jokes either. They were supposed to be hard-hitting punchlines. And what? And like clearly the only cover they had for it was that Amy Schumer was on the same network.
Yeah.
And Amy Schumer just it feels safe to say is objectively not funny.
And a freaky little Zionist creep. But yes.
Well, see, that's a bonus.
Yeah, this is a little... It's a cherry on top.
But, like, that really was, like, their only cover for so long for this joke, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't want to pretend like, you know, right-wing humor was ever, like, good, per se, because, you know, it was always kind of fundamentally, like, punching down and being kind of shitty.
Gross.
But, like, there was a time when conservative comedians could, on a, like, basic level, craft a joke.
Yeah. And that died a very, very long time ago.
Funny.
That died a very, very long time ago.
It's heartbreaking. I'm like, fuck, yeah, like, I remember this shit. And I'm like, yeah, I remember when, you know, you could have, like, right-wing and Republican comedians who were, like, you know, their politics were shit, but, like, they could craft a joke, and their stand-up routines could be pretty decently fucking funny at times. I'm like, man, when did that end? Oh, like 15 fucking years ago?
At
Because
minimum,
everything
really.
had to, yeah, because then everything shifted to being like weird fucking culture war shit with these creeps, or like, you know, like in-group signaling, perhaps. Just like, oh wow, buddy.
But don't you like that Joe Rogan can call himself, as our good friend Mr. Hogan said about Dennis Rodman, the most censored man in America, and then release 4 Netflix specials, one of which is titled Triggered?
Oh yeah, no, I love when we can do that.
That promo by Hogan remains one of the most baffling I think I've ever heard. Because to this day, I have no idea what the fuck that is supposed to mean. And I have tried to look for the context.
Look, he doesn't need it. Alright, I'm gonna take Benny out, I'm gonna grab some water, I'll be right back.
Okay. Where's this fucking dab? Oh, I guess I've done it before. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna give it one more try to find this, or maybe two more, but...
Alright, I've returned. I came so fucking close to say, alright, the F slur has returned.
Oh.
As I sat down and I had to stop myself. So, you're welcome.
I appreciate that, thank you. God, it feels so fucking weird that my birthday's tomorrow.
You're fucking kidding.
No, it is.
Right, like, tomorrow the 18th or tomorrow the 19th?
Oh, 19th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, because it's 12:02 right now.
No, well, that's why I was asking him, like, wait, do you mean, like, tomorrow? Like, what rules are we working on tomorrow? Like, neither of us have slept, so, like, tomorrow is today, but today is still tomorrow. Like, what's going on? Alright. Jesus Christ.
And every single fucking year, I get sent a clip of Shawn Michaels and Kane. Where, okay, so WWE was promoting some shitty movie that Kane was in called See No Evil. The release date for said movie was May 19th. So, for an excruciating amount of time, there was a storyline where there was supposed to be an imposter Kane that showed up because of the See No Evil movie. And to fuck with Kane, people would shout at him May 19th over and over and over again. And he would look, and the face he would give is the face he would you as an individual would give if you had gotten to the top of the Ferris wheel at the carnival and it broke down and you had just shit your pants. And you have to sit up there for the hour and 45 minutes that it takes to repair that. And all you can feel is misery.
Oh my god.
But every single year I get sent one clip in particular of Shawn Michaels shouting, May 19th! May 19th! As Kane, he's not even, this is not even a match that Kane is having, he's just fucking off to the back. He just wants to go home.
May 19th! May 19th!
He just wants
Do you think he still has, like, nightmares of that?
Oh, he must.
He wakes up in a cold sweat and mutters to himself, May 19th. May 19th. Turns to his wife, or I don't know if he's married, but like partner or whatever. What day is it? Is it May 19th?
Oh,
just like,
this does look very good, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's made by the same studio, apparently, that made that new Crab game, which I'm not interested in, but...
Yeah. Yeah, another Crab's Treasure. I am super into it. I haven't bought it yet.
Really?
Well, I just, haven't. But yeah, that shit's been on my radar for a fucking while.
Oh, I'm really happy that Steam has decided that I'm not signed in on the browser version, even though I've signed in like 8 times.
I sign in like every fucking day, and it just doesn't keep me signed in.
I'm not even gonna bother with it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that does look good. Looks exactly like something I'd be into. I wish I could get into another Crab's Treasure. Like, I maybe this would be a Souls-like I would like, but I don't know. I'm not willing to put down $40 fucking to find out. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. Since it's a Souls-like, I think we all know how it's gonna go.
I'm going to.
However,
Yes.
I would like to entice you with one key detail about the game.
Okay.
As an accessibility option. So the game doesn't have like difficulty sliders, but it has an accessibility option.
Okay.
The most important one is there is an option, excuse me, to give the crab a gun.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah.
Which is beautiful. I loved seeing that. It was so fucking funny.
You can play the entire game with a gun. It's not even like, you know, well, it's not like put together or anything or like.
No, I've
seen
it. It's literally just like a Glock on a fucking crab.
Just like glued to the top of the fucking crab. It's fucking amazing. They've also made a bunch of like sarcastic little updates and tweets because people are like, oh, it's not dark enough to be a Souls-like. So they're like, okay, well, we added a Souls mode where it's just depressing and the crab walks around sad and everything's gray and shitty. And they added they made an entire map from Dark Souls. I don't know if you are familiar with the area, but Anor Londo.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with the area.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna put that in the game. Fuck you if you're gonna complain about it. People want this to be Dark Souls. All right, here's Anor Londo. This is what you wanted, right? Right, obviously.
Yeah.
In the silly crab game where you can give the crab a gun. It's great. I love that. It looks like an amazing game, and I played the demo like forever ago. Yeah, the game has a demo, believe it or not.
Wow.
Like, shocking, right?
Wow, it's almost like every game should have a demo.
Yeah.
Well, every game sold for money should have a demo.
Fuck it, give free games demos too.
Honestly, why the fuck not?
Like, what does it hurt?
Like, I would be extremely interested to see, like, obviously the death of shareware is because of capitalism, but I'd be really interested to see, like, if it actually helped game sales to such a significant degree, why did we stop?
Because gaming got important enough that we could just put it in big box stores. We had like dedicated stores for video games.
Yeah, EB Games still haunts me.
Yeah. Shit like that, video games being sold at like Costco and whatnot. I mean, those were always happening, but like not Costco, sorry, like Walmart, shit like that. Like that was happening, but especially like the business of like dedicated retail stores just for video games is I think has a lot to do with it. The advent of the internet and gaming's just meteoric rise as a like respected medium. Really, like there's so many compounding issues or compounding events that result in this, and honestly I think the gaming space is in many ways kind of worse off for it.
Yeah.
Like the death of demos has done a lot. The death of the just so many fucking so many fucking things. Like we've talked about, you know, the era of video game devs daring to suck. And that's something I think about a lot. It's just like does this inherently make does this inherently make um,
Hello, Rozzy.
some older games a bit harder to go back to? Undeniably, like that's hard to deny. Especially because like some of them have odd control schemes or odd um, just mechanics that kind of clash against like conventional wisdom or like the sort of homogenized standardized way of doing shit. But
Mm-hmm.
it's so nice to just kind of get a fucking break from that.
Yeah, like, I often say that I'm not really a big fan of the Half-Life weapon system, or the weapon switching system. I have never historically liked it, but the more I, like, play these games, I'm like, you know, there's certainly ways that it could be done worse, Gunman Chronicles. Um, and I kind of appreciate that it existed at some point, and I'm sad that we've just sort of. I'm mainly sad that we've gotten to a point where video games provide such a big arsenal, but you're not allowed to fucking carry all of it. And I don't mean for shit like Borderlands, which is the point, but
Yeah,
I mean for shit like System Shock 2023.
I think.
Or
Like,
well, I mean that's not a good example either, but you get the point.
I think any game that that really arbitrarily has a 2 weapon limit kind of falls into that. Like we talked about Adaka a while ago. Or
Oh god,
maybe not
that's
too long
oh
ago.
god, that's right, we did.
Yeah, and that game has a really fucking irritating 3 weapon limit, 2 primaries and a pistol. And that very much falls into the camp of like this game has so many fucking weapons, why can't I have all of them? Or why can't I have more than 3? Realistically, why can't I have more than 2? Because there was never a fucking pistol that I wanted to use.
If I can, I mean, like, if I can have. I went to work and was surprisingly dead. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic, Rosie. I'm very happy to hear that.
We love to hear that.
Um,
Righto.
but,
I like the signs for fucking just petrol. At the start.
Oh.
Not like a company in particular, just petrol.
Oh no, my motorized zebra hit a zebra.
Oh no. You know, this zebra on zebras violence has been going on for too long.
I forgot what I was even saying now.
We were talking about a DACA and its irritating 3-weapon limit, and you said.
Oh yeah, but like, but I was gonna say like, if I can hold 3, why can't I hold more? Like,
yeah.
like now you've given me enough to piss me off.
Yeah, for me it's just like I don't fucking care about like the realism. At least in that game, like Call of Duty, yeah, fine, I get it. Halo, we're fine.
Halo, we're kind of pushing it, but the game around it is built around this, and it's not like you're ever like locked into these 2 weapons. You can easily pick up another one if you need it.
Yeah, and even then, like you usually have enough ammo that you don't need to be like worried about shit. And even then, you can always just pick up the weapons. But like Call of Duty, yeah, okay, I get it, fine. You know, you want to do your like military shooter thing. I don't think it's entirely reasonable, but fine. But like, fucking Adaka, you're a Half-Life. You are explicitly inspired by Half-Life 2. Buddy, you should have copied the fucking weapon system.
Fear,
yep.
I remember very vividly when I picked up the not Halo 2 battle rifle, and Blake said, "No, no, put that down. That shit sucks." And I put it down because I had to trust his word because he was the only fucking reason I was playing this goddamn game. But in my head I was like, in a game that at the time I was not immediately fucking hating the game, but I was like, bro, this game is Half-Life. This game is heavily inspired by Half-Life 2, even if the development time was most likely concurrent in some way. Why the fuck can't I just hold all the goddamn weapons?
Also, the game has like 5 fucking guns. It has like 5 guns.
That was the more annoying part to me. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. Okay, I think it probably has like 6 or 7 actually. But like, even so, like that's a tiny number. That's a small fucking number. Like, map that shit to the fucking D-pad or whatever. You know, like there are ways that you can make this work.
I mean, we literally already saw how it could work with console shooters in Half-Life. They figured this out.
Yeah. Half-Life 2 even did it better because I don't know if you ever played the orange box.
I have.
Consoles.
I played the original Xbox version of Half-Life 2, and I played the orange box version of Half-Life 2.
Yeah. Yeah, like the way that the weapon switching works on that game makes a lot of sense. It is pretty intuitive. I like it. It works. Like just map shit to the D-pad. That just yeah, okay. Hey, that tracks. But it's especially irritating as well, like when it's a fucking PC game that like, buddy, I'm playing this on my computer. I have a whole fucking keyboard. Even if you want to design this around like potentially having a 70% keyboard, like, buddy, we can still do this. We have a lot of keys.
Yeah, like, even if you eliminate the numpad, we still got 10 fucking digits.
If you eliminate the numpad, the fucking function keys, the, insert home page up, like all of those, we still have all the number keys. We have the whole goddamn keyboard to work with. I know WASD kind of makes things a little bit funky. Like it's WASD as a default bind for movement is a little bit limiting because it's all the way on one side of the keyboard. So, you can only map so many keys to the right before it becomes cumbersome. But like, you can still do it. That gives you a lot of keys. Now, granted, some of those are going to be a little bit locked in terms of their function. R is usually to reload. E or F is to interact. If you have a lean system, Q and E are probably going to be the lean. But that still leaves you like Z, X, C, V, T, G, B. Fuck, you could even throw like H or Y in there. Like, that's so many buttons. And again, the whole goddamn number row. There's no fucking reason in like a sort of sci-fi silly shooter to be that limiting in terms of weapons. It's just irritating.
Yeah, and not to mention fear is also irritating as a concept. Maddening even, because through that first half of the game, you're like, oh, this might be kind of alright.
Damn, this kind of fucks.
And then
the offices happen.
No, it really is the offices, and I love Blake, good friend. I feel like when he got lost for an hour and a half at the offices, he really should have conceded that there was something wrong here.
Yeah, like I've seen a lot of people try to carry water for the game by saying like the environmental damage does a lot to help you navigate, and I'm like, that can only do so much, and that is only a like benefit because of the inherent negative of this game's incredibly poor environmental design. And I'm not even like disputing that. Yeah, that's really cool.
It's
In a
fucking
game with
awesome.
good level design, that's fucking awesome. That would be so much fun. Like, yeah, you can walk through like the carnage of your gunfight, like very John Woo, and that's what everyone always says. But if you have to use that as a fucking crutch to navigate the game, sorry, that you've lost the argument at that point.
I also distinctly remember, and Cody remembers this too, and he's pissed that nobody clipped it, when I walked up a ladder and
Yep.
yeah, and there was a jump scare, and I was like, and then I like walked back down, like, wait, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, and Blake was like, "Oh, that was the best jump scare in the game."
Like, oh, was
mm.
it?
Damn, that fucking sucks. Anyway, moving on.
I also thought it was really funny how the water textures were looking like broken glass.
Yeah,
I don't really know why that was, but it was very funny.
it's very funny.
For so long, in fact, that I was like, what the fuck do I do? And Blake's like, oh, I think there's supposed to be water here. Like, oh, is there? If you say so, this looks like broken glass that if I jump in, I'll die.
Yeah. Man, I remember when the game would break until you disabled every single Logitech device connected to your computer.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the days. Now you don't have to fucking deal with that because there's like, community fixes and shit. But fuck, man, that was rough. I remember trying to play the game with a Logitech keyboard, a Logitech mouse, a Logitech gaming headset, and I was just like,
Oh, I can't.
you can. You just had to go in and like disable specifically like the human interface or like some fucking specific part of it that was causing the conflict. And it was tedious, and and every time you restarted your computer, it would re-enable because it's kind of like before. It sucked, and I was like, man, I hate myself in this game.
Having no nostalgia for Fear, I went in with an open mind, and I was really enjoying the game, even through The Office, because I learned from Blake's mistake and just walked back.
Yeah.
I just jumped over the table. He needed to jump over for an hour and a half. That was literally it. Like he was walking forward, and all he had to do was jump over the table he was already at.
That hurts.
But for me, the game really should have ended when you get to the parking garage and you see Alice, and you pick her up or whatever. Like everything past that point is unpleasant dog shit. And I'm not gonna mince words. It was genuinely unpleasant. The longer the game went on, the more, and I think he even said it during completion of the game, like, this is fucking terrible. Why was this made? Why am I going through a bombed out fucking apartment building? Who cares?
Yeah, I had nostalgia for Fear. And I was like, yeah, this fucking sucks. It's terrible.
Oh, we unlocked the Rozzy car.
The only interest. Oh yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, the Kazi.
The only thing that Fear actually has going for it in terms of like historical relevance is it's like genuinely for the time innovative AI system.
I would argue it still is. It still is great.
I think Fear's AI remains like really fun. I think excuse me. God. God damn it! What was I saying? I think the complexity of AI. Oh, sorry.
This car I'm driving here is named the Kazi, Cozzzie. So I joked that it was your car, because Rozzy changing C around for car, the whole thing.
Oh.
Anyway, you were saying?
I think AI complexity in games has gone up a lot. But yeah, there's really something to be said about like the just simple genius of Fear's AI. Like it is always fun to play against, and it's like having played the game quite a few times, like no two fights are ever like exactly the same. Because of the very like fluid and dynamic way that the AI can actually like can behave. Like two instances of the same fight aren't ever going to go quite the same because the AI is like has the freedom and the ability to like actually make different decisions.
Speaking of the firefights, I really I liked them up until the point I realized that every single time I had to use the fucking slow motion to have any fucking chance.
Yeah, that started to get fucking tedious. Like you can get away without it, pretty well. But there's definitely a part that's like, but why wouldn't I just like, why wouldn't I? And I kind of feel like I have to.
I mean, you definitely have to at some points, which at that point kind of makes the game not particularly fucking fun.
It feels like the slow-mo very much becomes a crutch for like, fuck, we kind of ran out of ideas for fights, so we just made them unfair unless you're using slow-mo.
We made them unfair and longer.
Yeah, fucking Jesus Christ, yeah.
So much longer than they have any fucking right to be. I think I was on one rooftop for at least 2 hours.
And they also made the enemy slightly spongier. Already fairly spongy enemies, and they said, no, let's make this worse.
And let's not even get into the expansions. Oh boy.
One of them is phenomenal. The other one is one of the worst pieces of gaming I've ever experienced.
Which is why I'm deeply worried someone will pick it for me as a sub game or the Pain Olympics game.
I could totally see Perseus Mandate being made a PO game.
I think Cody's already said that if Blake picks another Fear game, he'll cry.
Yeah.
Because I still don't actually know why he so vehemently hated it, but like, as soon as he saw Fear, he fucking despised it, and it only got worse as time went on for him. I don't know why, but as time went on, I can definitely fucking see why.
Yeah. No, that's odd, but yeah. Retroactively validated.
Fear and Turok are the games where he's like, I never want to see these fucking games again.
Yeah. Turok, I don't even entirely understand. I don't get it.
I think it's because during Turok 2, when I was in the 3rd level or whatever, and I had to find the Sisters of Despair, but I missed one at the start, and I was looking at a guy and I couldn't figure out where the fuck it was, so I was going through the level over and over and over and over and over again. Because the guide was not helpful and not telling me where to go.
Yeah.
It's very much the type of game that you can't look at a guide when you're stuck. You have to look at a guide from the start.
Yeah. Now Turok 3.
I'll have to play that one. I'll have to play that. I'll have to play the remaster one day. I should say. I played the original.
I'm like, I was shocked at how much fun I had with it. Because, you know, it has the reputation of being the worst in the series.
Over time, I have come to the conclusion that it's the worst one in the series because there's a woman in it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing that I can come up with. Like,
And some would say that it is too linear, but okay, look. Let's be honest. Let's all be honest with each other. Turok's open world is bad.
oh, it's fucking terrible.
As a technical design, it is the absolute pinnacle of the Nintendo 64 and should be praised. As a game to play, it is fucking awful.
It's yeah, the fucking idea of the level keys, I think, alone for me. It's just like, oh, I have to play the levels over and over and over and over and over again to find this, to try and find the fucking keys for whatever goddamn level. Oh, cool. That's fun.
Oh, cool. There's
Fuck you.
oh cool. There's a level 4 key I missed in level 1. Oh,
Yeah.
great. Now I have to go through this whole level 1 again, waste all my fucking ammo again. If I'm trusting the live system, or if I'm playing the N64 version with just lives, I gotta fucking deal with that.
Yeah.
Which it did have saving to the controller pad, but it was a lot more stingy. Because you can only save at the places where,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck her name is. I can't remember her name now, but you can only save at those locations where she gives you health and ammo and warps you.
Oh, the fucking remaster still tried to do that for a while, and then they patched in like quick saves.
Yeah, because it's fucking stupid. Because the original PC version didn't have it. That's what's so fucking infuriating.
Yeah. But then, yeah, Turok 2 comes in, doesn't really change that fundamental problem of you have to, like, find level keys, and you have these big sprawling levels that just
never fucking end.
fucking suck. Yeah, they just keep going, and it's like, fuck, dude, do I really have to do all of this?
And again and again and again and again.
And then Turok 3 comes in and it's like, oh, it still has open environments, but it's a little more straightforward. It plays better. It feels better. It's better structured. It's better paced. I'm not having to play the same level 8 fucking times to figure out what I fucking did wrong. There's some tedious bullshit in Turok 3 too, but like, fuck it. I beat the game in like 8 hours and I had a good time through like 7.5 of those hours. And those 30 minutes that I wasn't having a good time were like individual like 2 or 3 minute periods where I was like slightly stuck throughout the entire game. Like, the game is really fun. And honestly, again, like, this is such a recurring theme, but like, this game ultimately is much closer to where shooters would go and become than Turok. Like, time and game design has favored, say, Quake 2's design over Quake 1's.
Which is a goddamn shame.
I think it's a shame too, but like, ultimately, you know, that's just the way the chips fell, and time and whatever the fuck I said has favored Turok 3's design to Turok 1 and 2's design. ultimately, like, gaming trends and gaming preference, like the preference of gamers, shifted more and more towards linear or semi-linear. I'd say directed experiences are better for linear. I hate linear as a descriptor.
I
Like more
remember
directed
one time somebody asked me, in kind of a bizarre setup, because I don't recall ever talking about the Wolfenstein games previously, the new ones, I should say.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But somebody asked me, "Hey, is Wolfenstein: The New Order any good?" And I had to choose my words carefully because they already bought it, and I was like, "Yeah, I think it's good," but they bought it without knowing what it was, like the entire series, and I was like, "Oh boy, this is gonna be a oh boy, this is gonna be a fucking challenge, isn't it?" All right, so we're gonna skip Wolfenstein 3D to Return to House of Wolfenstein. They're not really important for this. We're just gonna focus on this game that you have bought for some reason without knowing what it was, and you couldn't do a simple Google search.
Well, don't forget Wolfenstein 2009, by the way.
Oh, they did, and we can.
Yeah.
It's a shame that game is no longer available to buy.
I'm gonna say I think Wolfenstein 2009 is, broadly speaking, pretty fine and good game.
I remember quite liking it, though I haven't played it in a very long time. But
anyway,
so this person was like trying to ask me about it, and I really wanted to say Google is right there. I don't know how to explain this to you. If you're coming to me, you've already made a mistake, because I've never played these games on this channel.
If you bought the games without knowing what the fuck they are,
I almost felt like saying it's literally on the back of the box. It is right there. The entire story and setup is right there. It is on the back of the box. But I said yeah, it's a game where it goes through an alternate history of the Nazis winning World War II, which it listed in an ew. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's fine. But they asked oh, so is it I can't remember what Bethesda game they brought up, but I think it was is it I think they brought up Fallout 3, not New Vegas 3. And I was like, no, it's kind of a straightforward game. You go from point A to point B.
It's pretty much the fucking opposite of Fallout. Yeah.
And their only response to this, without any critical thought in their head, very smooth brain, no wrinkles in there, all ironed out. Haha, call back to 7 hours ago. Ew, I hate linear games.
Then, buddy, why did you buy this game without knowing anything about it, you fucking moron?
That's what I wanted to say, and I was like, okay, have fun. But in my head, I was like, why did you even buy this?
Intense, irrational hatred for quote-unquote linear games is the most fucking annoying goddamn trend I can recall in my gaming now.
It is so baffling how people think that an open world means that there is more to do.
Yeah, I was about to say,
because we've seen this, because my primary example is GTA 5. There is way too much space with so little to actually do in it.
Yeah, I that whole fucking weird fit throwing. I don't want to call it a pushback to no, it was just throwing a fit over stupid shit because you're little fucking piss babies, is the reason that gaming was flooded with so many fucking dog shit open worlds.
Yeah, like for every GTA 3, we got a million bad DLAs.
Did we need Metal Gear to go open world? No, we fucking didn't.
Did we need
That game
did
is
did we need Rage? No. No, we didn't.
yeah. Like I point to Metal Gear specifically because, like, I love the Metal Gear series. Metal Gear Solid.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3 are such good games. I haven't played 4 in so long that I don't really remember. I recall it being good, but it's been a while. But like 1, 2, and 3 are fucking great. But those games are quite linear, despite them being, you know, in kind of open spaces. They're pretty fucking linear games. Like, you are constantly, you know, on a mission. You have an objective. Hey, you got to go to this place and do this thing. Snake, you gotta.
Revolver Ocelot. Why are you so incredibly homosexual?
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Like, you're always doing that shit, and then what Kojima decided with 5, or I don't even know if like Kojima decided or Konami decided. I would assume Kojima, but I don't necessarily want to like. It's not worth speculating. What they decided to do with 5 was no, we're gonna make it an open world, and we're going to give you just the fucking worst Skinner box bullshit to do. Like, it is you you have all these fucking resources that you have to collect. You have to do this. And I'm not opposed to like base building. I think that system was actually quite fun. I enjoyed it. But it's the superfluous shit attached to it and to the open world that became a problem. Because it hindered the game. And the thing is, what MGS5, because I cannot fucking say Metal Gear Solid. My tongue is not cooperating. My mouth is not doing it. What MGS5 did ultimately was done better by the Hitman games.
I was gonna mention the Hitman games. Like,
yeah,
over time, like they've always been sort of open in the sense that you could complete the mission however you saw fit while sitting within the parameters of the mission objective. But over time, they became more like, okay, figure out how to do it on your own, dumbass.
Yeah. And I really do appreciate that. But the reason that those work and MGS5 does not is because MGS5 dumps you in a massive world map.
Yeah,
where
and
Hitman drops you into a level.
Yeah, Hitman levels are pretty fucking big, but it's not.
They can be huge.
But it's not like, okay, you have to go from the Sahara Desert to Bombay, like that type of shit.
Everything within the level pertains to the mission. It is all connected to the thing you are doing. Because, whereas with MGS5, it's like you have to insert, you have to infiltrate, and then you have to ride your horse for 10 minutes to get to the place that you have to do the thing. And then you do recon, and maybe you smoke a joint and you pass the time.
And then you hang out with Quiet in her breathing skin.
Yes. It's actually incredibly important that she wears no clothes. The holes in the clothes ensure that she's able to breathe. But anyway, and then you sneak in and do the mission. And then you have to exfil by fucking riding your horse. D-horse. All the way across the fucking desert again. And maybe you'll have some cinematics to look at as well.
Did we men did
Wow,
we did we mention that quiet not wearing clothes is very important to the plot?
God, my throat is not liking doing this voice right now. It's very dry. Whereas, yeah, with Hitman, it's like, hey, Plumpkin, hey, you see that fucking idiot over there? You gotta fucking kill that idiot. Or maybe he's like at the top of a skyscraper. I don't fucking know. There's like a way you can do this, but like honestly, we don't care as long as the dude's dead. Like, you want to kill every.
Like, we don't really give a shit if you kill everyone or kill nobody but the target. You have to kill that target. We don't give a fuck about anything else here.
This one person, he needs to be dead. Everybody else is optional. You can Half-Life scientist these motherfuckers. We don't care.
The only thing Half-Life Source did was make the scientists dying funnier.
It really did. But like that is beautiful because, you know, that does allow for that quote open world, you know, emergent thing while also having a really, really, really carefully curated and directed gameplay experience. You can do so many things in the level, in this small, isolated little chunk. And you don't have to worry about your fucking world map being a barren sack of shit, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Like, and I say this as someone who did ultimately come to really enjoy Breath of the Wild. Not Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't even finish that. I put like 5 hours into it, and I was like, man, I'm not having a good time. And then System Shock came out, and I was like, fuck this, I'm done.
So, Tears of the Kingdom, I wanted to view the game with an open mind, but every single time I saw it, I was like, wow, I'm really glad that somebody's enjoying this, because I would absolutely fucking hate this.
Yeah. And part of me was like, man, maybe I'll have like my big come around on this like I did with Breath of the Wild, because I fucking hated Breath of the Wild when it came out. And I ultimately came around on it. It's like, okay, you know, I'm having a good time with this. I don't think it's like one of the best games ever. Stephanie Sterling gets a lot of shit for having given it a 7 out of 10, but honestly, I'm like, yeah, that's a really well-deserved score. It's not that fucking good. A 7 out of 10 is really reasonable.
That reminds me of the shit that Anthony Fantano still gets over that one Kanye album, My Dark, Beautiful, Twisted Fantasy or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, for one thing, it's a credit, it's his opinion, fucking get over it, but...
Yeah.
And Kanye did not lose sleep over it, I would imagine.
Oh, won't someone think of the poor, really weirdly anti-Semitic billionaire?
But, like, another thing is, like, I don't think he was wrong. I've listened to that album quite a few times to try to, like, to be like, okay, well, you know, maybe he's wrong. Maybe I'll have the enlightened opinion that he didn't have. No, I think 6 out of 10 is perfectly fine. It's Kanye has released better.
And you know what 6 out of 10 is? Still above average.
Yeah, it's not like Anthony Pantano put on the fucking red flannel for it.
Yeah.
It really does upset me. Not that I dislike Anthony Pantano, I quite like him, but it upsets me greatly that the only recorded existence of Corey Feldman's Angelic to the Core is from his review of it. His shitty, like, from his laptop playing of it is the only recorded existence we have of it now.
Oh, that's great. But yeah, I don't know. I think open world games as like a whole thing in gaming just kind of need to fucking stop.
They do.
Or be like toned down, reined in, calmed the fuck down, chilled the fuck out. You know, like, because I'm sure you remember that period of like 2013 specifically when every fucking game's like, oh yeah, we're going open world. And I feel like the resounding response from fucking everyone, at least everyone that I talked to, was
Why?
why? Like, I don't want this. That sounds really shitty.
Yeah, like, not every game can be GTA 5, which at that point was not out yet.
Yeah, not every game can be GTA 5. Not every game can be fucking
And
Far Cry 3.
and frankly, GTA 5 is a game that my opinion hasn't changed. In fact, it's gotten worse.
Terrible.
It's gotten
Yeah.
worse. Over
Big
time,
open world, literally nothing to do anywhere.
over time, I have come to actively hate GTA 5 because I don't even know if it's because of what I wanted after GTA 4 or because of the wait and the fact that a lot of people seem to forget this. The fact that the game was shipped with only 50% of its content, which I don't know how else to say it. It seems like a huge fucking demerit when the other 50% of your game isn't worth $60.
Yeah.
Like, I think that Michael is a piece of shit, and I don't like playing as him. I think Trevor, over time, I've come to absolutely fucking despise just of how fucking annoying and quirky he is. Franklin's the only character I like, but he's still only 1/3 of your game that I'm expected to play.
And he's only likable insofar as he's the straight man in all of it.
Yeah, he's only likable insofar as he's like he's only likable insofar as the other two are such complete fucking assholes that I can't stand and want to turn off the fucking television every time I fucking see them.
Yeah.
And like I'm gonna say this too. The GTA games, they stopped giving a shit about the writing after the 3D universe games, which is from GTA 3 to Vice City Stories release wise.
Yeah.
Chronologically it'd be the other way around actually, but like GTA 4, I've gone at length. I don't need to go through it again. All I'll say is they made a fantastic story. They just didn't realize that making it playable ruins the whole fucking point. And GTA 5, every character is just like I'm reminded of. You might actually remember this. You probably remember this when Todd in the Shadow did one of his worst lists. When I think it was an Imagine Dragons song. I think it was that song, Lightning, or whatever. And he said, "I fucking hate this song because Dan Reynolds found another way to trick the masses into thinking he found something new." When all he did was he just did the same shit that the manual told him to do, but slightly differently this time.
Yeah.
And that's how every GTA 5 character feels. It just feels like it's straight from the fucking manual. Whatever manual that is.
Yeah.
But worse this time.
No, I think that feels exactly correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible.
Because, like, honestly, like, if I were to ever play GTA 5 again, the most fun I would have is running down the street and hitting a Superman punch on a random civilian and watch them die on the sidewalk. Because I'll say this: the gameplay improvements they made melee combat so much more fun to use.
Oh yeah.
Shooting, not really, but
They made melee good for the first time in the series. At the cost of making the shooting less fun.
yeah, yeah. I would say that Vice City Stories actually has a pretty robust melee system.
Okay. I've never played it, so.
But as far as like the HD games, yeah, they definitely honed in on the one aspect that they were really getting right.
Yeah.
At the cost of shooting, which is deeply unpleasant.
Yeah.
Not to mention the mission design got worse because GTA 4's missions were a bunch of, hey, steal the thing. Oh, you gotta kill a bunch of enemies. Go behind cover and fucking kill them all again. You gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. GTA 5 was not nearly that obnoxious, but none of the missions were particularly very fucking fun to play.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I get very upset at this.
No, I agree.
Because it pisses me off so much that that people hold up GTA 5 as the paragon of the series when we already peaked 20 years ago.
Yeah. But yeah, back to the open world shit. Like it's so weird because I remember Halo getting a lot of shit for being a linear game, and I'm like, have you motherfuckers played Halo?
The worlds are
Like,
fucking massive.
yeah, you guys are throwing a fit about like corridor shooters and shit. Like, have you fucking played Halo? Half the levels are, hey, here's this giant sprawling area. Figure it out, I guess. Like, just because your objectives bring you from point A to point B, and you know the style of the game is like semi-directed, doesn't necessarily make it linear. And even then, I don't think linear is a fucking bad thing. Gamers are just fucking stupid and want to feel like they're smarter than they are.
No, it really is. It reminds me.
One thing I noticed about
It reminds me of
For some odd reason, my sister is starting to look
They
really,
want their
really
stupid
good.
fucking Skinner box.
It reminds me of fucking when Michael Knowles, that grotesque
Oh.
that grotesque sack of snake shit, was doing the political compass test, and his his main like his main like gotcha was, well, I don't really, I think this is just a bad question. I think this
Then there's no time to waste.
I think this is just a presupposition of whatever, and it's like, bro, it's a fucking question, just answer it. You're not outsmarting the test by questioning the content of the question.
Yeah.
You're still gonna fucking answer it. Also, hello Sam, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, we were deep in discussion and I nearly missed it. But hello, how are you? How are you, Rozzy, Sam, 8-Ball? How was your stream? What were you playing? I actually didn't even know you were streaming. You can sat yourself out, Sam. Oh, you were doing guarded phone. I've considered doing that, but the prospect of drawing scares me. See, I am a real, sometimes, man. I would just use the mouse. A mouse on my computer screen like a fucking, sometimes, man. Anyway, yeah, give yourself a shout out, Sam. You can use both of them. I don't really care. I'm kind of curious what clip pops up for you, because I feel so bad every time I shout out Rozzy. It keeps showing a clip that she deleted, like, 6 months ago.
Have you ever heard of a matter baby? I have not ever heard of a matter baby. What is a matter baby?
That... I'm gonna give you another shout out, because I feel like we need another shout out after that god-awful clip.
See, but what is a matter baby?
Well, we're gonna find out in the next clip.
Whoa! Oh,
I was not paying.
that's also all of my clips are shit. I need to just like I don't have a single good clip really.
You need
Get better
you
ones.
just need to use my clip from Hayes, and that's it.
That is a good yeah. No, that's gonna be my only clip on my channel.
Just you getting really happy about the minigun in Hayes, and then firing it, and then it's just like, oh, now I'm sad.
It was so bad.
I'm gonna tune my own horn. I think like almost all my clips are fucking great because I
Need to go
delete the
back.
bad ones.
I really need to clear out most of mine.
Yeah.
Especially since I made a cruel realization that when I got shouted out recently, it was a clip mentioning, how can I...
Per cunt.
Yeah, them. And I was like, God damn it, I thought I got rid of this one.
Yeah. I've noticed that when I delete clips, it doesn't delete my clips sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, Rozzy had that happen.
Because I'll go back and I'll look at my clips and it'll be like, surprise, here's this clip that you deleted. And I'll be like, but why is it here? Because I deleted it. And it'll be like, because it's here. And I'll be like, fuck deleting you again. And it'll be like, come back in a week, baby. And I'll be around back.
I really like the Maxwell's House clip, Rozzy. I also like all of those clips I got from Content Warning, a game that I will probably never play myself. Because it honestly hurt my eyes. The movement was incredibly noodly. And I just it in first person that really bothers me.
Oh, Penny, I sent you the first image is my mouse art, my last mouse art, and then this one was once I got used to a little bit more used to tablet.
Alright, I'll look at that in a moment.
Reference image and all that good stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Llama's never seen that? Rozzy, can you post that in the stream clips area of the Discord?
I gotta fucking get all these Gartic things in my chat or in my Discord. There's so much.
Sam.
Yeah.
You remember that fucking that joke that I sent you? I think it was like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was pretty funny actually.
When it popped into my head, because I wasn't doing anything, like nothing prompted it. It just randomly was like San Francisco, and I was like, I spent like 15 minutes just laughing to myself about it.
You sent that. It caught me off guard. I'm like, what the fuck? But yes.
No, I was literally just like, you know what? I just need to send this Sam real quick. for the viewers at home, what I sent Sam was, in fact, let me just read it verbatim so that I'm not like accidentally paraphrasing anything. So I feel like important context for this. The last message between me and Sam was 4 days prior to this message being sent, because Sam and I don't really talk that much.
Yeah. We'll have our moments, but that's about it.
I sent at my time 8:47 p.m. So that's like after midnight for you, right? Or like almost midnight?
We're the same time zone.
Oh, we are? Oh, why do I always think that you're like later than me? God damn.
It's
Because
because
technically I'm further east than you.
It's because
I always just
it's
assume that you're, like,
because
fucking
sometimes he is later than us.
Depends on what point of the year.
Yeah. So like almost 9 at night, I send Sam, if we fucked, we could be called Sam. If we fucked, we could be called San Francisco. You're welcome.
And then I responded with, hang on, where was it?
Well, I believe it's a legal obligation now.
We haven't DM'd once since.
Yeah, that was our last one, and it's been 4 days. Internally, I was just like, yeah, San Francisco.
How it is now.
I think what happened, if I recall correctly, I think I saw Penny mention San Francisco in like a Twitch chat or something. And for some reason my brain was like, San Francisco. That's our fucking ship name.
Absolutely.
I don't even recall when I would have said that.
I don't. I have no idea. I don't even know if it was you. I don't. I have no idea. Maybe I just saw the word San Francisco written somewhere, and my brain trying to like justify this action was just like, oh yeah, Penny probably said it.
It's the last person I heard mention San Francisco was Manth.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it was the last person I heard mention it was Manth because he was talking about a bathhouse that he had visited.
But how long ago was that?
Oregon Trail Day.
No. See, this was after that because it was like that day. It was like five or 10 minutes after I saw mention of San Francisco.
Okay.
That I was like San Francisco.
I did that weekly challenge for you, Llama. Even though I didn't know you were gonna raid in, but I had a hunch.
It's just, and I keep thinking about it. I keep thinking about it in my head. I'm just like, San Francisco. For some fucking reason, it's just such a stupid little pun that bypasses like all of my like comedy barriers and just hits me like a fucking critical strike. Just fucking uppercuts me.
Oh. Remember 8 hours ago when we were stuck on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel loading screen final boss?
I do remember that.
Remember when I did a 3-hour stream and then realized you were still streaming?
Yeah.
Remember when I left for 2 hours to get to make and eat dinner, and you were still streaming?
And then Cody told you to get the fuck out?
Oh, fuck it. Oh, Sam, you fucking missed it.
Oh, no.
So, Cody was looking at, like,
the Apple Music Top 100 albums.
Yeah.
That they're releasing daily, I think. They're on 51 through 100.
So, Cody, so on there was an Oasis album. and Cody mentioned Wonderwall, and
Is that why I sneezed?
Apparently.
at the exact moment that Cody mentioned Wonderwall, I happened to come back into the fucking call, and Cody fucking panicked. It was like, fuck off. No, get out. Fuck you. Fuck off. And I had no idea what was going on, so I was like, oh man, what the fuck's Cody talking about? Man, what's got this bitch so riled?
Yeah, Cody seems really upset at something.
But Cody thought that I had been like listening or something, because like didn't Cody did Cody say something like did Cody mention me, or was it just like Wonderwall was mentioned?
It was the album that Wonderwall was on.
Yeah.
And
That's what I meant.
and I believe that they were gearing up to say that that if friends were here, they would say something about this, and then you had happened to show up and like, oh no.
Yeah.
Because
So
they
Cody
thought that you were going to ambush us with just Wonderwall on your guitar, because they thought you were listening the whole time.
Yeah. And that needs to be clipped. Nobody was in chat who would clip it at the time, and I'm hurt and heartbroken by that. So we need to make a point to fucking clip that after stream. 'Cause that might be one of my all-time great achievements. Oh, good news, Penny. I got the refund for Little Kitty Big City.
Wow, that was fast.
Let me check the actual time. From the time I put it in, it took 30 minutes.
That's really funny.
I'm kind of fucking delighted. What I need to do is I need to actually like write my review for that.
Your review should never be as good as mine, though.
Well, yeah. Because I don't try to be funny, I just try to be informative.
I try to be informative.
You can be informative, but you're also funny. Which I don't do.
Just ignore the Redfall review.
I don't think I've seen that yet.
No, yours.
Oh, my Redfall review? Fuck. Oh, yeah. Well, that one, yeah. That one gets the point across, though.
That's true. That is informative, because it's basically the situation that happened, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm still worried someone will graveyard summon that. One of you bastards gonna do it.
Redfall? Fuck no. Not for me, at least.
See, I appreciate you saying that, Sam, but some people don't like me in my chat.
See, I don't like me, but I don't like not to that level where I would sit through watching you do it again.
So this is a self-preservation thing as a chatter.
Yes. Also, because I still feel bad about Everlasting Summer, but
that one truly was your get out of that was your Lodar line out of jail free card.
Yeah, I used my one.
You used
my
your
one mod.
You used
get
your
out of jail free card.
You used your one. You used your one for the for you use you have like one a year, and you used it instantly.
Look. Can we compromise to one every 10 months?
We'll see.
All right.
You're nearly on your 10th month.
Am I?
Yeah, cause you're on month 9 for subs, and then.
Do you have this? You don't have that. No.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Damn.
Hello, friend. Yeah, we don't have the follow age. I've thought about adding it, but it's like,
There's
nope.
no point. It's kind of fucking stupid.
If it, like, it's one of those things that, like, if it wasn't built in like the other one had, I'm not really interested in having it.
I think
Yeah.
follow age is a built-in one,
On Nightbot?
but I
is it?
don't know if it's on. I think it's on Nightbot. Let me take a little look-see doodles. Default. No. Never mind. I think that's a Stream Elements thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's that.
I didn't know if it was on Nightbot too.
I guess statistically it could be, but it was one of those things like, I don't care enough. If it's not readily here, I don't care enough. The only one I added that I actually needed was the shoutout bot.
Yeah.
It's incredibly annoying, isn't it, Llama? It's almost like it's fucking obnoxious and I hate it and I want it to go away.
I hate the watch streak thing, especially because the watch streak thing, yeah, it does the same thing with me. It'll just, like, it keeps getting in the way of shit.
It keeps getting in the way of shit and it actively doesn't feel like it fucking works most of the time.
It's literally just there to give you extra points.
Which
That's
is,
all it does.
which I mean, cool, but it doesn't feel like it actually works because Matt did a test with this and he was like in my streams for like fucking 20 days in a row.
Yeah.
And he like lost his streak because he wasn't in a stream for long enough, but but it doesn't say how long that actually is, or give any indication of that. Cause it'll still pop up with a little fucking message like, "Hey, you've been here for X number of days."
I think there might be a maximum limit to it before it resets, maybe.
It shouldn't be 20. It should be like 30.
I don't know.
It's entirely possible there's a reset, but I don't think you would have reached it.
Because I've never gotten more than like 3 with anyone. You know, people with 80+ streaks. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Really extending that word count for that essay.
Look, I like to be fairly verbose in my reviews. I like to be, you know.
Oh, trust me, no,
Semi-moral.
no, I fully understand. My Star Wars Republic Commando review is the same way. And the 12 is better than 6 review.
Alright, let me see.
Which, god damn it.
No, piss off. I don't want to fucking see that bullshit. Eat my cum.
Hooray! It only took restarting the fucking application, which is tedious and time-consuming.
Thank God that that was able to happen. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, maybe business will pick up if you stay in your fucking store longer than 4 p.m. Asshole.
Those are the best kind of bugs where you just have to restart the entire machine or reinstall the fucking app.
Oh, no, I know those bugs, Llama, because I've encountered them. They fucking suck. It's tedious and fucking exhausting. And there is absolutely no fucking reason why a company with the backing of fucking Amazon should have this happen.
What do you mean? They have the backing of Amazon. What are we
What?
talking
We
about?
all have the backing of Amazon.
Twitch. I'm saying...
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
They have the
saying...
backing of Amazon. Why do they care about what we think? They only care about what Amazon.
Well, Amazon should be, like... See, I get what's going on here. However, I will say that, like, the Amazon mobile applications are functional. I don't see how Twitch can't be.
Hmm. I don't know how much.
Excuse me.
How much? Bless you. I don't know how much.
No, bless you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much say or how much Amazon really gives a fuck about what Twitch does.
They give a
As long as
they give a lot of a fuck.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
I would have figured as long as they're getting their paycheck out of them, they don't give a fuck.
No, no. Twitch and Amazon have a very hands-on relationship, and which is what makes the inefficacy of the Twitch mobile app so fucking baffling. Because even if I took a hands-off approach, I feel like as a capitalist pig dog, I would look at at my investments and say, hey, why exactly is it that my customers report never being able to use the mobile application of this fucking business that I acquired? Because this mobile application is consistently dog shit.
Yeah, it's not great. I don't use it enough to really say how bad.
It's bad. It's bad. Like I quote unquote joke often when I watch friends' streams. Oh, why did I use a U sound? Anyway,
Runs.
Frunes. Anyway,
Prunes.
Orange. Kronk.
Flange.
um, um, like Twitch is letting me watch this at a crisp 144p,
Oh yeah, yeah, that's always fun.
and it's like, I joke, but it's not really one. They really don't let me watch it at a higher fucking resolution on my phone because Twitch Mobile just doesn't like it apparently.
Yeah, even YouTube goes up to, what is it, 720 now at least? Or is it still 480?
It depends on the video.
Uh,
Yeah, it's always dependent on what the video, like, on what the uploader set the output to. It should go as high as
I've never seen it higher than 1080.
I've seen it at 1440.
Mobile?
Yep.
Oh.
It's not incredibly common, but I've seen it.
Well, I'd also imagine with the live streaming you would have to tone it down a bit, but
Oh yeah.
not like 144 toned down, but
on Twitch Mobile, it's like, I mean, on Twitch it's like, you can't stream in 4K. You can't stream anything above 1080.
Twitch in general randomly decides what streamer gets multiple. Well, that's not entirely true. Isn't that based off of what you said on OBS?
Or Twitch Studio, yes.
That's the streamer.
It's okay. So I think what Llama's getting at is like, because currently there's a beta program for resolutions higher than 1080.
Okay.
So maybe that's what she's referring to.
Oh well, yeah. A closed beta is a little different.
Which I would agree it is different, but
yeah.
That's my best guess what she's referring to.
Yeah, because resolution is based off what the streamer sets. And generally speaking, the resolution is... The streamer sets the resolution based off of what their hardware can handle. As well as what their internet can handle.
Or if they've made a terrible, terrible decision in lot in life, they've decided to let OBS determine what's best for them. And sometimes that's not the correct answer.
Or if they just don't know how and no one's told them how. That's
Like
another thing.
Like I said, they have a terrible lot in life.
Yeah, oh, lot. Sorry. I don't. For some reason, I thought like it processes and like they chose it on purpose, kind of thing. Which I guess also could be the case. I don't know. Viewers don't always get to lower the resolution.
That is true actually. There are some streams where it just doesn't let you lower it. Like as a viewer, it doesn't let you actually lower it. That's happened to me a few times with sometimes Francis actually, but
Ooh, what's up?
usually Emmys that happens often.
What do you mean? So like it just like it's at 1080 and you can't put it down to 720?
Yeah, no, like I hit the gear and it doesn't give me any other options. Which
that just seems like a bug.
Maybe it is, but it's a pretty fucking annoying bug.
It's a
Yeah.
big one.
And a bug that, frankly, should not be fucking happening in a multi-million-dollar application.
Yep. Yep.
Million?
Oh yeah, I mean, Twitch is a multi-million-dollar company.
No, I mean, like, they're, I, are they not in the billions?
Amazon, yes. Twitch specific.
Twitch,
Probably. Maybe.
Word.
I
No, that's a person. Who the fuck is T-Witch?
It's Taylor Swift when she goes through a Wiccan phase.
No. Twitch is worth 9.3 billion.
Oh really? I guess they've added.
yeah.
I guess they've added the Amazon number to it now.
As of 2022, and that's 2 years ago. So I don't know what they are now.
Probably like more.
Yeah. Unless Kick did something to him. Sorry.
No, the only thing Kick can do is raise Twitch's value. Just by simply existing.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Kick is magnetizing all of the people we don't want here, so I guess that's something.
Twitch is probably subsidizing Kick just so that there's a place for dipshits like Steven Crowder to stream. Like, please stay over there. It's like to put it in wrestling terms, when Grizzly Smith was so bad booking Memphis, and then he went away to New Orleans and was also bad booking there. He wanted a job back in Memphis, and Jerry Jarrett was like, please, for the love of God, I will pay you to stay there. Stay there and fuck up their business. Stop fucking up mine.
Yeah. What was the fucking one? What was it? Microsoft tried to do?
Oh,
they gave fucking Ninja and Shroud like an ungodly amount of money.
Oh god damn it! I fucking remember seeing ads for that all the fucking time, and I forget the name of it now.
Mixer.
Mixer, that's what it was. That
was
shit.
that was a fun one for, what was it, a year or two?
It was like 6 fucking months.
I would say about 6 months to a year. I think it was.
I mean, that's what happens when you blow your entire budget on 2 people.
And also have a dog shit streaming platform to begin with that was not incredibly compatible with the primary streaming softwares.
See, but when you put your entire budget into 2 people, you don't have enough money to figure that out.
See, the thing is that, like, Ninja was signed after that. Like, Mixer had been a thing for quite a while before that cockweasel was signed. Which, to me, makes it worse, to your point. Like, oh, you had this whole thing in place, and then you blew all this fucking money on this dipshit, and you still couldn't figure it out. And who now?
Noise.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck noise is.
It's like noise. You know how it is.
Oh.
I don't know what that is, but you know. Oh,
you know, if I hear more about it in like 6 months, where it's like this really cool thing, I might look into it.
I remember
if it doesn't hit that 6 month point and it falters, then I don't care.
I remember having a conversation with Fifi once in his chat where he was like, "Yeah, man, there's gonna be an alternative to YouTube coming real soon," and I'm like, "Man, I really hate to break this to you, and I really hate to be like the negative Nancy in chat, but we have seen this promise so many times. It's not gonna happen anytime soon." I don't mean to be that guy, but it's not gonna happen, dude. I'm sorry.
YouTube makes too much money to fail.
Not only does it make too much money, but it's also like it's also the one that everybody else copies their video player from because their video player is like the best one because like
They have money.
not only do they have money, but they've also just like because like they've perfected their video player from the word go from the launch in 2005, back before they were owned by Google.
I wouldn't say it was perfected.
I would say so. I mean,
In
like
2005? Because
yeah.
they've been nothing but improving it, in my opinion. So like, it
Well,
couldn't have been perfect if it's better now.
see, they have been improving the video player, but considering the field in 2005, it was
Okay,
it
well,
was
yeah.
already
If we want to
perfect.
talk about compared to what it is in the era, absolutely, it was there was nothing close.
And they kept perfecting it because they wanted to be ahead of the competition, which is
You know, a good business model.
yeah, unlike Blip.tv, whose entire business model was making you kind of what Twitch is now, actually, where you pay for individual subscriptions to content creators. But but it was all pre-recorded content, and it wasn't very good.
So it was YouTube, but you had to pay for it individually. So it's like fucking Hulu.
Imagine Hulu, imagine Hulu, but you had to pay individually for each channel.
Oh, man, maybe I'm not thinking of the right one. It is Hulu, right?
No. Hulu, no.
Yeah, I thought Hulu was the fucking Netflix bullshit. It was a competitor to Netflix.
It is a competitor to Netflix, but it is not. Hulu, it's not a competitor to Netflix in that way. It.
What am I thinking of?
It tried to be at one point.
It tried to be at one point, but it fizzled pretty quickly, and then it got merged into Disney Plus.
They had a solid run.
It was owned by Comcast for a while, as I recall, and then they got bought out by Disney.
Well,
If memory serves.
Yes.
You just said that they were owned by Comcast, and now I feel a lot less good about them.
Well, yeah, if it makes you feel any more gooder,
Mm-hmm.
they're not owned by Comcast anymore.
Yeah, the next best option, right?
Yeah. See?
Yeah. But
Mr. Monopoly himself.
But no, Hulu. How can I put this? It's Blip TV is sort of like if you went on Twitch and like you look and you looked at the homepage, you're like, oh wow, I really want to see, I don't know what fucking Amaranth is doing. Who cares? It could be anyone. But you click on Amaranth on the homepage, and you find out you have to pay $10 a month to see any of her content, whether it be this live stream or the past contents or even the clips. That's what Blip.tv was.
Okay,
Yeah.
well...
It's bad. The point is it was bad. And then they tried to reverse on this and change this model.
Okay,
but
like,
it was
as they should.
But it was already too late because they did something very similar to Mixer actually, where they signed Ray William Johnson to an incredibly large contract to leave YouTube, and that lasted for about 4 months before the whole website went under.
Well, yeah, they gave the little bit of money they had left to Ray William Johnson.
Yeah.
And
a very sound financial decision, you see.
Which
I don't even remember what his content was.
Do it on YouTube.
His entire content farm was basically watching fat people fall down and laughing at it.
So Twitch.
Kinda, yeah.
Current Twitch meta.
Yeah, he was basically a reaction streamer before any other dipshits came along.
so we can blame him.
Yeah, why not?
Cool.
Fuck him.
Yeah, it's
Why
his
not?
fault. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Also, your favorite Martian sucks. And anybody who lies to me and says otherwise is a stupid asshole, and I hate them.
You know, I only vaguely recognize that name.
It was his shitty music project.
Oh man. I think I kind of remember that. Oh god.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying.
I don't even have a favorite Martian. I can be your favorite Martian.
No. Our favorite Martian was already decided in the 1960s with Marvin the Martian.
Oh, you're right.
What about the cartoon? What was the cartoon one? Cartoon Martian.
You mean
Who am I thinking?
You mean Marvin the Martian?
Oh, I don't think it's Marvin.
The one from Looney Tunes?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, okay.
Martian Manhunter.
He might not even be from Mars. What the fuck is alien cartoon alien?
Dude from Jupiter.
Sam's gonna
Oh,
Sam's gonna unlock a repressed memory for all of us when he has a eureka moment like, oh, butt ugly Martians on Nickelodeon.
You know what? That is something I would do, but I can't fucking find it.
Yeah.
An alien cartoon isn't getting me anywhere.
No, that's a surprising that is an astonishingly bad search.
I have nothing else.
That's an astonishingly bad search for specific results you want.
I have literally nothing else other than an image in my mind. I know what they look like. And I don't even know if they're Martian. Or even an alien. I'm not gonna lie, they could be a dog.
Well, it's gonna be some random fucking dude named fucking Greg. Like, okay, cool, yeah.
Fucking Sam saw an episode of Crypto the Super Dog on Boomerang and thought he's from Mars.
He's really short. He's got like a fucking square head. What the fuck is his name? Big head, tiny neck. I don't fucking remember.
Big head, tiny neck. Oh yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah, that's what my penis looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is Llama's guessing it was Alf?
No.
Fucking Alf.
No.
Which is very funny because I don't believe Alf was ever animated. If he was, it'd been a long time.
He was animated.
I think it was a 90s.
Are you having
I think it was a 90s cartoon.
You having a hernia? What the fuck is that noise?
No, it's not. My car isn't starting.
It sounds like your lawnmower snowmobile hybrid isn't starting.
I finished. That's what that noise was. Cartoon Network, maybe? Maybe it was Boomerang.
It's just a fucking statement. Llama's coming in like, fucking Alf. That fucking bastard ruined my fucking life.
I mean, Alf is a terrifying creature.
Oh my god, I have found the image of the character. I click on the image of the character, and there's no name.
Send me the image. Send me the image.
Oh no, this is like friends and NBA players.
That was really fucking
Invader Zim.
That's not that's not Nickelodeon. That's
you
not Cartoon Network
fucking
at
kidding me?
all.
Is even.
Yeah.
God.
We could
I
have.
only had an image. He was green with red eyes. I'm like, that could be a Martian. I don't fucking know.
Motherfucker.
He, I actually can't. I think he was from Mars, I believe. Or maybe he got sent to Mars in one of the prison episodes. I think that's what it was.
Why was Invader Zim banned? What the fuck is this about?
Oh, because.
Reportedly canceled after 2 seasons due to poor ratings. Poor ratings from its target audience of kids ranged from 2 to 11. How the fuck are they rating this shit? They don't know what ratings are.
It's because the Nielsen rating system, and the Nielsen rating system has been a scam for decades now. But basically how it works is it calculates how many televisions are in a home. And then, because you did the Nielsen set-top box. It's basically the cable box, but for tracking ratings.
Okay.
And it goes by how many televisions are in a home watching television, and it like vaguely tracks the demographics based on that. It's a really bad and stupid fucking system. And I for one am shocked we have not moved on from it.
No, it's like super important, you know.
No, he's from planet Urk.
That's what I. So yeah, I think he got sent to Mars in like a prison episode.
Featured on the episode Battle of the Planets. Is that a prison one?
I can't remember.
I'm reading the wiki.
It's been so long. I love Invader Zim. I think it's really good.
It's fucking great.
Zim tried to use the planet to annihilate the human race by rolling Mars over Earth's surface.
Really inefficient strategy, my dude.
Well, I mean, he had to deal with Dur fucking up his plans constantly.
I don't know. I feel like you just need to aim higher, dream bigger, come harder.
Yeah, you gotta roll Jupiter over the Earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Saturn. That's
Saturn.
what you really need.
Just fucking.
Yeah, just throw Saturn like a shuriken.
Take the rings. Eat this, peasants!
I know no one's gonna understand that, but that just reminded me of Naruto.
I wish I didn't.
I could show you a GIF of it, and that you'll understand based off of the GIF with never watching the anime or caring about it.
I feel like I've become a worse person for this information, but I am interested in seeing it now. Because I am still scarred from my days of a wee lad watching Toonami and having to hear Naruto say "believe it."
The English dub of Naruto makes me want to fucking die.
Yeah, 'cause it's dog shit.
It's so bad.
And like, I'm not normally one who like really gives a shit about subs or dubs, but there's some where like, you know what? If you pick the dub, you've made a wrong decision.
Yeah, Naruto. So the thing is, most of the voice actors in the English dub of Naruto were pretty good, except for Naruto, which was completely unlistenable. It pissed me off. Like, stop, no. His voice isn't that squeaky high pitched.
And fair is fair. Alternatively speaking, if you pick the Japanese dub of Dragon Ball Z, no, don't do that, because the English actually was better there.
If you watch Dragon Ball Z, I'm not interested.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
Hey, it's me. I'm gonna scream for 3 episodes straight.
Well, hey, you know what? That's 3 episodes straight that 4Kids doesn't have to censor.
4Kids doesn't have to come up with more shit like the fucking Shadow Realm.
You know what? I want 4Kids to come up with more shit like the Shadow Realm.
They were fucking cooking with that one.
Yeah.
They fucking... Oh my god.
God, the Shadow Realm fucks.
Hey kid, what's more horrifying? Death or eternal suffering? Choose wisely!
Why did you turn into Roger Rabbit?
Yeah, you were fucking like fucking an 80s talk show host. What happened?
I don't fucking know. Jesus took the wheel, alright? I was like, alright, let's just roll with it, okay?
Jesus took you to the Shadow Realm.
fucking stone cold stunner my ass right on down. Look.
Oh, speaking of Steve Austin, Sam, you'll be relieved to know that your Lord and Savior Shanky kept his belt.
Who?
Remember when you broke your office chair and I made it and I made it a joke that that now Shanky will be the champion of your broken office chair?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's retained the belt.
I see.
He's kept the lineage strong. And he did it in a match where he threw a man off the cell, and he threw his man off of a 25-foot cell in a cell, and his only response was to dance.
A man after my own heart.
Yeah, he just did a goofy little fucking dance after murdering this man.
Hey Fran, wanna see a piece of art I made with my mouse?
I think I dislike you.
Well, now you're just gonna get it.
I hate that kind of rocks.
It's so good.
I don't even know what the fucking figure on the left is. I just love it.
That's Numo's mascot. It's the scuffed Kerbo smoking a blunt.
That's fucking great.
It's so good.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
My favorite part is the beady eyes that are popping out of the top.
The fucking shading on it. Oh fuck, man.
My favorite part is how everything has at least somewhat clean outlines and then the blunt.
Oh. Oh god.
Oh. You want to see my significantly less funny art of me trying to get used to using a drawing tablet?
Yeah.
Alright. That's the front angle. The top left is the front angle of the Kerbo, by the way.
See, here we see this is just here we see a perfect example. White men in this country. I swear to God.
Huh? Oh, I see it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll try to be less bigoted next time.
Can you believe?
I can't believe that me using anime as a reference image, so bigoted.
Awful. Awful.
Terrible.
God.
You will be sentenced to the Hague shortly.
You will
Look.
be sent straight to the Shadow Realm.
You are allowed to bring one book.
Oh, that's a hard choice.
From a predetermined list.
Well,
And
and now
none of them are your favorites.
okay.
You get to bring one Garfield book, and it's not the good one.
You
There's a good one.
get only the King James Bible.
But only on the Game Boy Advance.
Are you sure I don't get the Steam game with the trivia?
No. You
No.
you know what, Sam? For that back talk, now you only get Bible Buffet without the trivia questions.
Oh.
Now you only get Super Bible Buster 64.
Can I like?
No.
Can I go home?
No.
Not until you've served your sentence.
Which is how long?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bucko.
Can I give you a blowjob and go home?
You can do one of those things.
All right, I'll go home. See ya. Have a good one.
No, not that one. Wrong one.
Oh. All right. Well. All right. I mean, I'll just do that other one then.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'll be here.
All right. Gawk. 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 Gawk.
Oh.
Gawk. 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 Gawk.
This might actually be worse than when the court stenographer had to transcribe the Hulk Hogan sex tape.
Oh God.
I think that made my dog sad.
Cool.
Man, which one?
You know what, Sam? Just pick. Just pick, because you know what? I'm fairly certain you've upset all of them in some way.
Well, I'm only sorry to Little Dog.
I don't care what any of those other nerds think.
She is the one that the fans seem to love most.
Well, yeah.
I actually have a soft spot for I have a soft spot for Diamond.
I thought you said for Diamond Dog.
Diamond Dog, yeah.
For Diamond Dog, and I was
For
like,
Diamond Dog.
Oh shit! Are we getting into? This is Metal Gear now for Diamond Dog.
Diamond Dog.
Oh no! Oh no!
For the Rebel Dog too.
I'm not gay enough to be Ocelot, but I'll do what I have to.
Nobody can be as extremely and aggressively homosexual as Revolver Ocelot when that beautiful, magnificent twink saved a bullet around his fucking neck that he wanted the one to be to kill Snake. That is the gayest thing I've ever seen.
No, the gayest thing is when he goes meow, and it echoes. That's gay. That's way gayer than saving a bullet to kill Snake with. I objectively, I'm really sorry.
You know what? I feel like we can agree to disagree on this one because I think that being being so obsessed with a man that you save that you save a bullet specifically for him with the intent to penetrate only him. I'm sorry, that has to be the gayest thing I've ever seen.
There is nothing gayer than your signature, like, noise, your calling card, per se, being just a meow.
No, that's certainly gay. I'm certainly not going to argue that point. That's indisputable.
Penetrating men is gay, but that's passe. Everybody does that. Everybody saves a bullet around their neck for the man that they want to kill. Everybody does that. We've all been there. Get over it. Going meow is so gay. Like that meow in fucking cat language, that's just the F slur. That's him declaring his presence.
Does that mean that Trish's walk-on is a slur? Because I'm pretty sure that was the same noise.
Friends, you are so passionate about this topic. I have never heard you use a gay lisp so strongly before.
You clearly didn't watch my stream this morning.
I was at work.
Yeah, you clearly didn't watch my stream this morning.
Did you have a gay lisp this morning? Did I miss a gay lisp?
I mean,
Thank you, Trish.
Like, there are, like, I do get very, 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 very gay sometimes. And this morning I was in it.
Oh, man.
It kind of, it comes and goes. Sometimes I'm very, like, you know. But, this morning I was, like, sometimes I'm very, like, just, you know, quiet and reserved, and sometimes I just get really gay.
Is it the VOD up?
Is it what?
Is the VOD up?
Well, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
See
like,
you
literally
tomorrow.
the first, like, 2 hours of the 3-hour stream, I was full on.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to see you tomorrow. I'll be right back. Bless you. Bless you?
Sorry, I'm gagging on some good cock.
Thank you.
Also, if Trisha's walk-on is a slur, she's earned it. To the point we're having. She earned it. She won the right to it in honorable combat.
Yeah.
On twitch.tv/TrishVR.
How honorable of combat?
The most honorable.
Mm.
You have no idea how hard she penetrated that man.
Mm. I'm gonna have to see you tomorrow. No.
Who can reclaim the M word? I'm gonna be fucking honest. I have no idea.
If I could.
I'm missing something.
Okay, so when you were commenting that the way that Revolver Ocelot meows,
Oh god.
it was like the F slur, and I commented that Trish's walk-on sound like that meow.
I know that. I just didn't like register that M could mean meow.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out which one in, like, historically. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was like, God, is there like an M slur? I can't think of
There
an M
probably is one.
The answer is yes, but let's not get into it. Lord knows I've spent too much time researching what slurs I should ban on Twitch using the Wikipedia list for slurs.
Do you just copy and paste it?
Yes.
Was the first one you banned cracker? Because that's the most offensive one. Second, well, no. So cracker is first, and then we have gamer second, and after that we have the N word. So.
Oh, so nuance, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget to add the Pepe the Frog. Don't forget that Pepe the Frog is a symbol of hate.
He is.
Legally.
A symbol of me fucking hating him.
Yeah, it's like that one meme from The Office, like, can we fire him? We can't fire him without cause. I have cause. It's because I hate him.
Beak. Beckus.
Beppis.
Beppis.
I think okay, so back to the matter at hand. M-word reclamation is for the cat girlies. They are the ones who get to have that. Actually, hold on. Let me check on this. I gotta check something real quick. I have to know.
Oh.
Okay. I apologize for what's about to happen.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Alright, never mind.
That was awful. That... I am a worse person for having heard that.
The only way that I can look at the sound effects for my fucking microphone is if I turn on
annoying fucking voice modulator bullshit. I can't look at the effects by having this fucking thing on.
I'm pretty sure you said words. I couldn't understand any of them.
I understood them, but none of them processed.
What I was hoping for was a reverb or like an echo effect so that I could do them correctly.
Hang on, give me about 5 minutes.
Alright, I'm setting a timer.
Or less.
I'm setting a timer for 5 minutes. Boom. Let's go. Alright.
Oh. Meow. Oh. Where is it?
They didn't.
No, I haven't turned it up.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Nah. That's not enough.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is right?
What the fuck is happening?
Meow.
Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, no. That
Meow.
wasn't cinematic. That was like you shouting in a church.
Cave.
That was no, that was like Sam shouting into a tin can funnel in a cave.
Oh, God.
Is that supposed to be is that supposed to be a cat or Robin Williams?
Fuck this. If Sam gets to be a goofy goober.
How did I get here?
I think we're all goofy goobers now.
Where are we?
Oh. Oh, that was the worst one. I need to. I feel like I should stop streaming for a minute and apologize to Buck for every single time I said that his voice thing was the worst thing I've ever heard. We have found worse.
Oh God. It's giving Fred.
Wild voice? What the fuck is a wild voice? These names aren't helpful in like determining what these are.
So when it happens, then
God, I really hope Minnie doesn't come back. She'll be even more confused about who's talking than usual.
No, we actually found a way to help.
when that happens, really,
Wait, what if I go, meow, in this?
That sounded like somebody, that sounded like somebody sucking the air out of a balloon. That was awful.
That's a really bad one I have. I guess
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The 5-minute timer that I forgot I set went off. I'm so sorry.
Dual pitch? What's that? What the fuck?
I am here to collect your toes.
Wait, my toes?
Your toes. All 4 of them.
I'm so confused.
We have together we are none. I feel nothing anymore. I feel like Penny is regretting all of her life decisions. I think it's safe to say that Penny has. Yes. Oh God. Quite yummy. Sorry, my Jesus fuck. Oh God, I have it to where I can hear myself, and you guys don't hear everything I hear. My keyboard has the sound effect. That's great. Do I have anything worse? Oh God. So Penny, how are you?
Oh Jesus, it doesn't sound like y'all are doing good.
Now we're doing great.
We are flourishing.
You sound like a speak and spell.
Now this is pod racing.
Roger, roger.
Roger. I don't know, give me lines.
Gratuitous top move.
Yep.
And what did you just say? Gratuitous top boob.
Oh yeah, that's a good shit right there.
Is when you do I when you do you when I have you do.
I don't think I like any of that.
Hang on, I need to look up something that's like really big.
I don't know, Llama. I've given up trying.
It started with trying to find an echo effect to better do Revolver Ocelot's meow, but it's gotten out of hand.
You didn't hear most of those echoes.
Since I'm a cat girl, I have the earphones to prove it. The M word is meow, or meow, either or.
Yes, I can correct the word.
Were those words?
What the fuck was that?
Yo, what the actual fuck did I just hear?
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Llama.
Beans.
That's fucking great.
Hang on, let me try to find something that, like, is important.
Where do you get that? Where do you get that, Sam? I need that.
The way that Sam laughs, the way that Sam's laughing with that effect, it sounds like the opening guitar riff to Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice in. Establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare. Man, I have a stutter. Oh, and I may or may not have purchased the VIP version of a voice changer app.
Oh no.
I'm ready to, just for that.
Your voice mod. The app is called Voice Mod.
Voice mod?
One word.
See, that's really hard. I can't fucking understand you.
Hang on.
Alright, so it's called Voice Mod, all one word. And I have I bought the premium version like a long ass time ago, so I have all like their extra voices. Oh, they have AI voices. Oh, that's dangerous to give me.
Oh, that's not cute at all.
That's extremely unsugoi and unkawaii.
Yeah, I don't love that.
No. That's new. That's not when I bought it. That wasn't there.
I mean, yeah.
Is it a one-time purchase?
I believe so. I hope I haven't been paying a subscription I wasn't paying attention to.
I would certainly fucking hope so, because that's probably not fucking cheap.
No. I'm pretty sure it was a one-time purchase. Let me look at my account.
Oh no, Sam's gonna find out he's been embezzled for the last year and a half over this fucking voice changer.
Oh, so you didn't have to do it, but I chose the one-time payment special offer.
I see. Okay.
So I have not been paying them monthly.
Okay, that's good at least.
Yeah, so there was an option for a monthly fee.
Probably, I can imagine there was, because you know, like you pay $5, you'll use it for 1 month, and you're good to go. But I have it permanently. But I scrolled down for the first time. I'm like, oh, there's AI.
Yeah, that seems incredibly bad.
And that wasn't there when I purchased this.
I wouldn't be surprised because like AI voices have been cropping up as like a major thing since like 2022, I want to say.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as that functionality came about, it just took off. It's gotten really bad.
I mean, at least the developers kind of have a sense of humor. I think the Donald Trump one is called the Billion Hair.
That's kind of funny.
And that's also vague enough that nobody would immediately know.
Oh, Joe Biden is uncle-in-chief.
Uh-oh, you've been clipped.
Oh, which point was I clipped at? There was a lot of point.
That's the concerning part. I don't know. I just see the dreaded link from Llama.
Oh, that's not good.
What?
Excuse me.
Oh, Elon Musk is called Mr. X.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
What a fucking piss weasel.
Why would anybody want to sound like Elon Musk?
I don't know. He doesn't even have a good voice.
He's a fucking nerd.
Oh, there's Mark Zuckerberg as Mr. Z.
That's
cool.
That's not even creative.
Yeah, that one's not even funny.
Could have called him like Meta Man or some shit. Meta Knight.
Meta Knight would have been perfect. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, that would have at least been something.
Yeah, they only really had one. I guess Uncle and Chief is kind of funny, but they only really had one banger in the billionaire.
They peaked early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any? any? No.
Sorry.
Oh, they have metal pipe. I don't know if I want to try this one. Here, I'm gonna mute on Discord.
Oh, I'm already guessing it's gonna be bad if you're doing that. I imagine this is how the AI covers where like the metal pipe is singing "Lose Yourself" by Eminem is made.
I could see that. Yeah.
Which is just awful.
So it's not even like a vocoded version of the metal pipe. It's just whenever I speak, the metal pipe noise happens.
Oh, that's awful.
I kind of need to hear that now, though. That sounds just bad enough that I'm curious.
I need to know.
I need you guys to ask me questions.
Okay.
Alright.
How many wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Hang on, I have to turn off noise suppression because it doesn't count as a voice.
Oh, okay. Not a promising sign.
I'm sorry. God damn it, Liz.
Oh no. Okay. Sam, what was the NBA score today? Or yesterday, I should say. Oh, it's so bad. It gets worse every time.
That was me laughing. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my god.
I see you found it.
Yeah, I did the.
Hang on,
I did the fucking thing.
Yeah, we're doing.
Woo! Let's go. All right. Oh, there's one thing. There's one thing that I have to do. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my fucking. My throat hurts from laughing so much.
That makes sense, Llama. I would do the same thing.
Was English for a minute. I mean, that makes sense, to be honest. I don't know. Anyway.
Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. I hate it here. I hate everything.
Cock and ball torture, CBT, is a sexual activity involving the application of pain or constriction to the male genitals. This may involve directly painful activities such as genital piercing, wax play, genital spanking, squeezing, ball busting, genital flogging, urethral play, tickle torture, erotic electrostimulation, kneeing or kicking. The recipient of such activities may receive direct physical pleasure via masochism or emotional pleasure through erotic humiliation or knowledge that the play is pleasing to a sadistic dominant. Many of these practices carry significant health risks.
Do you win cock and ball torture? That is all.
That one sounded like that one TikTok sound of the guy
Yeah.
of the guy banging on the door saying, "Open the door, open the door."
Oh, hang on.
Open the door. Open the door.
Yep, that one.
Oh. I'm gonna come. Hang on. Let me see if something sounds funny right there.
I'm gonna. No. I think I'm just gonna stick here for a little bit.
Okay, what the fuck is a banana? What the fuck is that?
Hey, who are you? How did you get in my house?
Oh, that
I see how you got in my house now.
that was just awful. That
Sorry, that was not supposed to play. That was not my intention. That was a whoopsie doozle on my end. So you know, real fuck you. My bad.
Yeah.
the metal pipe really is the best and worst one simultaneously.
Yeah, it really is.
Like it's like whenever somebody redeems the Randy Savage Tangia. It's like it's actively the best because it is the worst.
Yeah. No, it's really bad. But like you said, because of that, through its just awfulness, it becomes transcendent.
It does. It loops back around.
What is the narrator? Ooh, I don't know. Long the voice though.
What the fuck is that one? Is that a Dalit? Is that a fucking Dalit with a virus?
That's the sensual sound of a microwave making love to a hair dryer.
I'm pretty sure that is a dial-up modem orgasming. And I don't like it. That's the dial-up modem actively parsing through all of the porn you're trying to download at once.
Okay, so this one, I don't know if you... I'm concerned about Sam now.
I think Sam's trapped in the dial-up modem. I don't think he can get out.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that for a moment. I don't know if you've seen this one dude, but every time I hear, like, this specific thing, I don't even know if he uses this, but it's always, like, this one gay guy who's like, at my super fundamentalist church when it was the 90s.
I've never...
Like, that's how he opens every fucking video, and I'm just like...
No, I've never seen that one. Never seen that
Yeah,
one.
he's in... I don't know, I get his shit every now and again, and I'm like... Oh, okay, hi, bud. How you doing?
Yeah, good to
Anyway,
see. Yeah, good to see you're back.
Hey Sam, are you okay?
Uh-oh.
Hey Sam, you okay, bud?
Is this the new Melvins album?
Okay, we're just gonna assume no.
No, doesn't sound like it.
Alright, let me open the file location for voice mod, and we are going to uninstall install. That was all I needed. I wanted to be silly haha for a moment.
And you've discovered the horrors of voice modulation and AI voice modulation in real time.
No, see, I like the voice modulation. I think voice modulation is really fun.
No, no, okay, I jest. Voice modulation is fucking awesome. AI, no. I'm
AI is a plague upon humanity that needs to be wiped out.
Like,
hey
like,
Sam, are you okay?
No.
Shit like,
Okay.
yeah, shit like the Randy Savage 10G is the type of AI that I'm down with, because it's so objectively just fucking awful.
Yeah. And
All right,
I'd like to remind everyone that this all started because I just wanted an echo effect for when I go, wow, wow. That was it. This is where this all began.
How long have we been here?
2.
At least we were entertained.
Yeah.
I would argue that AI as an idea is already bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one that we can't back off of now.
Yeah, it's far too late.
I mean, we can back off of it, but we can't like get rid of it.
No, there's
No.
no getting rid of it, unfortunately.
I don't even think we can back off of it at this point.
Humanity
I think it's
really
too
isn't
late.
viable as a species.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's too late. I don't think there is that backing off of it anymore. There's too many people that are gonna abuse it and use it.
What we can do is back off a fucking cliff. We're doing a great job of that.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for a while. I am the cliff. Please
Okay,
back up.
Llama,
off
with
of
all
me.
due respect, you know what we mean when we say AI. Yes, all algorithms are AI. That's not what we're fucking talking about.
Correcting your spelling is not AI as much as it is, hey, this word isn't in the fucking dictionary, Dumbo.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I always love when spell check tries to tell me that my name is spelled wrong. I'm like, buddy, what? Buddy, what?
That's because you haven't turned it into you haven't set your spell check into Wumbo.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It's also funny when, like, you know, you add a word to, like, the internal dictionary, and it's like, oh, no, it's still spelled wrong. It's still not a word. And I'm like, bro, I literally added you to my dictionary, like, times. You know, AI just became a thing that tech bros got all into, and, you know, specifically, like, every fucking NFT bro, like, every dude who was an NFT bro in 2022, in 2023 pivoted straight to AI because it was the new hot thing. NFTs collapsed, you know, they're not the hotness anymore, but AI, ooh. But the problem then becomes, like, this one actually caught on with corporations, and that's the part.
That's because, unlike NFTs, this one has
Actual
utility.
monetary value.
Yeah, this one actually has utility.
Yeah. Yeah.
And makes by all rights, no matter how shitty it is, it does technically make work a little bit more efficient, and that little bit more efficient means business people will gobble it like it's a fucking really nice looking penis.
Does it have to be a really nice looking penis? Can it be like just a pretty okay looking penis, but like just a good kind, you know?
It won't
Not
get
phenomenal,
gobbled
not
as
spectacular, but like a
hard,
good
but
one.
it won't get gobbled as hard, but you will still get gobbled.
Yeah, all right. That sounds good to me. I'm here for it. Gobbledygook.
This sparkly and happy and fun. It does not mean AI.
No, everybody knows that AI is sparkly and happy and fun and never a problem.
I've seen this in a movie once, and twice, and 3 times, and 4 times. How many movies have we made about this?
About
Before it
AI
happened.
going rogue.
Yeah, before we even had like sentient, well, halfway sentient AI. It's getting there.
It's always like
It's like at least 2 a year since
Yeah.
like the 70s.
pretty much, yeah.
And those are just like the big blockbuster ones, much less the indies.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's all.
It'll happen.
Look, honestly, genuinely, if humanity is really determined to just fucking destroy itself, then, you know, maybe at a certain point it's just like, alright. Sounds good to me. Fuck it.
Some people just really like the idea of living through Detroit Become Human. What can I say?
That's and that really is just fucking awful.
That's the direction.
That would be.
That is the active direction people, or I can't say people, corporations have been moving in. Well, and people. Some people.
Corporations need to be not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to say more than that because I already said some shit in my stream earlier.
I'm not even entirely anti-capitalist, but like, fucking corporations can go. Fuck those things. Those things suck.
Corporations are stinky heads.
Yeah. They smell like unwashed asshole.
They smell like uncooked rice.
Wow.
That is pointed and specific.
You smell like the texture of overcooked broccoli.
San Francisco.
We did live up to our name today.
We caused so many problems.
We caused nothing but problems.
Yeah, it was just like
Man.
problems.
I ended my stream, I joined here, and both of our IQs dropped to below 0.
Straight into the negatives. Triple dig. Oh my god.
See, now what they don't tell you is while people view 120 IQ and plus as being really smart, negative 120 IQ is so dumb that you are smart. And that's what we were today.
Yeah, I'm like really fucking smart.
Yeah.
God damn it. Excuse me. Man, Penny, you're gonna hit 10 hours in 5 minutes, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to bed after this Stardew Day anyway.
Yeah.
Yo, Penny. I'm just sorry.
Yeah, hey Penny, can I just... Yeah.
Sam, you have to play Beverly Hills Cop on PS2. That's bad enough for both of us.
I have to play 4 Pain Olympics games in about a month.
I am so fucking proud of Beverly Hills Cop 2. Or PS2.
It really, because I've seen that game before, it is quite bad.
It is fucking horrendous. Like, impressively so.
Great. That's 4th on my list of PO games that I need to catch up on.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually next month, is it not? So I don't even need to catch up on that one technically.
Fucking...
It just depends, huh?
Mm-hmm. Penny sent me a fucking Discord DM like, hey, can you pick a PO game for Sam? And I was like, yeah, give me a minute. And like 2 minutes later, I come back with, yeah, Beverly Hills Cop on PS2.
And internally I was like, oh, did Sam like kick Benny?
Part of me was like, I probably shouldn't give Sam like complete unmitigated dog shit, but also that's not like in the spirit of things, you know?
Look, if I were to have gotten a not dog shit pick from you, I would have been disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, Hayes set the bar high.
Yeah. That, and I know you well enough to know you have some fucking bangers that you've been holding on to.
Fucking Haze. See, I had been planning to give that to, I think I was planning to give it to Blake for a while.
Yeah.
And I was just like, you know what? Yeah.
Now's the time.
All right, Sam's in. The first game Sam's gonna do. All right, let's
see if
Let's
he
haze him.
let's see if he's got the guts.
Yeah.
The worst part is I was Stockholm syndroming and I'm like, oh, this game isn't that bad. And then it just stopped.
And then
stopped working.
I think the minigun right around that point.
That was the one that like at that point I was just kind of coasting, like in the negatives of just like it was like when your gas light turns on.
Yeah.
I'd been like there for like an hour.
No, that was me with Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah.
Which the music, my fucking Christ. It just it got worse and worse and worse.
Oh, Llama, yes, I do like my veggies overcooked because of TISM texture issues. But I mean, I said that because literally everyone else doesn't.
I don't really know if I like mine overcooked.
Do you like your vegetables mushy?
I guess it depends on what it is.
All of them.
I cannot stand my vegetables mushy. It makes me want to fucking vomit.
I am the exact opposite. If it isn't mushy, I will gag and basically implode.
No, I feel that. Like, texture preferences are fucking whack sometimes.
Yeah. So like, my least favorite, period, end of story, is, like, when like when you like properly cook onions inside of something and you get that little bit of a crunch,
Mm-hmm.
like I I turn into fucking SpongeBob, the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob really needed the fucking water. That's me. I turn into
Yep.
that.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Yep. Jeez.
So like broccoli, if it's not literally mashed potatoes by the time it hits my tongue, I can't eat it.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I'm not going to say that I wouldn't like it that way because I've never had it that way, but
You won't.
I don't know if I would like it that way.
Do you like normal broccoli?
Yes, actually, I do like normal broccoli a lot.
Then you probably won't. Because you're already used to normal broccoli, you like normal broccoli, and then you're going to hit that, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. Who knows who knows if I'll ever find out.
Here, let me overcook you some broccoli real quick.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Well, not you. No, I'll make sure that
No,
I'll make sure to take yours out early.
About it. Just thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll make sure that yours come out on time.
See, like, I want you to throw my broccoli in a steamer for 45 seconds.
You just want it warm.
Yeah, basically. Like, I love the crunch.
I might as well just pop it in the microwave for 15 seconds.
I want to feel as though I am biting through the bones of my enemies.
I can just give you some raw carrots.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Does that also mean that you're a fan of cartilage?
No. I actually really dislike that texture.
Me too.
It's not a vegetable, so like it's not what I'm expecting. Like, ugh.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's an from what I've seen, it's less of like no one really likes it unless you've acquired it.
Yeah. I was also gonna say, don't ever feel bad or concerned about making like bad PO picks, because you will never fail as spectacularly as Blake did.
No.
Yeah, no.
Blake's made some awful PO picks, and not in like an oh god this. Well, he certainly did make some oh god why the fuck did you pick this? Yeah. But he also picked like Blake, this is a horrible fucking PO pick. You are bad at pitching video games, and you should stop because you're bad.
Blake picked me a Tomb Raider game that was, quote, the worst in the series, that I ended up liking so much that I bought the entire series.
Was it the worst in the series?
No. No, it's fucking good. It's great.
Well, yeah, but like out of this, even if you liked it, out of the series, was it?
No, it was. It's better than most. I would say. Yeah.
I actually have some fucking bangers on my list for PO picks. I just have to be a little careful with some of them, because there might be some triggering elements in some of them.
Oh, you mean like
the game?
Like Endless Summer?
Everlasting Summer.
Everlasting, yeah, whatever.
That one still hurts. That one still stings.
I think about that from time to time, not in like a I can't believe Sam picked that, but like I would be fucking mortified.
No, Sam literally like his face scrunched up into the 1,000-yard stare little dog in real time.
I actively hang on. I need to send you this because I adjusted that emote or the sticker to what I was actually feeling. This is how I felt.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh god. Like, if that happened to me, I would probably just retreat from public life altogether.
That would have been Franz's last game pick ever. Like close all of their accounts, just wrap it up in public life.
I would disappear entirely. I would no longer exist within this
See,
community.
the part that hurt the most was I genuinely thought that was going to be a good pick in a good game.
No,
because I remember that game so fondly. And I remember that, like, because it was like probably it was my introduction into like the visual novel genre. I was like 14, and I'm like, bro, this is fucking great.
Yeah.
And then me now, I think at that point I'm still 22.
You know the worst part.
Like, hey,
you know the
look at this game.
You know what the genuine worst part about this would be, Sam? If I
Mhm.
had actually completed that game from start to finish, not
Mhm.
only would you have been constantly reminded and the calls for a Sam ban be ever mounting.
Mm-hmm.
It would have ended up on the Steam Rewind, so you would have had to relive it again.
Mm.
You had to relive it all again in January of 2024.
Mm.
And you just would have had to come in with your fucking hoodie over your eyes like, hey guys.
Mm.
God. I think of, because like I came in on that too, like not exactly on it, but like close enough that I was like, that was one of the first things I actually saw.
Yeah, so
the game, I was just like,
it didn't process in my, like, none of that processed in my head because it'd been 8 years since I touched the game. Right? So none of that
Yeah.
processed in my head that, like, I'm pretty sure most, if not all of those love interest characters are underage.
yeah.
None of that processed in my head because I was underage when I played it. So I'm like, oh, this is all fucking normal.
No, like, no, see, that's the thing, like, oh, sorry, that's the thing, like, from your perception, like, a lot of that shit you're not going to, like, remember.
And
as you go.
I believe the only route that I actually finished, their age was never directly said.
Yeah,
so
like,
and I never saw the age of any of the other characters directly. So, like, you saying, oh, this character says 14, I'm like, what?
yeah.
Oh.
And even then, like, it had been 8 years since you played. You were, like, what, 16?
14.
When you, yeah, like,
14.
Yeah, like 14 when you fucking played it. Like,
yeah,
it entirely makes sense that, like, to a 14-year-old. Oh no, to a 14-year-old.
No, that is an awful slip. Oh no.
To a 14-year-old, the game is just kind of like, you know, whatever. It's you know, like, you don't think about it. You don't even register because, like, you are the age of the characters. It makes sense. But
yeah.
then as
and
you
at that
grow
point,
up,
and at that point, like, that's the writing style that I enjoy.
yeah. But then, like, as you grow up, all of that, like, context or whatever slips away, and you're just like, oh yeah, I remember this good game. I had fun with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's entirely reasonable. Like, I entirely understand how this happened. I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't think you actually, like, fucked up in any way. It's just like, oh.
Yeah.
No, see,
I think the main thing that got me out of the Logar line was Penny knew that this was on my list to stream on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I took a bullet for you. Like, don't, Sam, don't.
Yeah.
Just I'm gonna say this heart to heart. I'm playing this for the 2-hour mark so that you see why you shouldn't.
Yeah. And the worst part is, I wasn't even in that stream watching it, because I was busy doing something else. then I look at my phone to look at the Discord, and I see what you put in the Discord. I'm like, oh, oh no.
Yeah. No,
Hmm.
the fucking fun shaman I felt just watching that go down. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell by my immediate response being, you don't have to play the rest of this game.
Like, Penny,
You can
can you
stop
turn the
playing.
game on? Can you
Penny,
turn the
it's
game on?
okay. Penny, I apologize. I didn't know. You can stop playing.
Please, please, Penny.
Penny.
Penny, please don't.
Penny, I'm sorry.
And you know the worst part? The thing that got me to stop wasn't that. It was some ass backwards card game that Sam apparently had never even played.
I never saw it. I didn't even know there was a card game in the game.
Which is, to me, the funniest part. Like...
That's fucking funny, yeah.
Like, oh, I gotta learn this fucking card game with stupid rules? No, never mind, I'm out.
I'm just fucking playing with this pen nib.
Oh yeah, no, Llama, you remember the game now. Sam wishes we all forget.
Oh, I don't care that much. It was a mistake. Whatever.
No, I think Sam wishes we all forget purely because purely because it's a game we as a society should all forget.
Yeah, that one's more accurate. I think that game should just be forgotten TM.
Yeah.
Which it mostly had. I kind of dragged it out of the depths. And then I'm like, oh no, go back.
Yeah, and you know what? Later on, no, wait, was that before or after I suggested you play Desert Bus?
Oh, that was way after.
Okay, so, you know,
That was like months after. That was like an entire hiatus ago.
yeah, tip for, tip for tat. Except we all went through our trials and tribulations. I went through Everlasting Summer, you went through Desert Bus VR, where Penn Jillette was just loud enough to be heard, like a buzzing in my ear, but not loud enough to hear anything he was saying.
I apologize, Llama, and I already know that I'm going to get made fun of for my pronunciation. I have no idea what Katawa Shoujo is. So I don't know what that means.
I know what that is. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess we're doing another Stardew Day, because the rule is I have to end with a bedtime. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention to the clock.
See, now if you had said, you know what, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
What do you wanna? What were we gonna say?
No. It's a furry game.
Oh.
On Steam.
No.
You know which one I'm talking about?
I don't even care which one it is.
Well, it gets worse from there. That's the good part of it.
Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! It is 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, my experiences with furries have been tainted thanks to that one individual.
Yeah. Sam and I both just in unison.
I didn't even know him well enough to care about the whole situation, but I cared enough about you guys to be like, yeah.
You do not care as little as Rozzy did. That DM, we should put that on the fucking fridge of our homes.
Yeah, literally who?
Oh, it was so fucking funny.
It was exactly what you needed.
Oh, it was beautiful. And I sent that in the mod chat, and I think Manth was internally dying laughing.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, no, like, I heard all that happen, I'm like, oh, okay, bye. Like that was everything. I'm like, oh, I've been in 2 of your streams total, and I've seen you about 4 times total. Have a good one.
The simplest way to describe it is choosing your favorite disable.
Oh. Oh.
I was hoping Llama would not explain it because I knew what it was and it would be bad.
You know, I want to ask more questions, but I don't want to ask more questions.
I think asking more questions will make you a worse person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Like
sometimes you just don't.
Like it's one of those where I'm curious on how bad it is, but I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, it can't be as bad as I'm thinking, but then I think about it, I'm like, it can. It really can.
I would rather go through the UDO Master Duel downloading data final boss again.
Look, the downloading was the best part.
That's true. Well, no. The best part was friends tucking Cody right when he was installing it to play it with me.
See,
that was also the best part.
I specifically was timing that to try and nuke it around the time that Cody was just beginning to wrap up the download.
And in the end, it seems that the Canadian ISPs were not on your side with your DAG.
Yeah, look, it just kept going, and I was like, okay, no, this needs to just stop.
Yeah, once you hit like the 20th tutorial, I tuned out.
It's just like, oh, this is embarrassing.
It's just another it's like your options are play against other players who will curb stomp you or play tutorials that are fucking boring.
Yeah. Alright, since it is 3 in the morning, I need to go the fuck to bed. I did not realize that it was so fucking late.
Yeah, that's why I'm wrapping the fuck up after this.
Yeah,
The soundboard fried your brain.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around for the wrap up. I'm sorry, but
I shouldn't.
Have a good night, you two.
God, where is a fucking raid target at 3 in the morning?
Oh, there isn't.
Oh, there probably is. I have a lot of Australian friends now.
M13. Are they still in this? Are they still doing things here?
Did you say what?
Sticker. Wait, yeah, did you say you're 13? What?
No, God no.
I was very.
No, M13. Are they not on the server anymore?
M13.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah, they're always fucking like going live. I have no idea who the fuck they are. I just constantly see that.
No, I know who they are. Yeah, we could raid them if they're going.
I actually don't even see them in the server anymore. They're live and didn't get the fucking.
Yeah. No,
I think they left.
No, they didn't.
No, if they were not in, they would not get it. It's why Bup doesn't get shouts anymore.
Their name on the Discord is MTC. And I'm looking at them right now.
I'll trust you.
Well, looking at the Discord. Oh, it seems like the most recent person to go live is Sam Azazel. I don't know that they're still live, but we can probably check.
Yeah, let me go check real quick.
Oh no, this is gonna be like when I like did a little check, like, oh, what's Emmy up to? Oh, we're gonna raid Penny. No, don't do that. And then I directed a raid to Sam.
That's fucking.
So I was like, no, Emmy, please, for the love of God, don't do this.
All right, well, I'm gonna head the fuck to bed. Take care, guys.
Take care.
It's my little sister's dance recital tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It'll be something.
I say with trepidation because that sounds incredibly fucking boring to me, but I don't want to be like just a complete just like a complete fucking dismissive dick about it, right? Like
No, it's gonna suck.
oh, I missed
Hi,
a
Rosie.
I missed a luau. God damn it.
Hi, Roz. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Rosie.
Hello, Rosie. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna steal Mayor Lewis's sweet peas. Fuck you. Goofy asshole hiding getting pegged by Marnie. Fucking Mr. Oh, the town loves me. Nobody runs against me for re-election. I was your fucking dictator. Okay, we're almost done with the Stardew Day, and I'm gonna pay attention to the time this time. Oh, there he is.
That is all.
Oh, just a fucking powder that kills your pets. That's... okay, thanks, Krobus. That's horrible.
Wait, llama. What do you mean feed you and water you?
Oh, the cat's name is Llama.
Oh.
I named the cat Llama.
Oh. I'm like, that's weird. I'm like, why are you just saying that? What the fuck? Oh, I have to install the fucking art software that came with my tablet,
Hmm.
which was nice because I'm like, I don't want to have to deal with getting a fucking art software. Then I read the box and like, you get free art software. I'm like, oh, I get free art software.
That is cool.
There's actually a decent bit too. Don't you meow at me. I will give you head pats. Don't you meow at me. I will do it. I am not scared.
Kind of sounded like Obama when you said that one.
That's one of the AI options.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah. It was called something stupid. I didn't even bother saying it because it was that stupid.
Oh god, that must be bad.
Yeah.
Alright, well, our day is done. I'm gonna sell you because I don't like you. That a fucking crow. Get the fuck out of here. Get lost, you goddamn son of a bitch. Alright. Time to call it a day. Both in the game and in the stream. Next stream is, I don't know. Point blank period, I don't know.
I gotta go teach someone how to capture Discord audio on OBS.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yes, yeah. Have a good end of stream. I gotta go help someone.
Yeah, I'm literally ending right now, so you know,
Yeah.
be around for the raid if you want those channel points for the
Yeah.
for the community fundraiser. We're already at 20,000 points.
Look, I am lurking in 3 streams right now. You think I'm gonna leave?
No.
Exactly. Alright.
What is our next stream? Who fucking knows? And have a nice night, Sam. Who fucking knows? But whatever it is, it'll be tomorrow. Or today, I guess, whatever. Yeah, whatever. He's on? I said I'd rate him if he's on. Have fun with M13. MTC. I can't remember. I don't know. It's both. It's both because the you'll see. You'll see when you see the username. It's up on the raid thing. But the Discord name is MTC. Anyway. Have fun. We'll be back later with something.